my eyes. My head feels like a fountain, overflowing, going upside down. Giving me more heart, sky higher than mountains. Kind of love could turn me inside out. Wanna be yours, ooh, forevermore. Wanna be yours, ooh, wanna be yours. Wanna be yours. Don't need a light in the dark with you, it's a neon dream. I'm sleeping with all the sparks, yeah, you got a pull on me. No, I probably look like I'm losing my mind, but I swear every time your hands ain't mine. My head feels like a fountain, overflowing, going upside down. Giving me more heart, sky higher than mountains. Kind of love could turn me inside out. Wanna be yours, ooh, forevermore. Wanna be yours, ooh, wanna be yours. My head feels like a fountain, overflowing, going upside down. Giving me more heart, sky higher than mountains. Kind of love could turn me inside out. Wanna be yours, ooh, it's you that I adore. Wanna be yours. Wanna be yours.
Hello there. Hello there indeed. Hey everyone, how we doing? Right, okay. We are live on, well, it's Saturday. We're going to be building the Slave One. I'm here with Mav and Mad. Mad's just taken a delivery of some Star Wars stuff. Don't worry, Mad, if you can hear me. I've muted you. I just heard it go, thank you. So yeah, here we are. We're going to be doing, well, it's going to be a few of us on actually. So I'm not even going to bother with the music today. It's just going to be us chatting away like we do. Anyway, I'm joined by my good friend over here, Mav. Good to see you. How you doing?
Good to see you. Early morning. It's great.
Happy May the 2nd. Yeah, it's early where you are. It's 8 minutes past 7, I'd say.
Yes. Yep.
Good stuff. Madlib is the same as me. It's exactly 8 minutes past midday. How you guys all doing out there? Anyway, happy May the 4th. May the 4th be with you and all that jazz. Let's say hello to a few peeps that are out there that we got there in a minute, which is great to see you guys out there. We got Lego Team B. Lego Team, it's like last week. You got me twice in one day. How bizarre is that? The beginning and the end of your day. Great to see you there. It's great to have you here. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed London Calling last night. London Calling last night was really strange because it was a lot different to normal. So considering we had all the new Lego Wave stuff that was kind of came out and mentioned and stuff like that. We actually talked about Fantasy and the new stuff as well, quite in depth from our good friends over at Mattel Brick Shop. It's weird, I just call them Mattel. I think everyone knows what you're talking about, don't they? So yeah, it was kind of intriguing one. Of course, Shai was on last night. He actually went to the launch, slightly incognito, at the launch of the Mattel Brick Shop as well. So we got to see what all their offerings were. And yeah, it's interesting stuff. I've pre-ordered one of the sets because I think it looks beautiful. But of course, the proof will be in the pudding come December when we actually get it as well. And he's back again. How you doing there, Mr. Madlib?
All good. Yeah, parcel just arrived.
No, I put you on mute because your mic was still live. I was like, oh no, I don't know. Just said, oh, thank you very much, like that. So, Mad. So, what are you going to be building today, Mav? I'm doing the Slave One. But...
So first off, I was going to do this guy, the Dark Falcon.
Oh, the Dark Falcon, yeah. I keep calling it the Black Falcon, to be honest. Yeah. It upsets all the Castle fans like you wouldn't believe. But there we go.
Later on, make sure I'm not missing out. I'll do this one.
Hey, that's a good set, man. That's a good set. Yeah. It's a really good set. Oh, the Slave Ones, they always do really good Slave Ones, actually, to be fair. And so we've got Mad and Mav. This is going to be a nightmare. So Mav, what do you? I say I'd use one of your surname, but then you've both got Bricks probably as well. Mav, what are you going to be building today? What thing have you got on your menu today to build?
Oh, the JANGO FETT'S Starship.
He's the Jango Fett Starship as well, the Slave One, the Fire Spray. God knows what they call it these days. Honestly, it's like, come on, Lego, stick to one. Okay, if you want to stick to two, okay, that's fine. I can stick 3. Come on, get over it. It's really not that difficult. It really isn't. Anyway, let's bring on another camera, shall we, as well? So, boom, there's me there. I'll tell you what, I'll stick myself over here. That's it. That was a bit more like it, isn't it? I'm going to be using this app today, folks. So hopefully it kind of works okay. We'll kind of see how it goes. It's a bit weird, actually. It's kind of I kind of like the idea of it, but I'm not sure. I just like a kind of good PDF. It's all moving around. It's weird, as though we haven't got enough to contend with on a live stream. Anyway, there's Jango. There he is. The best version of Jango. Still not perfect, but it is the best version of Jango we've got. I can't call him Jang for short because that's someone entirely different. But I do like the new viewfinder as well, or the rangefinder, as they like to call it in Star Wars universe. That's good. And we get 2 of those in the set as well, which is jolly good. So anyway, I'm going to pop him over there. I'll see you in about 12 hours, Jang. All right. There he goes there. So anyway, let's say hello to who we got out there in the chat. Of course, it is early days in America at the moment, but there's a lot of Americans who like to get up early. We've got Lego TBC. He's leaving the clubs to get to the live stream again. You guys are like party animals, or party bees, maybe I should say. We got Moto out there as well, and as well as we've got Salixscape from over there in. Is it Salix? I always forget, and I do apologize. Is it Netherlands or is it Denmark? You're in. Do you remember where he's from? Mad.
I want to say Netherlands.
Yeah, I think it's Netherlands, isn't it? I think
it's Netherlands.
Yeah, Netherlands. Something beginning with N anyway, I'm sure of it. We've got Moto out there too. Have fun building, LBB. Moto, dude, lovely to see you. It really is. And you know, here's the thing, folks. Today, this is honestly, I can't believe it, right? I got a message from YouTube saying congratulations on 6 years on YouTube. So today is my kind of YouTube birthday, which is nice, which is really, really nice. And Brandon's going to be on later. He's going to be popping in and out. So Planet Tech, he'll be in late as well. Lauren will be on in about an hour and a half. And the weird thing is, I started my channel about 1 or 2 days after Brick Hive did as well. So it's going to be kind of nice, really. It's going to like celebrating it kind of together. I was celebrating in the style of building something, which is very, very cool indeed. Right. Okay. So let's start. Let's get some building done then. I'm not sure about these 2 finger things that they've got going on over here. It's like, really? Blimey, I've got to put up with that for 12 hours. But anyway, let's see what we got. Cosmo's kicking off. She's not too happy with the build already. I'm sorry about that, Cosmo. But there we go.
He's probably excited because the doorbell went, so he gets a bit worked up. But yeah,
a bit worked up. I mean, well, yeah, it's just the thing. It's just so weird. That's all I want is that, and then just tell me what to do next, and then he starts doing all these strange, crazy animation things. But anyway, there we go. We'll get on with it. How you doing over there, Mad? Mav, I should say. Oh God, this is gonna be a night. Mad Mav. I don't know, I might as well call myself Mon or something like that today.
Mon Bricks.
Yeah, Mon Bricks. Mon Mothma Bricks. The dye hair ginger or something. My wife would appreciate that, or maybe she won't. Who knows? Anyway, I kind of like what it's doing. It's kind of friendly. It's user friendly. Say that. Does anyone else out there in the chat? You got that as well. I got that. Do you want to show us what you? All right, yeah, just show. Are you opening it all now?
Yeah, I've opened it. It's on the desk. So that was one of the new ones. Picked up the bark speeder as well.
Woof woof. You can hear it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's in the back. Ahsoka's Jedi Interceptor.
Ooh.
The one I mentioned yesterday. So this set, which is awesome.
Yeah. Oh, it's £10 off on Amazon today, I believe, mate.
Yeah. Well.
Oh no, but you did this because you get all the GWPs and stuff like that.
And then the new Brickheads, which I'm very excited about.
Yeah, me too.
And then you get Camino training facility and the GWP, the buildable.
Yeah, the Falcon, the pancake Falcon. Yeah.
So, yeah, good little order. So. Yeah,
and did that just about get you to the GWP?
I think it was around 1 155, 155.
Oh, that's
So it was
all right,
£10 over. So yeah. So,
Yeah, I will say this, right? So I got the Star Destroyer, and it was 14999. They gave us the gift with purchases as well, which I thought was quite cool.
Yeah, that's my other order I'm waiting on now. So that's it.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
That's weird that those ones come before that one, didn't it?
I don't know. Maybe they had so many orders on it that I literally placed that order 5 minutes after midnight. It was like it was already in my basket prior to midnight because I knew I was going to get it. So
Okay.
And I didn't have a queue. I don't know. I know Tech said he didn't get a queue, but I didn't get a queue either. So
was it because you was there already? Because they normally kick you off, don't they, and bring you back in again?
That's what I thought. But no, I was in and I was ready. I was like, okay.
I tell you what, though, the UK is getting some cyber attacks at the moment. It is retail wise, so I'm pretty glad that the Lego website kind of held up. Really, to be honest, all the retail like Marks and Spencers and the Co-op all getting annihilated at the moment. Marks and Spencer's been offline for like 10 days or so. It has.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to order some new pants and I can't. It's a new underwear, and I'm like, I can't order it, and it's a bloody nightmare. It is. It really is. I mean, anyway, if you know, you know. There are other places to buy your underwear, but I don't know. I like silk. Maybe I don't know what it is.
Silky drawers.
It's Martin's fault. He got me onto it. Anyway, who else we got out there? Some peeps have popped in. We got Moto still out there as well. Good to see you, dude. Anybody who's just tuned in, do me a little favor. Give the stream a thumbs up. Like, just so you know as well, the stream today is going to be over the course, or the streams today, the whole day is going to be over the course of 2 streams, basically. And that's only because you might be thinking, why are you doing that? I really wish I didn't have to, but because of the kind of platform constraints that there are, I got to do it over 2, which is a pain, to be honest. But anyway, it'll be maybe I don't know, 10-minute break in between them both or something like that. Stretch me legs for a couple of moments, and then kind of get back on the horse again, so to speak. I quite like the way that's doing this. It's kind of a little bit more interactive. Okay, fine, fair enough. there was a lot of animation put into this. I have to say that. Right, okay, that goes. So
that's the one thing with the app. I'd like the animation. I like there to be an option to turn off the animation. Yeah, because you sort of think, oh god, you do. Is it me? Because you kind of think, oh, where am I going with this?
Do you know what I mean? How you doing there, Mav? You're very quiet.
Oh, just concentrating when you're working on Technic, right?
Yeah, tell me about it.
Did I put the pin in the right way? I think I did.
It's dude, I know that's what I'm doing with this animation. This animation thing kind of makes it worth it, and you're like, where's it going? It shows you stuff that you haven't built yet, and then it shows you what you're gonna build. Anyway, so yeah, it's kind of like one of the first times I've used it for this, but anyway, we'll get there. We'll see how it goes. How many days have you been rocking the same undies? Days? Weeks? Yeah. Is it socially unacceptable?
So you could go front, back, then inside out, and then front, back again, right?
Yeah.
So 4 days.
Look, the test. Everybody should know this, right? The test to know if you need to wash your underwear is just throw them on the ceiling. Throw them up against the ceiling. If they stick, you got to get them cleaned. If they don't, sounds a whistle. Get another days out of them. I mean, I think I might have learned that trick from an Aussie as well. There's about at least 20 people that are watching at the moment. There's about 4 people going, I have to try that.
Question is, when you go to your bathroom or your bedroom, wherever you get it changed, how many pants have you got stuck to the ceiling?
Go see. What can I say? It's good for thermal
insulation.
Yeah. That's the word I'm looking for. I was going to say thermal underwears or something like that. But anyway. Has anyone ever been into a room with a carpeted ceiling before? They do exist. They're out there. It was a thing back in the 60s, so they say.
Yeah.
This is Yeah, Technic. I can see why Mav's being a bit quiet now.
Yeah.
It all makes sense.
This is not lining up for me.
I say that. I've honestly, I have had people get in touch with me and go, "Oh, I had a nightmare. I got the techniques wrong. I had to completely undo it and redo it and stuff like that." The funny thing about this stream is, folks, if it does go over just 12 hours, here in the UK, it will be May the 4th, which I think is kind of cool, actually. I think that is kind of cool. Right, okay, so is that going to go there? That goes there. Oh, mate, there is some already some techniques in this set. In this, what do you reckon, Mav?
Yeah, there is. This is how I think they're getting the shape of the sides for the back, and then building out from there.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. The edge, like the left edge.
Yeah, I haven't looked through the book to actually see what I'm doing and when. It doesn't kind of tell you in the app, as you guys can see, because you're following it along with me. There we go, and then it goes into that, and you sort of think, oh god, yeah, I forgot I built this bit. And how does that go in there? So they're saying, yeah, the bit that I really want them to show me, they're not really showing me. So does that go like that? I've built these two sections, these two subframes, and they somehow come together. And let's see.
That's what I'm struggling with right now.
It looks like. Oh, okay, right, okay. So those two bits there come together like that. So then that piece, that round tile, is at the top there. Now that's where the app is useful, right? Because what you can do with the app is spin it around and take. But yeah, you know. I had this. I booked in as 12. I think it's already gone up to 13. Nah, I'm only joking, folks. We'll just keep going steady as she goes. I've put all the pieces into trays. I was like, should I sort them? I was like, then I did a calculation on how long that was going to take, and I was like, no, I don't know, 4 hours. All right, okay, more technique coming up. It's bloody Echo Bricks when you need you, mate. Right, okay.
Has anybody gone and watched any Star Wars recently?
I watched Attack of the Clones last night.
Oh,
Attack of the Clones.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it does raise an interesting question. I will say this, right? Has anyone noticed that this particular Slave One is not exactly dead on the right color? I don't. If you look at the film, it's not white. It's kind of like an off grey.
Oh, okay.
Any thoughts on that, Mav?
Yeah, I did notice that the color was really more movie accurate this time around.
Yeah, because the movie is kind of like dirty, isn't it? It's like a sort of dirty grey. Yeah, or maybe it's a dirty white, and Lego kind of did their research and sort of discovered that it was. I mean, it should have been white, I suppose. If it's dirty white, then fair enough. But that's kind of the excuse I'm giving it. But yeah, otherwise, I mean, it still looks good. I like the color choices. Let's put that in there. We've got Hadrian's Wall out there as well. Hadrian, how you doing? It's been a little while since I've seen you. Great to see you though. And who else we got out there too? I saw someone else rocking in. Never too old for Lego. Good to see you, dude. Everyone, please do me a favor. Give the stream a thumbs up. Everybody who's in this going to be on the panel today, you'll find all their details down in the description. And while you're there, give us a thumbs up. Even if you're watching this back in the future, actually. And just so you know, this is one of 2 streams that are happening today, folks. The second one will be, well, maybe about around the halfway point of this one. I've kind of booked it in for 9 o'clock, but I can bring that forward as we go along. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what? I don't mind Technic. I really don't mind Technic, but blimey, if you do it wrong, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Good to see you all. Give each other some love out there as well. Okay, I've got Technic arm coming up now. Okay, so I need oh, there's a white one. Okay, that goes through there. Yeah. I do find Technic fascinating, but it's not the sort of thing I'd like to do on a live stream, in all honesty.
Build the Technic set, a full one.
Yeah.
fully functioning rotating thingy with
Gear,
spinning.
automatic gearbox. Oh my
Yeah.
God. Like it would literally drive you insane.
Yeah. I still wouldn't mind getting the planetary one, the one with the planets. I like that.
It's meant to be very good. It's like it's one of those kind of unsung hero sets.
Mhm.
So it's 1, 2, third one along. All right, where are we going with that? So that pin's in there. So 1, 2, 3. After that, okay. I'm counting holes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 away from that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, good. I'll put it in the right hole. That's a good start. All right. God, look, I'm touching it. Look at this. This is like I don't want to be doing this sort of thing at 12 o'clock. It's like, blimey, what does it feel like doing it at 7 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah. Well, I was up at 5:30 a.m. anyways. So, but yeah, Technic in the morning, I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah. In the morning.
Well, because I'm struggling here, Greg. I'm not gonna lie.
Struggling. You need about 2 or 3 of these down you to
yeah. I didn't even bring a coffee down actually.
What is it? I'm on my second coffee.
I haven't even had one yet today. Oh my God. Actually, I have to get Gemma to bring me one. I'm not joking, folks. I got this outside here. I've got a little survival kit on the go. I have. Why I didn't put coffee in it, I don't know. But anyway, just so you know, I've got like bits of food in there and stuff like that. And here, let me show you a picture of it. There we go. Let's make that. Oh, I'll just show it on here actually. There you go. There we go. That's outside the cabin right now. That is. I've got a little cool box out there. Got me drinks in there. I've got me sausages in there, Mav and Mad.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Sausages.
I've got a little tray to my side here. I've got some pork pies. Some of these like breaded chicken pies.
You're so northern. A pork pie, honestly.
I got a little bowl of crisps, and I got some Starburst to keep me going.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Jang, looking on YouTube, Jang's just discovered the you shame me so much for this. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Jang, yesterday, I was watching his Ninjago stuff, and I was like, Jang, you've not covered the Ninjago Guardian Dragon. He says, oh, you've shamed me so much about this. He's now doing the video for it. So I was like, Jang, it's the best one, and you missed it out. Yeah. But anyway, I love seeing his insights on stuff.
He's recently did the Batmobile, didn't he?
Yeah. We didn't even get to the Batmobile last night.
Yeah.
We covered a lot last night. I mean, to be fair, we've been in some quite interesting directions last night. And
yeah, there's I said that we'd have to do a 12-hour stream just on the new releases because there's so many releases.
So many
since
good
the
ones.
first. Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
see the releases.
I made it past it. I made it past that part that was troubling me. So
hey, small victories. Yeah.
I'll take the win.
You do live streams with Keith, don't you?
Yeah, actually, we ended up moving over our Monday shows to YouTube. So
you're doing YouTube now. Okay,
yeah.
Good stuff. Yeah, I did see the announcement. Tell us a little bit about that then.
I actually, for live streaming, it's a better platform than Instagram, but that's what we were on and what we knew at the time. So slowly evolving, and then and then we ended up doing that live stream and just converting the audio file and putting it as a podcast. So
cool.
Yeah, dude, that's honestly the best thing to do. Your chat ones definitely work really well as a podcast. I said that to Keith about a month ago, and he said actually we are kind of looking into doing something like that. The only thing I've missed off in this first bag is that, so hopefully that should be pretty easy to fix. All right, come on. She goes through all this animation. She's like, come on, I just want to build it. Thank you very much.
So how you liking the app, Greg?
It's all right, but I mean, I've still managed to miss out this great big thing before. And I have used the app once before, and it has missed out a section. I almost feel like I need to refer back to the paper one. Oh, there we go.
I don't use the app, Greg. I actually go online and get the.
Oh, you download the PDF.
The PDF. Yep, that's what I'm. Because as you get older, your eyes get worse. So being able to zoom is a good thing.
Yeah, and you can. What I like about this though, with the Technic stuff, is that you can zoom in, and then turn it around and just make sure you're really getting it absolutely spot on, which I have just done. So anyway, that's bag one done. Excellent. Right, bag one, 25 minutes in. Go on, I improved that. Right, I can't believe we've got this piece in there already. That's sort of like the last bit I'd want to be applying to this this build. Peter Quanton's out there as well. Exciting day. I will build mine today as well. Good for you, Peter. Good stuff. Peter, where are you from? You're new round here. Brick Maiden's out there as well. Good morning or evening, everyone. Good to see you, Brick Maiden. Never too old for Lego. I'm working on my 4th song now. Lol. What song is this for? What's up, everyone? Working on your 4th. You can't be working on your 4th song. You tuned in to us. Are you a producer or something? Anyway,
I think he uses an AI song production type software. Yeah.
I want to use one of those for when I bring in the scores on the floors. But last night I was doing the special announcement. I thought, well, do you know what? I'm just going to make a few subtle changes and then just give everyone an intro then. Right, let's get that over there. Would anyone like music? I can put some music on if they like.
I don't mind.
I don't mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you two. I was expecting you two to be chatting away like a good one you are.
It's these Technic bases.
Yeah. All right, we'll hold off the music just for now then.
That's it. Yeah. When we get back to system, we'll be like, right, music, please.
Yeah. I think everyone's just afraid of getting it wrong. It's the thing, the fear, the fear factor of Technic.
Dum.
But it is early, yeah. So we maybe bring the music in later on tonight, just to up it a bit.
Oh yeah.
Well, Tech will be with us later. I mean, later on, folks, this live stream is going to be like an airport. It will be. It'll be like London Calling, but everyone's building it. I am thinking, like, to bring in. I did it a few times, just to bring use London Calling on a Friday and use it as a build stream. You know what I mean? Or I could theme it, or not, as the case may be. What do you guys out there think? Anyone got any thoughts on that? I don't know if you all out there watch London Calling at all or anything like that. But it's just sometimes I sort of think I could just building something instead of. We seem to. I mean, literally, like last night, we did the introductions. We spoke to everyone, see how they were and what they've been up to, because everyone had their little adventures from the week, and that was an hour gone just doing that. That was,
yeah.
But it's kind of interesting because we're all into Lego, and it's just intriguing just to know a little bit about what we're all doing.
I forgot to tell you about something yesterday.
What was that?
In the week on Wednesday, my work, we did a one of these things where we went to one of the local universities. We had half the staff in the morning go to a university for 3 hours, and then half the staff go in the university. The other half go in the university at the other 3 hours in the afternoon.
Yeah,
it was one of these like trying to work out core values of the company and all that kind of thing. It was an exercise, but we all got to play with Lego. It was all based around Lego.
Oh, was it? I've been to some of those seminars. Do you know? I went to one of those seminars probably 12 years ago, and it's quite in. It's like kind of like using Lego to express yourself,
yes,
and ideas and things like that.
Yeah. So they're like, I'll pick 5 random bricks. You pick them, then it's like, right, put them together in any which way you want, and then you get given a card, and he tells you something like. Use the bricks to explain your best friend. Use the bricks to explain the universe. Use your bricks to, say something, or tell us about your favorite animal. And you have to interpret the bricks that you've just put together in some way, to kind of do what the cards told you to do. So it had to give you creative thinking processes and building with your hands, not really thinking about what you're doing. And
I wouldn't want to build with my tongue, to be honest, Martin.
Like
I tell you what, though, that would be a funny stream to watch, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Are you gonna attempt it, Greg?
Well, we could get one of those spinning wheels, put all different options on it, and it could be different body parts, and then you have to use that body part to build something. It would be a bit.
Yeah.
I think that'd be a bit nutty.
That could be dangerous, Greg.
That can be very dangerous.
I think I wouldn't even do that for the members, to be honest.
Yeah,
I do have some standards, for God's sakes.
Yeah.
Who else we got? Talking of standards, we got Chris out there, One Brick Stud.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, Chris, how you doing, my friend? Oh, Chris, are you excited for the Ninjago and Harry Potter stuff? We're going to be looking at those a little bit deeper next week. That was another thing last night. I was only going to look at one of the big Ninjago sets. And it was like, no. We want to have a look at the Guardian one as well.
Yeah.
Damn it, that's good, man.
They're good.
They're really good.
Oh, did you also notice Lego put a sale on today on Lego.com?
They did it at midnight last night. The barge is down, isn't it?
Yeah,
and
so a bunch of stuff 15% off, a couple of bits 20, a couple more 25. So
anything? What's the anything significant? Would you say the sail barge is possibly one of the best?
Sail barge is probably a good one because it's one that you're not going to get. It's not going to be as widely available, and
it's exclusive, isn't it?
Yeah, and so to get 15% off that is pretty good, and obviously you'll get your points. So that's another 5% back in points. Yeah,
but also as well, do you know what? And I learned this from M&R because my M&R started using Rookerton now. I use Rookerton. Martin, what one do you use?
I've got Complete Savings, but I also tried to go through Top Cashback as well last night. I was trying to see if I could double up.
Honestly, you could take the Northerner out of the North. Honestly. Honestly, double dipping Martin. That's what you should be called. Double dipping Brick.
Hey, if I get extra cash back, I ain't gonna be complaining.
Honestly, listen to him. Oh, honestly. Can you imagine what the algorithm was working out when he's like, what's he doing, this guy? He's from Birmingham. That explains it.
I see, yeah.
And, But yeah, it's so anyway, so Rookerton, I mean, I bought the Star Destroyer. It's 150 quid to call it, folks. So I instantly got 13 quid back.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what they told me. I'll get it in about a month or so. They're pretty quick at paying out, to be fair. And I was just like, that's brilliant. That's like, I can buy a coffee in London for that. But you know what? Here's the thing. So it's my birthday. This next Saturday, it's my birthday, folks. Don't feel compelled to give me a super chat, but if you want to, please do. And sorry, that's the lowest. That's the
subtle.
That's the lowest one I've ever done. What can I say? We got Americans watching us today, so we can be a little bit harsher. But yeah, no, it's so I'm thinking for my birthday, I was going to wait for double points or something like that. I was thinking of getting the Lion Knights castle because I really would like to get that, right? But the sail barge is definitely one I'd like to get as well because at least you could put it on a shelf somewhere. Do you know what I mean? And I was thinking because the figs in that are really good, aren't they, Martin?
They are. Thing is, Lion Knights is retiring.
Yes.
Well, rumor has. Whereas sail barge, you could probably get on a discount again next year.
Yeah, that's that's the only thing I'm thinking about as well. It's just that.
Yeah.
That's another set I got to pick up. Lion Knights Castle.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, me too. And did you order by any chance the add-on pack from the Bricklink Designer Program?
The add-on pack for
you're
talking about the Siege. Well, I had to choose. I got the Western train.
That's the American thing, man. It's the American way.
Well, I missed out on like the Western sets. So if I could get one, that's what I
no, dude. They're all really good. Like they're excellent. Like, and I'm working out a strategy Whereas
I'm gonna
because
pull
you
the
know when the
rest.
next series comes online, when they come up for sale, I'm in a bloody plane to Chicago, and by the time I land in Chicago, they're going to be gone. So
Yeah.
I know a mate of a mate of a mate who's you might work at Bricklink that could sort it out for me. So anyway, it's all in hand. But the thing is, right? I like my wife has said like she'd totally do it for me whilst I'm flying. But can you imagine someone new that's never used Bricklink and Lego jointly in one of those transactions before, and being comfortable with the pain of waiting for things do you know what I mean, for it all to go through and everything like that? And it'd be like, well, I mean, most of us wouldn't put up with it, but we just seem to have got used to that, and that's the only thing that's the thing that worries me the most.
Yeah. Going through the links and everything, and that Transylvania set is gonna sell out quick.
It'll go in hours. Like, we talk about day one, things will sell out in day one. That will, some of the Bricklink Designer Program stuff sells in hours. And I think that will be gone in, I'm just going to say less than 4 hours.
Yeah. I think they said online, the fastest sellout they've had is 3.5 hours.
Really? That had to be a castle, surely.
Could have been, yeah.
Like Siege or something like that. Because I still might get that. The castle, not the castle siege, sorry.
Encampment?
No, there was the one that came out recently. Stronghold, the Forestman Stronghold.
Yeah, Stronghold, yeah. Yeah.
I just don't know how I'm gonna afford the Bricklink series anymore, because there's like so many I want, but they're like,
they come in thick and fast, man. That's the thing.
This next wave is so good.
I want that antique shop as well.
Popcorn stand too.
Yeah, I like that. But it's one that I can live without, to be honest.
Yeah.
So
I like the 3 expensive ones.
I just the Tortuga. I love
Tortuga, Transylvania, and the Mushroom Village to go with the Mushroom House.
Oh, so that Mushroom Village, yeah. See, that's the thing. They've got this. They're good, man. They've got this little sub theme on the go there now.
Yeah. Oh, Jonas Cram on his Insta, he's just submitted for Series 8 as well. So another kind of mushroom-esque build. He's kind of he hasn't disclosed anything, but he's teased it.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, that was this morning. I saw that. I was like, okay, thanks. That's another one we might have to get. So,
there's always something you want to get. It's the beauty of Lego.
Yeah. Oh, it's a pain keeping up with it. So that goes in there like that.
Imagine if you set your goals to make sure you get every Lego that came out.
Oh, you mean like duck bricks?
Yeah, pretty much. Yep.
It's definitely possible to do. It just depends what sort of life you want. It really comes down to that.
You see my Lego room when you go out of it, it's just a cardboard box with some newspaper laying down, but I got my Lego room with every bit of Lego.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is my 1-bed flat, and outside there is a sink, which I also want. And
he's got a standing sink. Most people get like a wet room. He's got a wet sink.
Yeah.
It's true though, isn't it? Because we don't know what's going on out there or anything like that. It's my lord. This is interesting. So this has come up with something. Never seen this before. It's kind of like a technic thing, and it's saying grab the one that's got 5 holes in it. Okay, 5 holes in a tick. Fair enough. Something are they saying that there might be a 6th one in there or something like that? So I've never. So it's just got 5 holes. Okay, they seem to sort of complicate that a little bit. I don't remember them giving that in the last one. Anyway, they're trying to be helpful, I suppose. You could build this with someone else as well. Can you imagine doing this with 2 people doing the technique?
And then all your parts don't align. Oh,
yeah.
So was this how the Falcon was for building?
Oh, I didn't use the app for the Falcon. I just used the book. The book for that is ginormous as well. You need a table just for that.
Yeah.
Oh, it is though. It's ridiculous. The size of the book for the Millennium Falcon. It was like, come on, you give over. I tried to do it on a live stream, and I was like, I think I did one live stream of it, and I was just like, well, the book's just making this impossible.
Yeah.
Anyway, it was still. I was pleased to get it done. Put it that way.
Yeah.
The good thing about the Millennium Falcon is I've got the. If you get the Millennium Falcon, I would 100% recommend the I Display It stand, because it just enables you to be able to put it on top of a Billy bookcase.
Have you seen the wall displays for this Dark Falcon one? And it has like the red engine kind of exhaust coming out the back of it.
Oh no, I've not seen that. Is it good?
It's nice. Yeah, looks good. I can't remember which one. I don't know if that's Unique Displays or iDisplay or something, but it's one of those guys who've done it. And yeah, you can wall mount it, and it looks great.
But people are really getting into their wall mounting stuff, especially for Speed Champions and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, I like that. I like the one that I think it was Wicked did it. That one that looks a bit like a long racetrack, and you put the 12 different positions of the cars, and they have
really good.
That looks really nice.
Yeah, I will say that Wicked Bricks is like ridiculously expensive, but it's super high quality. I built about 5 of them last week, just changing stuff around in Studio One, and I will say this: they were really good quality, and I've ordered 2 more. Trying to think what they are. Oh, minifig stands. I like the minifig stand and one for brickheads as well. So, yeah. I really like the one for the brickheads.
That's cool.
I missed out on the Shire. I didn't get a reminder in time.
Oh no, really?
That's the one I wanted to get because just the way the Shire displays, this would have been better. So
it really enhances it.
As soon as I noticed it, I was like, oh, okay, let me jump on the website. Sold out. I'm like, oh, dang it.
Oh wow. It might be worth getting in touch with them and just saying, are you guys thinking of doing another rerun of this or something like that? But I think once they've said it's exclusive to a certain amount, that's it.
Yeah. Well, they number them as well. So.
Oh yeah. I like there then.
Maybe somebody wants to get rid of theirs, regretting it. I'll buy it off of them.
It might be worth looking on eBay for that.
Well, yeah, I'm not going to regret mine.
Well, that's rubbing it in, isn't it?
All right, guys. It's been a nice stream.
That's it, yeah.
I'll see you guys.
It's normally the Brits who got the empathy, not the Americans. But geez, see, we got a dark side. That's what it is.
He's Dark Falcon.
Yeah, the Dark Falcon, dark sense of humor.
Did you build the other play scale Falcon, the one from the Rise of Skywalker?
I haven't done Rise of Skywalker. I did the Force Awakens one.
The Force Awakens one, yeah.
Yeah, that one. But that was before they changed the panels, wasn't it? On that one still had about 9 different panels on top. There. No, I've done that one. But yeah, so this is the next one. The one I missed on, which I'd like to have picked up, I suppose now that I've got this one, would have been the solo run, the Castle Run Falcon. Yep. That would have been nice, but yeah, I didn't pick it up. So that might have to be an eBay Bricklink vintage find if I can find it. But, yeah.
Oh, dude, I've got the Castle Run Falcon. I'll build that one day. This is such a good one. I was like, I want that because it's so different to any other Falcon there's ever been.
Yeah, I just think that one sitting next to this one, so you got white and black next to each other, would be just awesome.
Yeah, good point, actually, mate. I hadn't thought of that. Yeah, good shout. All right, let's make sure that's. All right, let's just go back on that. Check this.
Peter's asking, what is the castle set in the back of your second camera view? Oh, that one, Greg.
This one there. That is a Bricklink designer program. Actually, no, it was AFOL designer. It was when Bricklink. It was just before they changed the name. This was one of their first runs, and this is called Castle in a Forest. And I had a couple of those. I gave one. I sold one to a friend of mine. He was desperate for it, and sold it to him at retail price. But I think they fetch about £750 now. It's like It's like absolutely ridiculous, really.
I guess you're better off just buying brickling sets and holding on to them.
No, not now. Not now, because they produce so many of them. 30,000. That was like that was, I think there was only 5 or 10,000 of that made.
Yeah,
there was. Oh, here we go. That's what I want there. So that looks, that looks good. That looks good to me. Just double checking I'm doing all this right. I'm being paranoid.
Well, Mav's already messed up a couple of times, so I got to double check now.
Have you, Mav?
No, well, it's not mess. It's like the pin was like one hole over from where it should have been. So just had to reset that.
Salix is saying 5,000 IIRC. What's that in pounds sterling, Salix?
Oh, IIRC, if I remember correctly.
Is this as quiet as you thought the stream was going to go?
I didn't think the stream was going to be this quiet, actually. I thought these two are normally quite chatty. And
well, Technic has you wrong.
Yeah, that's right, man. I'm cool. Do you know what? We've had the music. It helps you focus.
Nah, we'll be chatting.
Oh, I know. I'm only winding you up. But yeah, this is I haven't done anything wrong here by the looks of it. It just didn't look as though it went together quite right. Cool. So that is there.
Greg, what's your soccer team again?
West Ham United.
West Ham?
Yeah. I don't know if you guys can pick up the sound of the birds.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, they're really loud today. I really like it, but there's so many videos I make, and you'll hear birds in the background. And when I've done videos and I'm outside, like I did some videos when I was building this cabin, and people were saying like, are those bird sounds for real? Or are you like adding those in? I'm like, no, it's for real. They really do sound like that.
Oh, I'm getting there. That's good.
Yeah, me too. This bit's always going to be a bit slow, folks. Well, it's slow. I mean, you've got 3 pro builders on the stream here.
Yeah. I'm bag 3. Woohoo!
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
God, 48 minutes. I'm only on bag 2. Hey, Laura.
Wow.
We'll get there. The thing is, though, this is the foundations for the whole set. You get this wrong. Alex said, "Yep, that's what Martin said."
Yeah.
Or was that in referral to the 5,000 IRC?
IIRC, if I remember correctly.
If I remember correctly, good stuff. Sorry, I thought you were talking about your monetary. I thought I hadn't heard of it like that. I was like, sorry, I'm totally not down with the kids, obviously. What do they call it in Netherlands? What language do they call that? Nevertheless? Nevertheless. That'd be a great language. What language do you speak? Yeah, nevertheless. What country's that from? Yeah, Netherlands. Of course.
Oh, Chris says, I'm contemplating getting the sail barge. I'm torn between barge and Ninjago markets. Yeah, people are saying go for markets.
The sail barge. Well, is that the new one or the original one from the movies?
The current one. The one
the new one that's coming out. The
just discounted on this morning. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
well, I'd go markets. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
If you want to get a bounty, there's a new bounty that's coming out. That's great. If you really want the better bounty, then get the one that came out with the movies. But I say that the difference between the two is the one that came out in the movies looks like a real boat. The one that's coming out in due course looks like a boat when you take off all the sort of fantasy parts to it. But it is a beautiful boat nonetheless. Yeah. And I will be getting that for sure. Because I do like a big ship.
I think I'll leave Ninjago. I only want. I might get one of. I might get.
Oh, here we go. I'm not. I ain't gonna buy Ninjago. It's another rabbit hole. I don't want to go down. It's too colourful. But I might get.
I might.
Here we go.
Might get that dragon.
The green one,
dragon.
yeah,
yeah, awesome.
dude. It's because you like your mythological creatures, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm also going to get the Unicorn Castle 3-in-1.
Yeah, that's not necessarily. He's not getting that necessarily because he likes castles, though. And Salix is saying Dutch. Dutch.
Yeah.
See, we need you on here, Salix. You educate us.
Yeah.
Greg, you guys have paper bags, right?
We do. You're plastic, aren't you? By the sounds of it.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Why is America so?
Well, I think what it is. I talked to Keith about this. I was like, they're probably like, we'll just do paper everywhere else, and we'll get rid of all of our plastic stock, and we'll just give it to the Americans.
Yeah, it's bad, man. Like, you guys over there, you don't like electric cars. You don't like paper bags. Like, I'm just saying.
What are you trying to say, Greg?
I mean, I'll tell you one thing you do like over there. You like tariffs, by the sounds of it. That's all I mean in the news.
Ouch.
I had to go there at some point. Sorry. Just to fuel the lack of empathy from the Brits today.
Yeah.
I see. And I'm really not into politics that much, folks. Or at least online, anyway. I will say this though: Bezos, who is that still kicking off in America with Bezos and Trump?
Yeah, it is. It's something.
Thing is, though, so what's happened? Just in case people are wondering, right? Bezos has decided for Amazon that they're going to put the charge, or they're going to show people. They're going to be transparent and show people how much the tariff, how much people are having to pay extra because of the tariff. And Mr. Trump's not really happy about that, but that's up to them too. There's two very wealthy men going toe to toe there.
Yep.
But of course, all my family are American, but I don't really go into it too deep, folks, because I'm not American, don't live there, so it's not my place.
Yeah.
Bag 3. Some good stuff right here, Greg.
Yeah. Do they look like bricks?
Well, so far this bag is all bricks. So bricks, plates, small pieces.
Oh, hang on. Let's turn this down.
All right, I'm one stud out on this. That's for sure. They're going to go in there. Oh, look at that! But it doesn't quite. That should be going through like that. Unless, of course, I've put that. Let's have a look. That goes. How many back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the 6th one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh dear God! Thank you so much. That was the easy one. If I'd gone wrong there, that's a very easy fix. Thank you, and I did. Thank goodness for that. I love Technic, really. Honestly, it's so good. It's so complicated, I could squeeze it. Honestly. Oh, I will say this though, folks. All the best Star Wars sets I've ever built have got really good Technic chassis.
Yeah.
Oh, just going back to electric cars as well, by the way. I'm not the biggest fan of electric cars anyway.
Yeah. All the people in our company who have company cars, they're either hybrid or electric now.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I think hybrid is the way to go.
I don't think you can fully rely. Like that's why we probably don't have them in the States, is because they're getting there, but there's not enough charging stations.
Yeah, it was the same here. With charging stations and range as well. I speak to my mates who've got one. Yeah, I have to go down and charge it up for half hour. I'm like, I just go into a petrol garage. 10 minutes, I'm leaving. You know what I mean? It's like I cannot be bothered with all this charging malarkey and taking hours and the range as well. It's just like we live in a tiny country, and I want something that can do like 1,000 miles before I'm interested in buying it.
Yeah.
Oh, look, I'm running out of power. Oh, look, that guy has a power cord. Let me just go pull in his driveway and charge for a couple hours.
Yeah.
Rufus T Cat is out there as well. He goes, I didn't understand why people complain about Technic. To me, it's the most fun part of the builds. I like Technic, mate. Don't get me wrong, I like Technic. The thing is, you just got to make sure you're getting it right. On a live stream, it's a slightly different sort of kettle of fish. Do check out the survey as well, folks. I'm intrigued to know what you think. We had 18 votes so far. From the list below, what is your favorite Star Wars set? In top place, we've got Slave One. In second, we got Razor Crest. In third, we got the Ghost. Oh, I thought that was going to be tops personally. But in fourth, we got the Lambda class T4A shuttle, which is basically Palpatine's white shuttle that he goes around in. He goes around in.
It bops around the universe.
Yeah, bops around. Yeah. It's a boy racer, really.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, sheaf.
Yeah.
So what's Keith up to on his big day, Mav?
Keith had a little rant last night on our after hours.
Did he?
Well, because you could tell there's times that he wants to do a rant. So I'm like, you know what? We'll do Fridays. Keith, you got 10-minute or 5 to 10 minute rant. Go ahead. Start at 9. He goes, you know what I'm really frustrated about is tomorrow is my birthday and I have to go to a stinking wedding.
No.
I said, well, I mean, are you gonna get free food? He's like, yeah. So there's your birthday dinner, right?
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Is it an open bar? Because then it's an even better birthday. But he went on like that. So today he's doing a wedding and it's his birthday. So
well, that's kind of nice. I think that's nice. So are you kind of like his like Gaz is kind of like keeps me in tow. He does keeps me kind of grounded. Is that what you do for Keith as well?
Yeah, I think we have that good kind of chemistry that we reflect on each other, because there's sometimes that I'm like, I'm a little I get the same way too. So
yeah, I think we all do, and we just sort of learn how to bounce it all around, don't we?
Yep. Yeah. Yep. But sometimes it's nice to have that person that can kind of ground you, like when you're at that point. So
yeah.
We got Eiffel Bricks out there as well. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. How's Trevor? He goes, hello everyone. I hope you're all doing great out there. We are indeed, my friend. Good to have you here. Anybody who is just tuning in, do me a little favor, give the stream a thumbs up. And it kind of helps us with the algorithm, keeps the lights on. Doesn't cost you anything as well. And I super appreciate it. And today marks the 6 years that I've been doing YouTube, which is bonkers, really, how quick that's gone. Let's try to get in touch with my mate and say happy London Bridge Bricks. Because of course, back in the day, I started this with a guy called Paul. And anyway, sort of life caught up with us, and yeah, I think Paul kind of did it for about 8 months or so, and then so I always kind of look back on that with fond memories. I really do. Oh, we've got someone else in the green room now. Ooh. I think they're ready. I wait till she gives me the big thumbs up. Oh, I'm getting the big thumbs up. So joining us for massive chunks of the day, folks. I think we're all kind of positioning ourselves as how do we feel as the day progresses. But anyway, this is we've got another hardened. How can I put it? a well-seasoned person on London Bridge Bricks, and she's always there. She's always there, in and amongst most of my most mammoth of streams. It is, of course, the brightest witch bricks, otherwise known to everybody as Lauren. Hey, you.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, Lauren.
Good morning.
Look at you and you more professional looking setup. This is looking lovely.
Isn't it? It didn't take me a whole day to configure.
You got a lot more configurations to cut. Honestly, you just keep changing things around, little bits and pieces here and there. But it looks great. I love the arm.
I gotta get used to the camera. Right? Look at this.
The arm. That's
Look
it.
at
Yeah,
this.
look at that.
Look at
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna. If anyone knows of anyone that needs I'll be giving away a blue Yeti. I'll bring it to Chicago.
Yeah.
So if anyone is interested in a free blue Yeti microphone,
Yeah.
feel
What
free.
would it? Yeah. I might even borrow that off you when I'm there.
Feel free. I'll bring it along just because I wanted to go to someone that's going to benefit.
Yeah. Oh, that's really nice of you. You know, I've still got my blue. So next week I'm going to be streaming London Calling 275 from Bath. I'm going to be in Bath, in the city of Bath.
It's bath time again.
It is Bath time again.
Remember, it falls right before Chicago. So
It always does. I love it because Jem always says to me, "Where would you like to go for your birthday?" And I said, honestly, I sound like an old man, but I'm like, can we just go to Bath? I like going to Bath, and the weather is going to be lovely next week as well.
It's lovely today.
Oh,
I'm thankful because
that's good.
it's being on the third floor. I had a fan ready because it's been so hot that I'm like, I am going to cook up here. But I'm fine. It's gonna be fine, guys.
That's so good that it's not. I got the door open just where I am. You can't see it, and it's because it is. We're having like a mini heat wave over here in the UK at the moment. We're probably getting your heat. That's probably what it is.
Yeah,
That's it.
that are heating more.
Yeah. There you go. Lauren's coming in, bringing the heat.
Yeah.
We're gonna see how long that heat lasts.
Yeah.
This is almost a test run to see I'm kind of interested in doing like a whole Harry Potter wave build.
Oh,
And-
I would love to do one of those, but
and I want to see how long I can last after a day.
Yeah.
After post 10-hour shift. This is the Celsius.
is it?
Drink
Oh.
responsibly.
Yeah. Do you know, I do the same thing. I think to myself, right, I'm going to do this 12-hour one, and I'm doing it
I wanna
after
see.
doing this, and that. But how do you feel? Yeah, how do you feel?
Well, I don't know. Yeah, right now I'm ready. I was very excited all shift. Couldn't wait. And I got a lot of sleep yesterday, so it should go well.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah. Honestly, folks, I'm not joking. There is a lot of preparation goes into these live streams, and it's not just me and my prep. It's everyone else's prep as well.
I'm going to start with the sign.
Yeah.
I
like it.
Look at you, speed builder. Look at how far you're along.
I'm getting there. This is I think this is the slowest though. I think this is the slowest part.
Still
And
bag 2, Greg?
yeah, I've just literally finished bag 2. There we go. Bag 2's done. I don't know. It's a sort of subtle, I think, but I've got everything in trays. Not that I've sorted it. I mean, I don't think really sorting makes much difference at all. But we're getting there. What how we doing? How long we? We're an hour in. Okay, we're an hour in.
Yeah, I was right on time. I'm just like, oh damn.
No, you did well. And like I said, and there will be 2 streams today, folks. So I'm streaming all day, but it's going to be set over 2 parts. And I'm probably I've got the next stream kind of pinned at 9 p.m. tonight. But in all honesty, if I get halfway through it, we can have like a sort of 5-10 minute interlude, and then I'll just start the other stream early. So we'll be here.
Yeah,
we'll be here for the duration. How's your one going? I would have called him Martin. He's like Mad and Mav. If I say Mad, they both look up. If I say Mav, they both look up.
yeah.
Thank God we got a Lauren on. Actually, let me put myself over here. That's it.
If it makes it easier for you, you could just say Maverick if you want. So.
Maverick.
Mav Bricks.
Love it.
Yeah. So yeah, so the Technic base is done and the plates are on. I've just put in the hyperdrive. So
you're plugging in the hyperdrive.
Yeah, plugging in the hyperdrive.
Don't plug the professor into the hyperdrive.
Yeah, it's very shiny.
It's very shiny, is it?
Yeah, yeah.
It's shiny.
Yeah. Moana.
Do you like
over there?
Yeah, it's Moana. Yeah.
Give me hope, Moana. Give me hope, Moana. I think that's what the song was. Anyway, back in the day, I've never seen the film, but there we go. Story of my life. Anyway, it looks very nice. You're gonna put a Black Falcon army in that, are you? Or
Black Falcon army?
I'm determined. Someone out there one day will the penny will drop. That we got a Black Falcon. We got Black Falcon armies as well from two very different themes. Anyway, here we go. So I'm quite liking the app, I have to say. I'm quite liking it so far. If I run out of juice on my iPad, I won't be happy, but there we go.
They'll hear you and go, well, Greg liked the app, so we're getting rid of instruction booklets.
No, I've still got my... You need the instruction booklets for the QR code.
Oh, it's just a matter of time before that leaves us as well.
Yeah, I mean that time was it? It was late last year, wasn't it? They begged the question. How would you feel about?
Sometime I don't think it was late. Maybe mid. Did we know
was
about
it
it at Chicago?
Year? Oh, it created such a stink.
Well, the questionnaire was up on Lego for ages before it came kind of more publicly known. So I did the questionnaire about 2-3 weeks before the socials kicked off about it.
Really? So, oh man, you could have been like the first in there. You could have said, "This is outrageous."
I instantly said no. I mean, I work in print, so I don't want the people to stop printing.
Oh, no, yeah.
So
because it's always it's always a case of where does it end? You know what I mean? It's the beginning of, and I like it. I'd rather not have a box. I'd still take the instruction manual over a box, to be honest. I mean, it has to come in some sort of box, but equally, if I could buy the same thing in a plastic bag full of other paper bags or whatever, I'd be like, yeah, okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, I just, no, I agree with everyone who's saying, like, you need to have paper instructions. It get kids away from screens, all that stuff. Like,
absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, what if you do if the power goes out? If you want a place where your power goes out and all you want to do is build Lego by candlelight. Even? Yeah. So, yeah. So, I don't know.
We'll see. You all, did the blackout affect you all? The European, like, little blip?
No, and they've not really said what's really caused it. There's like, what is going on here?
We won't talk about it. We won't bring it up. We don't.
Yeah. There's definitely
screen goes black.
Because that was the weird thing. We were watching the news, and I was just like, why aren't they actually saying? They're saying what's happened, but they're not saying what's caused it. And I was just like, oh, this is baffling me. This is.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Salix is out there building the Star Wars sign as well. That's cool.
I like the Star Wars sign. I think it
was a very popular one at my store that people were grabbing.
Yeah.
They only had 10 Jango ships at my store.
Ooh.
Really? Oh my god!
Yeah, I actually got the last one.
That is stressful. That is.
Sorry, guys, behind me.
The manager came out and was like, just to let everybody know, we only have 10.
Oh, dear. Wow. Was there any groans when you said it as well?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there was a lot of groans. Everybody that was past 10 in line.
Oh, could you imagine being number 11?
Yeah, that was the guy behind me.
Oh. Did you turn around and go, loser?
No, actually, there was.
That would have been horrid.
There was a kid that ran in and kind of cut into the line.
Ooh.
And then he had his friends go in front of him, and then he just started giving them different sets to hold on to, and then they passed the credit card down. He got like about 8 different GWPs because he said he wanted an army build, but I don't know.
Okay, bud.
That's what I said. I don't think you're army building, but it's
Wow.
But I felt like they had plenty of GWPs because I went to the store the following
it's
day.
still in stock. Yeah.
Yesterday, and they had them. They didn't have the postcards though on day one because I didn't even know about them. And I went back yesterday, and I was like, "Do you have the postcards?" Oh yeah, we forgot to put them out. They went in the back, and they just gave me a stack.
I wanted more than one, but I couldn't be that person. Could I have at least one? And he goes, "Yeah, here's one." And I'm like,
oh God,
they didn't give it to me automatically.
Lauren, I've got a couple. You can have one of mine.
Oh no, I got one. No, I'm good, but they weren't going to give it to me.
They gave me like a whole bunch. Yeah, they gave me
I got three. But here's the thing. Did you get it with the stamps as well?
No, they didn't have the stamp. They told me they didn't have the stamps. They didn't.
Really?
My store is a little smaller. So
What's it with America, eh? Plastic bags, no stamps.
Oh, still plastic. Hey, I
That's it.
still haven't been able to find that stupid Harry Potter Quidditch poly bag. Everybody else has it, and I'm like, where's this thing?
The one with Kate, the little Katie girl, whatever her name is.
No,
Is that the one?
Cho Chang. I got her.
Sorry.
So there's a new one this year, and he's in little short leg Harry in just a gray sweater.
Okay.
And with a little trunk and a broom.
All right. Well, look, if I send me the link to it, I can get it for you and bring it over in Chicago.
No, I'm gonna find it.
Okay. I've got two suitcases.
No, thanks for the offer, Greg, but no.
Well, look, I've got two suitcases. One's full of my stuff, and one's full of Lauren's stuff.
And one's for the Lauren stuff he's gonna drop off. And then
that's true. No, it goes both ways. Is
there no room for TJ? Is there any TJ stuff going in there?
He's not got back to me yet.
It's that one inflatable, the inflatable.
Oh, I got the fish for him, the Ninjago fish. It's like,
oh yeah,
highly collectible, highly sought after.
Yeah,
the fish.
The fish from the Ninjago movie.
Those box arts, the Ninjago box arts are gorgeous. This is really well done.
So Alex is like, I didn't know the postcard was a thing, but Brandon, yeah, I just don't. They were just in the corner giving them out, and I was like, this needs to be a bit more prominent because they're really good quality as well. They're really nice.
They're gorgeous. Yeah, the gilded edges, very shiny.
I like the that they did that also with the Shire release with the Lord of the Rings.
Dang poster.
Oh,
at least we knew about the postcard in a kind of way. Like there was enough kerfuffle, but the poster was a complete surprise.
They still
did not appreciate.
They still a ton of them at my store. No, I guess nobody's been taking them. So
well, yeah, I'll come to your store and.
Hey, if you need some, I'll go back.
I mean, I bought mine.
But just in case.
Oh, no, I'm good. Thank you. That's very sweet. But you could easily sell them.
Oh, yeah, you could plug them. Yeah.
I know you'd be happy to give them out, but
I don't know if everybody's known that about me, but I don't like to sell Lego for
I don't like to sell Lego either. So, I give away so much.
Yep, that's what I do. If I have a set, and I'll give you a fair price, even if it's lower than what I paid for it. I don't care.
I also I buy anything for a fair price, even people who are selling the poster. And I'm like, thank you.
Oh,
yes.
Salis Escape is saying, I got the HP poly bag from the Discovery Centre in Birmingham, but I've seen them at my local Dutch store too. But yeah, Lauren, if you need it, let me know. Yeah, let me know if you need it. I can order it.
I think I've seen an American with. I think it's coming in a plastic, not a plastic, but I could have sworn I saw an American with a paper bag of this poly bag.
Okay. Oh, right. Okay.
But I don't know.
Make a change for you to have a paper bag. You guys are like
about time, right?
Yeah. It's like I don't know what the big deal is. It's like you got more factories than you can shake a stick at over there.
I think you'll see it once the Lego factory in Virginia opens.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? I thought it opened by now. Sorry.
Oh no, that's like in 2027.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you think about it, it's a smart move. Hey, everywhere else is paper. We still have stock of plastic to use. Let's send that over to the US because they're still using it.
Well, the thing is, if that is their strategy, then fair game. But then obviously all that plastic's going to stay in America, unless it's reusable.
It's not.
yeah. What does that say about America?
I don't know.
Anyway,
what does it say?
It's got to go somewhere, man. Here's the thing. So, Mav, you're going to Brickworld Chicago this year, aren't you?
I am. It's my first Lego convention.
Oh, your first Lego convention. Oh my god, dude! It doesn't get any better than. Oh
man!
I figured go big, right?
You're my lord. Your jaw is gonna hit the floor all day long on day one.
First big convention though, because I was San Diego Comic-Con. So
very nice.
Oh, okay,
it's more chill than that. Luckily.
Well, it probably won't be because I'll be like, oh, look at all this stuff. I got to do everything.
Yeah. It's like Las Vegas for AFOLs. It really is. But here's the thing, right?
I don't necessarily know if I would get into Las Vegas.
I don't know. I think it could be, minus the casinos, of course.
Well, granted, it does feel some of the wheeling and dealing that happens after hours. That's, you know what? You may have a point there. I may have to rescind that.
I think it's the nighttime thing. When in Vegas, when you go there, you can be there any time of the day, and you can do something in Brickworld Chicago. You can do something. Like if you want to go down, and hopefully it still be open 24/7, albeit I think that might change.
It might.
But at the very least, you'll see someone in the foyer and just chat and chew the fat, as it were. Andrew's out there saying happy Saturday, Greg. Good to see you, Andrew. Hope you enjoyed last night's London calling. TJ's out there as well. TJ, I think you're doing an extra stream last night, a kind of an emergency alert stream because of all the Ninjago drops yesterday. They're beautiful, man. I love them. I love the Harry Potter stuff, and I love the Ninjago stuff. And I'm going to do my best to do a live stream of some sort on June the 1st, which is a Sunday. But yeah, for a bit. Anyway, I don't want to stream too much in June because I go to Chicago. And I got June's going to be a very strange month for me. But anyway, more news on that in due course, folks. But it's it's going to be good. And I don't know, there's some good stuff coming out. There really is. Lauren, are you overall pretty happy with the HP stuff on its way?
Yeah, I'm very happy. The tower looks amazing. Some of the side, the Thestrals were kind of a surprise, and I know I was trying to guess the price of them myself, and I of course undershot it, and I'm just like, I'm so annoyed that they cost so much. Really? I understand, but it's just like but it's still fine. Like the wave is very fun. And I'm overall happy. Even
the Phoenix, though, you know, the Phoenix that looks like it's missing 90. The chicken Phoenix. Yeah, the Nando's bird.
Nicole's new second favorite.
Oh,
yeah. After
if it's as ugly as sin and horrid to look at and makes you squirm, Nicole's going to love it.
She came home and adopted herself.
Yeah,
it's not bad. It's very fun. Like there's very kid-friendly, accessible builds this time around. But you know, I have a little conspiracy theory.
We like conspiracies, we really do.
Since all this post-Bricklink stuff has happened, and you know, I feel Lego is keeping a little bit more of an eye on possibly the secondhand market. I just feel it's strange them releasing a Monster Book of Monsters as a proper set so soonish after we got the gift.
Okay, I hear you now.
And that goes for an average of $40 on the aftermarket. So why not
They're cashing in on it.
Make a slightly upscaled one that basically looks exactly the same, has the same mechanism, and charge $20 more for it, and people will pay that.
Yeah.
Curious.
Yeah. It's a good theory. It's a really strong theory, actually.
Just say. And that's there was another gift with just like the micro scale Diagon Alley. That tiny little micro scale Diagon Alley with the Ollivander goes for like $80 to $100 sealed. Let's release a whole Diagon Alley micro scale for $200. People will buy it.
Yeah. Well, I'm interested to see where this rumored upscaled minifigure baby is going to go.
Oh yeah,
the space one. Yeah. What's that going to? Because I've heard that might be associated with. I don't know if it's a rumor. If I'm not sure, I just call it a rumor. The rumored kind of space shuttle on the back of the plane, jumbo jet.
Really?
Yeah, and I'm like, really? Honestly, I heard it, and I was just like, and it was from a good source, and I was like, that would be rubbish if they did that. Because
would be rubbish.
I got zero interest in that set whatsoever.
I feel like they could definitely release it at the same time, but I don't think they're going to limit it to just that. Stuff.
Yeah, I just hope it goes for like a general threshold of like 200.
I think it'll be released, but as a general threshold with if you do get the plane, but it's not going to be plane specific like the Apollo shuttle or anything like that.
Yeah, I do like it. I think that'd be really lovely. They've gone to something there, and a certain panel member is how can I put it, supplying me with some HP upscaled figures as well, and I love them. I truly love them. Have you got the Lauren? Have you got the pirate yet?
No, I'm not interested in the pirate.
Oh, okay.
And I'm not interested in the plane fig. I do like what Tech's doing.
Is he doing his own figure?
Yeah, he's redoing the Octan guy.
Yeah,
as like his figure. So or like his sig fig, but scaled up, just kind of like Emily of Imosaurus took Hermione and really just kind of redid her as her sig fig.
Yeah, I remember that.
And so I thought the more sig figs, the more upscale figs, the better. I think they're a great collection of things. I would like more Harry Potter, and certainly, at Chicago last year there was a great assortment of somebody that just did a ton of Star Wars big figs. So
one day I'd like to think that I might be able to get a Brightest Witch Bricks sig fig. Just throwing that one out there.
I gotta become important enough to have a sig fig.
You are. You are.
Yeah, I just have to finish this mock.
You don't have
then,
to.
I gotta decide on a sig fig.
That's true. That's true.
It is hard to try to figure out what you want your sig fig to look like.
It's hard when you look like just an average brunette. I don't know.
Oh, get over yourself.
I just don't want to just be Hermione. I want something else.
Okay.
I would really like a custom torso, but then you have to decide on what that torso.
It's too expensive. Too expensive. Honestly, it's like Gaz. Every now and again, Gaz goes, "Yeah, but Gaz, I'll say to him, you're the guy. You're the Doctor Who guy." And he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm more than that." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's good." But that's what you are. That's what people want to associate you as.
I'm more than that.
Yeah. I'm more than just a Time Lord. And I'm like, "Oh, mind your neck in, guys."
But I'm more. That's so sweet.
Oh, I know. I said, "Well, stop." I said, "If you want to be more of that, stop doing Doctor Who box then." But I love the fact that he does Doctor Who stuff, and he loves all the stuff I love as well about Doctor Who. So, what's people saying out there? TJ saying, "Yeah, I had to yap for a couple of hours about the new sets and get all those thoughts out." Dude, I'm gonna have to watch that. I'm gonna have to watch that back because we're doing Harry Potter next week. Lauren's coming on especially for that. We kind of circumvented around Harry Potter last night, but I will say this. I am so glad I got the Great Hall last year at 50% off, because I didn't realize that bloody tower was so big. That thing is huge. I was just like, oh my god! Like I was like, whoa, that is a good set.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, can't wait. I'm truly loving the modularization of the Harry Potter stuff. If I had known that maybe a year ago or so, I'm like, I need to get another table, put it somewhere in the house, somewhere where my wife never goes, and secretly start putting some Harry Potter stuff together. But there will 100% be. Yeah, it is. It is. But I do enjoy it, and that new Privet drive that's coming out as well. It's
gorgeous.
Great. It's so good.
A great price too for what it has in it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's sealed at the back. So I'm like, that's going straight into my city.
Shut it.
That would have been bad. I just dropped a piece that almost went underneath the display.
Oh, be careful, mate. That's that. These things do happen.
Well, luckily it was just
it's easily done.
Black one by stub. So.
Do you want to show us where you got to at the moment, Mav? Let's see what Mav's been doing.
I'm on bag 5 now. So
bag 5, he's zooming through it. He's quiet, and he's like, Gaz. He's like, Gaz, you haven't done anything for like 4.5 hours. What are you doing? And Gaz would be, yep. I finished that build 3 builds ago.
Oh yeah, I'm on my 3rd.
Yeah,
nice. The frame's solid on it. So
yeah.
You can already see the shape, and it's awesome.
Yeah, it just looks like the bottom of an iron, doesn't it? Anyone that irons their shirts and stuff like that. Yeah, I love it. But I really love Harry Potter stuff. Like I am genuinely excited. Right. I'm excited for City. I'm excited for Harry Potter.
Your Lego's favorite. It's clear. It's clear from minifigures, printing, new figures, the sets.
Yeah,
we're the favorite, and I like how they do the reveals. We don't have the sheet. We do have a little bit of wood paneling, but I like how the designers. I like how the designers just do it, like George and them just do it themselves.
Yeah.
And it's the whole wave right there, and I appreciate that. I'm like, thank you. Just reveal it, show us, let it go live, let us look at the pictures, and then let the ambassadors do their thing, and then let the rest of us peasants have our chance.
Our moment. Yeah. I it's and I will say this, right? Even in George, even sounds like he lives in Harry Potter land. He's like a slightly high pitched, very English British voice he's got.
Yeah, it's perfect. No, he's great.
Right, I'm on bag 4 as well. Didn't I just put that there?
Salix asked how many bags are in the UCS Slave 1?
23.
20. Oh yeah, Mav. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Mav's put in there as well. Yeah, it's 23. I say 23, but in every bag there's about 2 other bags in it as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's more like 75. Right. Okay. Oh, here we go. Another one over here.
What, am I being too quiet for you, Greg?
No, everything's fine. Lauren's made up for it. Lauren, I thought I'd get these 2. I think they're wild chat boxes they are.
Oh yeah, no, hang on. Like everyone's just like politely building.
It's like I heard tumbleweed go past twice. I was like, it was, but the problem was the boys doing Technic were like really quiet. I'm surprised people. I'm surprised we didn't have our tongues hanging out our mouth while we're doing it. Where we're focusing so hard.
I wanted to.
I have watched streamers, and they're when they're thinking really hard, they're sticking their tongue out. Look it back in. Look it back in.
I
want to see it. Yeah, I'm like, I don't want to see
paywall that content. Paywall that content.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is funny, man. I like that.
Clearly, boys have never put on mascara.
I might have done once or twice, but
that's fair.
I'd love to watch you do an all day wave stream.
Rosie did it once. I was working, so I wasn't able. Well, and I didn't want to. I never want to invite myself on or anything like that to anyone's stream. And And I was just like, man, that would be so much fun. And it was actually that wave that I still haven't built all of those sets yet.
Oh, wow.
I think just a lot was going on in my life. And so I just like bought them all and just like put them in a corner. I built them most of them now, but there's still a few that I'm lagging behind. I've built all the old. I'm caught up on all the older sets, though. I think I'm still at 100%. So we'll see.
Yeah. Oh, so cool.
A full wave build. Or at least keep going every day until I finish.
Yeah.
So we'll see. But I took time specifically off for June 1st. So I'm going to walk up to that Lego counter and I'm like, I want one of everything.
No, very cool. Very cool indeed. I definitely watch that.
Yeah. I know Chris, One Brick Studies, coming up to Birmingham on June 1st. So we're going to go together to the store. Yeah. I actually probably aren't going to buy that much. I'll just be his donkey and just carry all his stuff.
He's going to need you.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to blow
Rosie
out.
Usually needs Joe. Just like carry stuff out. I'll see. I'll pop in with if Rosie wants to stream Harry Potter again or just stick with his Lord of the Rings kick. We'll see.
Well, that was some tower he did for Reading that I saw last week. I was really.
Have you listened to the recent podcast?
No.
It was so funny. They're hilarious.
Yeah.
They tease about a certain leaning tower of a poor thing.
Yeah. It was. And the thing was, because it was on like the floor at Reading's quite bouncy because it's like a sort of netball, basketball. And it was just this all day long. I was like, oh, I mean, I walked in and I noticed it. And bearing in mind, it was about 40 meters away from me. And I was like, that thing's like, it's not, well, it wasn't straight anyway. I won't tell you the words I used when I got there. But, you know where I'm going with that. But anyway, it was, I was just like, wow. I said, I want to stay here and just sit and watch and just be there that moment it drops.
Yeah. I want to make sure I catch it on video so I get the views.
Yeah, God. Yeah. That would get at least 2 views for me. That would
at least
be great. Yeah, Bricks says, yeah, see you tomorrow. Bye, Matez. See you tomorrow, Chris. She's saying, One Brick Stud, I'm off. Enjoy the stream and weekend, peeps. Yeah, take care, Chris. Good to see you, folks. Just put in pink 2x2 brick in the sign. Wasn't there a thing about that piece that designer got a cake or something? Maybe. Cake. I don't know. Maybe there is a story behind that.
A lot of those. If Boone didn't say it that one day, I don't know it.
Yeah. Oh, Boone. He did a good job, though. He did a good job there.
Oh, he did a great job.
Yeah.
He was very excited. You could tell.
He was maybe like he was like really enthusiastic, and it asked the designers like a long question, and they'd be like, gave him a mono answer. He was like, "Is that all you got?"
Like, okay.
Yeah, that was it. I was like, "Oh, Boone, I've been there millions of times, mate. I don't know what that feels like." But he's a class act. I love him to bits. Yeah, Chris is saying, yeah, I'll have the honor of buying main tower with you, Martin, and building it with Fab and TJ on with friends. Yeah, very cool. June the 1st is a Sunday. Should be able to go to the store. Haven't been able to go to the store on a release day in a long time.
See, Fab and I go to the same store.
So, do you?
Yeah. We've got the same store.
Very cool. Same store. You got the same sort of kind of style of themes as well.
I'm looking forward to there not being. Well, the Star Wars people may still be there because
they don't mix very well, folks. They really don't.
It never ends. I was really looking forward to a day that there just wasn't going to be a fight for a line.
It's all lightsabers and wands, and it's all you're going to get out of them. They're all going like pew 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 pew.
So never mind. No, there's probably going to be people there. Probably not as big as a UCS, really.
If all goes well, I might be able to get a couple of sets. So I mean, I'm going for a Ninjago, the big Ninjago Guardian Dragon, and Privet Drive, and I'm doing my best to get them early. So if I do, then I'll be doing an earlier live stream. If I don't, then I'll do a small one or something on June 1st, in between Good Morning Brick World and the Brick Mods. J Mark, good to see you, dude. He's saying, hey, welcome to the live stream, my friend. Good to have you here.
Oh. Sorry if you can hear the mower, so I'll mute if I need to.
I can't hear it. No, can't hear it. Right. I think we did hear it in the past. I remember once, but
it may get louder.
That's right. Who was it had a really loud
landscaping
one?
All the time.
Yeah, someone had a really like an atomic powered one. It was at one time. I think it might have been Gaz. Oh no, I was thinking it might be in Fab as it happens.
Yeah, I think it was Fab they were doing lawn care.
Yeah. And she's like, "Oh my god!" and all this sort of thing on the stream. I'm just like, "Wow, it's this atomic powered lawnmower who's got." It's like, jeez, it's like got a jet aircraft attached to it.
Too, yeah.
The leaf blowers. I love that one. That's the difference between UK and America. We use a broom or a rake, and you guys just use blows.
Just high powered air.
Yeah.
No, it's wild. Even my neighbor, who doesn't even have a real driveway, uses one, and I'm like, "What are you doing?"
What?
I think it's a guy. I think it's a guy thing too. I don't know.
Oh.
It's like a be proud of landscaping kind of thing, like a badge of honor. And I'm just like, I don't get it, man. I'm a broom girl.
Hey, that's because you're a witch.
Yeah. I'm a witch. She's a witch.
I love it. Do you know what though? The thing is, it's I think for geezers, they just put it on and think I'm a Ghostbuster now, and that's it. We can say we're a nightmare. Boys and their toys. That's all it is.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah. I love it. I really do. TJ saying, I'm not sure I will get the Fire Night Mech day one, but I will definitely get it before my 2-year Twitch stream anniversary in late June. Oh, congrats.
Yeah.
TJ, I don't know if he was in earlier on, but I got an email, or not an email, just a message really, from YouTube this morning to say happy 6th anniversary of being on YouTube. So I'm here. Yeah, it was always around May the 4th. I always thought it was May the 4th, but obviously it's not. Mav, didn't you start yours quite around this time as well, or was that Keith? His kind of Instagram sort of thing. Maybe it was Keith.
I started mine like a year before Keith's. So,
or maybe it's just the fact that it was Keith's birthday. That's what I'm thinking of. It's Keith's birthday today, isn't it?
Yep, Keith's birthday is today. He may pop on. I said if he does, I'm gonna tell everybody to sing happy birthday to him.
Yeah. Also asked him how the wedding's going as well. So yeah.
I don't know if he's at it yet. It's a little early. I don't know what time he said he was heading out, but can't imagine.
Oh, very cool. Fab says, yeah, it was me. The neighbors. Yeah, the neighbors have lawn mowed by a landscaping service, and they have a big riding mower. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's one of the first things my brother bought when he went to America. He bought a sit-on lawnmower.
Interesting.
Yeah. And then when I was staying with him for a while, this is a very brotherly thing. He was just going around with it, sort of showing off with the earphones on and everything like that. And I was just throwing balls at him while he was doing it. That's the best bit of fun I've had in ages.
Was it tennis balls?
No, tennis and basketballs. It's like his kids don't play soccer; they play tennis and basketball. So I'm like,
that's funny.
Yeah. It's weird though talking to his kids because I was like, you guys used to. I said, do you guys remember when you had English accents? And they're like, G-Man, no.
Like, no.
No.
Is that what you think we sound like?
Yes.
No.
He does it all the time, man.
Yeah. It does. I can't believe it. You got it.
You
did. Soccer. Oh my God. Did you see that goal?
Sounds like the Conehead.
Yeah.
I love
They're going
that
in.
movie. Yeah.
He can bend them like Beckham. Oh my god! We take a look at that. Would you look at that?
Oh, all right. I'm on my first sticker. All right, Greg. Where
Oh,
are you?
I'm not doing the stickers.
Ooh.
I'm not doing the stick. I'm doing a Matt Mellish today. I'm not doing stickers.
Oh, weak.
I don't know
Especially
why. I can't
seismic
understand-
charger. That's a joke. That is. They should have been printed Lego. Cheapskates.
I still can't believe that they tell you to put the piece on and then put the sticker on.
Yeah. What's up with that?
Oh yeah.
What?
Is it the round piece? Is it to make sure you've got it aligned correctly?
Maybe.
Oh, this isn't the round piece. This is actually a panel. So
Oh, okay.
I'm on this part. So it's this one that's gonna get a sticker.
Oh yeah, the side, the triangle. Oof.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll put that on. Later.
I saw that on the box. I'm like,
Greg's like, I'm gonna put that on later.
Yeah.
I don't mind doing my
I'm gonna-
stickers. I don't
I'm
mind
gonna
doing my
make-
stickers
I'm
live.
gonna
But
make content first. I gotta look for my sticker.
yeah.
yeah,
content.
I don't know. I might retire off the stickers now. I've
Dun,
done
dun.
I've done 55 of them.
End
It's
of an
like
era.
yeah.
Yeah.
I need to move on. I need to make.
Need to
proper
move on.
figures.
Need to find the next thing.
Yes. I've got a Jedi Vader. Woohoo!
Yay! White
Oh
baby.
yeah, love that one. Oh, let's make
That's
it bigger
so
because
good.
that is a top. That is a top. That's one of my fave figures. It
Yeah.
really is. It's
Great.
great.
So there he is. So awesome. Yeah. I do like this. Obviously, they're going to have like exclusive figs, hopefully forever. So yeah.
Oh.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see what season 2 brings in, but
I'm excited.
yeah.
They are doing that.
yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward
Yeah.
to it. I like the fact they've taken like the buildable Chewie and put him in there. I'm just like, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
For many
Look.
reasons.
He looks as silly as he does in person.
Yeah.
He does not pose like that though, so don't try his arms like that.
Oh no.
Oh, not bad. It's on straight, so that's good.
Hey.
Let's have a look.
Ooh,
Yeah,
nice.
well done.
Well done.
Yeah,
done.
very good.
If
That
not,
was
I'd be
really-
taking it off because I have a perfection thing,
Yeah.
a perfectionist. So,
Fair.
and if I mess up on the sticker, I'll be like, "Hey, can I buy another sticker, Lego? I'll buy a whole sticker sheet. That's fine."
Yeah.
Well, you can always use the sticker sheet to take it off. The
Yeah.
main thing, just don't kind of press it down too much.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you've done it, and if you're not happy with it straight away, just use the sticker
The
sheet.
wax.
To,
Yeah,
to
the
get-
wax.
to get underneath it.
Yeah.
Hey, we got Trevor out there as well. Good to see you, Trevor. Hope all is good with you, my friend.
Hi, Trev.
Check out the survey as well, peeps. Interesting to see see how that's going. We haven't looked at it for about half an hour or so. From the list below, what's your favorite Star Wars ship? Razor Crest is in second place. Slave One is in top place with 41. Fourth place is a Lambda Class T for a shuttle, or the white shuttle that Palpatine goes around in. And the Ghost is third. I thought Ghost was going to be top, actually. I was throwing that one in there as a. There's a lot of people out there that
need to build the ghost. I have both ghosts to build.
really.
Yeah, I
Oh.
picked up the old one before I heard the new one was coming out, but
So that means you had to get the Phantom separate, right?
Yeah.
I actually also have the Phantom sealed,
Yeah.
old Phantom
Yeah,
Yeah.
that I
Yeah.
bought it
good little set.
Virginia once upon a time. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
Very
I
cool.
think I'm just gonna keep it sealed. It looks great. That old box art is just so cool.
10 times better.
It's I look forward to the day they bring back box art.
Well, that's why a lot of people are liking those Mattel sets because of the box art. They're like instantly, it's like,
Brick built Benny or something. He remastered the box art for the sail barge, and it just looked gorgeous.
oh, did
And
it?
the reaction to that, I just want to send Lego that video. I'm just like, see this. I know
Yeah.
you've got this whole branding thing going, but give us our box art.
Give us some color.
Did you like the old style box sets for the white for the Star Wars?
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's the thing: if you want to see progress or lack of, look at the original Slave 1 box and compare it to this one. That's the difference, and the original one's 10 times better.
Like a movie poster, right?
Yeah, it looked good. It looked exciting. And do you remember when I bought that? I bought that when it was just retiring, and I got it from Leicester Square, and I was walking around London with it for the rest of the day, and I had so many people compliment me on buying it. Like it was the weirdest thing, and that was like years ago. And they were like, "Oh my god, you got the Slave 1? That's an amazing set." And back then, I think it was like £170. That was deemed as a ridiculous amount of money to spend on a Lego set. Of course, now we don't even batter an eyelid anymore. I was like all proud. I was like buying a new car. It was.
It's so funny the things that you decide not to buy because it's too expensive, and then you buy Lego.
Yeah, I know.
Man, I don't need that. I don't need that right now.
Designer clothes and stuff like that. It's just a thing of the past now.
I don't need that.
Yep. Let me just go to like online, get some Amazon clothes.
Well, now you can just fly. You can fly to China visa free and just go buy it from there, can't you?
Dude, I do that. I know that sounds terrible. I do that with Primark. I just go there and just buy some clothes and then just leave it in there when I'm done on holiday. Terrible, really. Or give it to a charity shop and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But there is an issue. I think they said I heard recently that you can. There's so many extra clothes that are made. There's enough clothes being produced at the moment, as of this month, that it would clothe the next 10 generations of people. Like it's really like this over mass produced.
Icky this here.
Yeah, bad. Like it's really bad.
Fast fashion.
Yeah, it is, which isn't great, really.
That's very bad.
But how's that Star Wars set going of yours, Lauren?
It's a very cool build up. You build it from the ground up.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
So it kind of comes together like back in the day when they had slow internet and the images would load from the bottom up.
Yeah, basically.
Mad Lib remembers those days.
Just like, meh.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Your parents are moaning, "I can't use the phone."
Oh God.
Someone must be getting married today. I can hear the church bells going, which is nice.
Okay.
Picked a nice day for it.
Yeah, it's lovely, beautiful. Summer's morning. I'll say morning, afternoon now. TJ, take care, TJ. You've just got to hop off now. Look after yourself, man. Have a top day.
My sets that I ordered on release night are coming today.
Oh yeah,
So,
one of my orders turned up today. I already showed it off this morning.
Very nice.
This morning, yeah. As soon as we started, literally, stream started, doorbell went. I was like, "Oh, I've got to go."
Package.
Yeah.
So I'll be watching out for that.
It's like, yeah, I love you, Greg, but start Legos at the door.
Yeah, yeah. Got a good-looking postman as well.
Yeah.
Jealous.
Yeah, they are. It is nice though when you get that big box and it's like, oh, this is going to be fun.
Sometimes really, forever. These days, my orders are not doing very well these days.
Yeah, you've been having some delivery issues
in the ether, so we'll see what happens. I'm being extra optimistic and just hoping for the best, not worrying about it. Out of sight, out of mind. I'll worry about it later. Everyone's been really nice. Like all the sellers are like, "I'm really sorry, we don't know what's happening," and I'm like, "It's fine."
You know what I prefer Lego to do? is take all the extra pieces that they would put and just put them into one bag and say extras. So if you're looking for it, you could just dump it. So that way, you know, you're not missing a small piece.
Yeah, we had a designer on London Calling once, and they said they called it overdose.
Yeah, it's like their catch net because they can't tell the difference if it's missing, possibly by weight or something.
Yeah.
So they just throw it in case it's missed. I'm curious if that.
It's never bricks though, is it? It's always silly little plates or something like that.
Yeah, oh, yeah, it's always a one. It's always a 1 by 1 something.
Yeah. I mean, if you have a brick, you're like, oh no.
Oh yeah, you know you're wrong now, or a significant plate. Like I had that 1 by 10 earlier on. I was like, well, that's got to go somewhere.
Oh, that happened to me with Rivendell. So I was building, and it was the gazebo forge section, the underneath part. I guess I missed a plate. I'm like, where does this plate go?
Where does it go?
I was like,
go back now. We cannot progress.
I had to flip the build around, take the tree, take the gazebo off, flip the build around, and almost kind of like dissect it like I'm putting a module on a Mills. So
I did that last week with when I finished Ninjago City. I just went right through it just to make sure I hadn't missed anything at all.
No. Completed bag 5.
Really good man.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna stop there because I gotta hop off soon.
No worries, man.
For a bit, I'll be back. I just gotta do the soccer match. So
nice.
Oh yeah.
Or football, right?
Are you playing or are you coaching?
No, my daughter plays Premier for a club. Like we travel all the time. Like we just came back from Arizona. We're doing San Diego next. Like she plays pretty competitive soccer. So
very cool. All right, dude. Well, look, good to see you, Mav. We'll catch you a little bit later. Yeah, and just hop back in again when you're good to come back. Good to see you.
Whatever link that it is, either it's A or B, right?
Yeah. You'll be getting it at 5 p.m. So it'll be midday. You'll get it. Your time. It's all automatically set up. Don't worry. I hope anyway. So yeah, but the next. So just so everybody knows, the next stream, I've penciled it in for 9 p.m. tonight. But if I get halfway through it, then we'll just transition over to the next one anyway. I can bring that forward. But anyway, basically, if you come in here to the studio and you're like, where is everyone? We're in the next one. We've moved on, Mav. We've moved on.
I'll just start my own show, right?
Yeah. All right. Take care, mate. Look after yourself, and good luck with the football.
Thanks.
Yeah. See you later.
I'll be back. Bye, guys.
Chicago is his first convention. That
is going to be crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's like saying I've never been to the circus, but I'm going to go Disney World or something like that. You know,
or like I've never been to Six Flags, but I'm going to go to Disney World.
Yeah, that was like last year. My first convention was Bricktastic.
Ooh.
Oh,
that was nice. That was kind of the same thing. Like I'll dive in the deep end and let's see how it goes.
That first Chicago after everything opened up and Chicago opened back up was crazy. Yeah. Actually, I'm curious if the next year was a little bit crazier just because everyone fed off the hype of that Chicago.
Yeah, I was going to say.
You're right, because and that's the year that all the Brits were able to come too.
Yeah, and then I was like, I want some of that. So, and then I came out.
I think, yeah. And after I think about it, it did progress up when we didn't know if it could. And then now it's kind of caught up with people of just the times and prices and just kind of wanting to experience different things as well, which is very fair, like completely.
This will be my last one for I reckon 2 years, maybe 3.
Completely.
But I do want to, like, I might even be tempted to like for Brick Slopes or something like that. Especially Colorado. I like the sound of that one. And
it looked great. I was trying to look at Brick Slopes, Utah.
Okay, yeah. Which is
But I just
Cody's main one, I think it is.
Yeah. That's the main one, like that Colorado kind of range.
Yeah. Virginia, though, I'd be game for Virginia.
Virginia's in here. I'm actually skipping Virginia for the first time since 2021.
Oh wow!
This year, because I just
why so?
Even with my mock, I'll keep it together and I'll eventually show it at Virginia. But I just was tired, and I don't think anyone else is really going this year.
Okay, because that's the thing as well. There's going.
Oh yeah,
but there's going with your friends as well. That's the main thing.
Right.
Thank you, Trevor.
I mean, even though I would have my mock, I just wouldn't have like my group, and I just it's a 9-hour drive. It's fun. The yard sale is 11 out of 10 always. Even if you don't need anything and you're not looking for something, you will always find something. Either it's a good deal or it's something you've never seen before. If it's a little extra, like those postcards and stuff, and you just never know what you're gonna see.
Yeah.
It's a really relaxed time, and it's just, I always call it summer camp, but it's just a good vibe. But it's just, I don't know. This year I just kind of fell out. I'm just kind of like, I'm gonna take a break, and also not being able to use that PTO elsewhere and concentrate on other things that I want to concentrate on.
Yeah.
Just kind of, I just kind of, you got to pull the trigger somewhere.
Yeah. And the fact is, it's it's going to be one of those things where it's
not going anywhere.
Yeah,
and it'll be next year. You look down at your watch; it's going to be next year before you know it. So,
yeah,
I'm fine.
Well, I don't know about you lot, but this year's flying. Like it is flying this year. It's scary.
Confession time. Some of my Barbie ornaments are still staring at me from the dining room table.
It's not even a thing anymore. The hype's long gone.
They're just like, I'll get you back in your boxes when I can. It's fine. You can live here now. Christmas, like, it's as what Zach told me, like, you should just leave it out. You're basically there again. And I'm like, you're not wrong.
Oh, the shame. I love it. Trevor's been a member for 25 months. Trevor, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. This is a big day for me, folks, because this is 6 years. Today's my 6-year YouTube anniversary, which is like weird. Salix has been a member for 27 months as well. Thanks, guys. Super appreciate it. And Andrew says, yeah, Brick Slopes Denver was really great. Yeah, it is really cool. It's very, very cool indeed.
And super talented builders out there too, who aren't really able to bring their builds to like Chicago. That's what I appreciate about it.
Yeah.
Because everyone on the East Coast can really kind of bring their larger builds to Chicago. But for the people who live really kind of like out west, it's, I could say, very difficult to bring those larger builds. So you get to see a lot of those talented builders stuff, and a lot of great lugs out there too.
Yeah. Yeah, Atlanta. I wouldn't mind going to that one as well, because East Coast is very is nice.
That's the chatty Cathy's. That's the influencers.
Is it?
That's the marketing and stuff like that. Do you know who I am?
Yeah. Yeah. What do you mean my name's not on the list?
Check again. And then he's like, whoop.
Yeah. I'd be like, slip them a 50 quid note. There you go.
And then what is this? What is this Monopoly money?
Yeah. It's called a king. Oh, that's funny. I don't know. I just like experience. I tell you what I really absolutely loved, and I so recommend it to anybody, is to get to the Lego house. I loved it there. Like, I was like, my God, this is like an all year round Lego convention. It really is. And it's just a pain that moment you discover it, within days later, the flights are kind of zeroed out now for getting out there. This is a real pain, to say the least. Yeah. But it's the way it goes. I will be able to do it in the future, though, but it just means I've got to stay over. And the airport where they're going to be flying from, Gatwick, I'm quite lucky. That's really local to me. I can be there in half an hour. So there is that, I suppose.
Cool. Yeah.
Chef T says, congratulations, Chef. It's been a little while. Good to see you, dude. Brandon will be on a little bit later as well, which is going to be cool. I mean, Brandon's it must be his YouTube channel must be 6 years old as well. Like literally this weekend as well. Maybe that's why Good Morning Brickworld's coming back as well. Maybe there's that. Who knows? We'll find out later. It's coming on.
Cool. You think about doing any European conventions? Not too distant future.
Yeah, I'd like to. I want to get back to the Lego house though beforehand. Scareback, I'm interested in. I'd like to drive. I won't mind driving there, to be honest. I might even drive to the Lego house. It's 750 miles. It is for me, and it's doable in a couple of days. It's just time. That's all. It's just the time. It's the. Should I just fly there? Yeah. You know. So, but you know, an experience of going to a couple of different Lego stores around Germany or something like that while you're on the way there, or something like that, you know. Right, I'm on
like factory and stuff with all those parts.
Yeah,
I want to go to Germany for that.
Yeah, I definitely would want to check that out. Oh, you know what I mean? There's an adventure there somewhere along the line. It'd be a good one to vlog as well.
Road trip.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Right, I'm on to bag 5 now, folks. So this is where we're at the moment. Here we are. Let's go and get some more bags. I've got everything I've got is just behind there. It's all laid out in the trays. Anyway, there's my wife. Gemma, do you want to say hello? Gemma, come in. Just say hello.
Can't get it.
She legged it. She's absolutely
like,
just legged
yeah, right.
it. Yeah,
right.
She went, and that's it. She's gone. She's gone. Come back. Come back.
No.
Anyway, she just dropped me off a coffee.
Nice.
First one of the day.
Excellent.
Totally.
Right. Anyway, let's start that bag. I'm just going to grab some bags.
That's why I had to have an energy drink. I knew coffee would make me sick after drinking it all night. This takes me back to my doctorate days of staying up all night and days studying for all my exams.
Yeah, pulling an all-nighter. I remember, uni days, and you have like 3 months to do an essay, and you're like, nope, I'll do it the night before.
And you'd crush it and just and then you would never stop because you could prove to yourself that you just still could get great grades even when you put it to the last minute. It's not my brightest moment. And I usually, like, especially with papers, I would have it mostly done. And then, you know, like, or my outline, and then I'd have to actually write it. But those words, the days that I'm glad are gone.
Yeah. Did you used to fluff up your word count as well?
I was already a fluffy writer. I didn't need help. Madlib. I didn't need help. I had to pare it down. Like, Lord, reel it in. We're already. It's fine.
It's like, take out the apostrophe. Weren't. No, were not. And yeah.
Just the rereading it over and over, making sure you weren't missing something in that small amount of time was difficult.
Yeah.
I was not good at that. I'm not good at grammar either. English is.
That surprises me because you do a lot of reading, or at least in my head, I think you do a lot of reading.
I used to do a lot of reading. I feel so well. I read a lot. It's just not what I want to read.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm gonna try and get back into it, but right now this mock has overtaken my life. So.
It does, though, doesn't it? These mocks. I mean, I've never built a mock. Well, I have actually. Wow. I did one for Soapbox-tastic, and it beat Gaz as well. And but it was really fun to do. But I will say this: having just done a small mock like that, deciding where or when I want to finish it is quite hard because I was just always forever tweaking it. I did enjoy it though, but I could definitely see with the pressure. of it.
Yeah.
Thank you everybody out there who's giving me lots of hearts as well. Super appreciate that. Check out the survey. Give the stream a thumbs up. That's the usual YouTubey things. Now I've got the door open here, folks. So just a heads up. I say open, it's half open. It's just to try and keep it cool. Oh, there's Ray, Dark Ray. Love that.
Yeah.
It's just a great set for the figs.
She's cool.
Yeah. I have to do one. I'm gonna have to do a stream where everyone's building a Millennium Falcon of some sort on it.
I've got one.
Have you?
I've got this solo one ready to go.
Oh, I have as well. So I could do the dark. I could do the Dark Falcon though. You could. So I do the dark side. You could be the light side one.
Yeah.
And
because I want them all together. Because I've got the UCS one built, Dark Falcon built, and the MIDI built. I still don't have the sequel trilogy.
Oh, I have got that one. Yeah, because it came that geezer with the devilly horn, who lasted about 5 minutes in the movie.
Old Han, old Harrison Ford. So I've got both of those to build, so it can be either. But
we can definitely do that then. I'll tell you what I did buy back in the day, and it came in a massive box, and it's the only one I've got. Because it's a case, and I don't really do cases, but it's a case that goes on the wall. It's the MIDI scale Millennium Falcon from Wicked Bricks.
That had the trail. That's such a good call, Greg.
Yeah.
I was so tempted, but I'm just like, I can't spend this money.
I know, and then I waited. I got that first, and then I waited for it to go in the sale, and so I'm super.
I know exactly the one you were talking about because I texted the boys and went, now this is a case.
The only case I've ever bought. I was like, actually, there's 2 cases I've seen that I actually thought, do you know what? This enhances the set. That was one of them. And the other one was Rivendell, which I think you've ordered, Martin, haven't you?
I've not ordered Rivendell. I've got the Shire one on the way.
Sorry, the Shire one. That's the one I meant.
Yeah, I've got the Shire one on the way.
To the disgust of Mav. Poor Mav.
He
forgot to order it. And Martin's going, oh no, it's really good. It's really good. And I was like, yeah, but I didn't. There was no empathy from Mav.
I've got it. You don't.
It was essentially.
Those. Well, it sucks.
It's cold.
I completely understand Wicked Bricks desire for a business strategy. The limited editions are the best ones, and they are not the same as. The regular case is still good, still enhances, but those limited edition ones are sometimes so good. And I remember another one that I thought really did a great job of highlighting, and it was kind of random, was the Disney camera case, limited edition.
That one is gorgeous.
Gorgeous because of how they did the film strips and the things in the back with how they did that.
Yeah,
so pretty. And I tried, and I was just by the time I remembered it was sold out, and I'm just like, easy pass.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Trev Video's got that one.
Yeah,
in the chat. Yeah,
he has.
Good. That was a good
gorgeous one. Yeah. I bought the Beauty and the Beast castle one. I haven't got the castle yet, but because it comes with that rose window stained glass background. I was like,
oh, nice.
Really nice. Yeah. And it still allows you to see the staircase, in the back, in a weird cutout way. And I was just like, oh, that's kind of nice.
So I gotta wait for that to arrive as well. And then eventually I'll get Beauty and the Beast castle when I see it at a decent discount.
Oh yeah,
but that's a good way of doing it.
Points or something,
The Wicked Bricks, like Lauren was saying, that'll be gone. Once that's gone, it's gone. So you kind of got to plan ahead on it.
Your hands are tied. It's the opportunity cost. I've bought. Trust me, I've bought plenty. Do you know how many minifig stands I have over there that I don't have? I have a whole case ready for the next generation of Harry Potter minifigs. Ready.
Yeah.
I've got two stands, or podiums actually, as they call them, don't they? Which is kind of a good name. Podium. That is what they call. Honestly, you look up stands, you can't find anything. It comes up with salt and pepper stands and herbs and things like that. You put podium in there, it's like you get something. Okay, that's what you call them. I really like the minifig stands. I've got a couple of them. So I've ordered another minifig podium, and I've got one for the brickheads just over there. But they do a calyx that actually fits the whole, the whole calyx.
Yeah, great. I have one in my, well, no, I have a Billy bookcase one for Star Wars that I have no rhyme or reason. I'm just like, if I have extra figs, I'm just going to put them on here.
Yeah, I watched the other day. Jordan Brixie, he did a custom one for his brickheads, and I was like, that's a good idea. So before I kind of went to Wicked to buy their one, I went to Bricklink and summed up how much that would cost.
It's not worth
it. It was like £200. I was like,
it is not worth
do
it.
that.
Mr. with he still spends so much on Lego, and I know that, but he also has a lot of support.
Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. But I was just like, that is just
no. I already know from the bricks I've ordered for this darn thing. Sorry, I'm gonna point because like I had to. My mock is so large right now, and it's not even to what it's going to be. But I had to keep it on the table. I'm just like staring me down.
Does it shame you every time you walk past it?
A little bit, because even though I like it's going to be fine, but also I have to hit certain success points.
Yeah.
To make sure it's going to be fine. None of this tech last minute before new rules crunch all-nighter building. No. Yeah. We are going to have a fully formed plan and everything's going to be good.
Oh, Sam's going to be disappointed with you.
Yeah.
So we'll see. And I've already successfully done it once, but this one I will say this is rather ambitious of me, but I'm putting my all into it because I really want to see what I can do as well.
That's cool.
So I'm pushing myself because I really want to. I don't want to win anything. I just want to prove to myself that I could do it. So I'm just shoveling money into this thing, baby.
I can't wait to see it. I'm excited. Are you using Studio or are you just doing it by?
Oh no, this is on hands building.
Oh,
has that led to some expensive extra pieces that I've ordered and then changed my mind? Yes, but you know what? They're added to the collection.
Yeah,
that's it. Worst case scenario, you get a little bit of extra Lego for your collection.
You get extra, and if anyone ever needs it in my friend group or something that they're, we're doing, then we'll figure it out. But I'm just like, oh
well. Trevor's asking, how many bags is it in total? Trevor, it's 23 bags. It is. Trevor saying, hey, Gemma. I'd love Gemma to come on one day.
No, not yet. Not ready.
Of all days, actually, today would not be the day, actually, to be fair, that she'd come on because she was all sweaty because she's just been for a jog. So, yeah. Can you imagine me? This is the first time introduced to Gemma, and it's like, oh, Greg's got a really sweaty wife.
Yeah, looks like she'll be dragged through a bush backwards. Like, that's great.
Yeah.
All right, I'm doing the secret ships.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Top.
I thought that was a nice touch.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I thought it was a nice touch.
I'm mirrored, so but it's a very fun build up, and it's a very good lesson in building these kinds of like words and stuff.
Looks good. Yeah, it looks good. Let's make it a little bit bigger so people can. For those of you out there that are short-sighted and can't read. I mean, it looks good just having star there. Really, I like that. Put an asterisk next to it or something.
It's a nice, like, it's thick enough. It's just nice.
Yeah. I like it.
It's going to be a fun set.
But I tell you what, right? I watch because I love, like, when it comes to Star Wars, M&R is just by miles the best as far as I'm concerned. He's just, and it's not because he's not in land or anything like that. It's just that he's kind of one of us. So there is maybe a bit of that. He knows what he's talking about, and he's just brilliant. And what he did was when he did the Star Wars sign and logo, whatever you want to call it, he then just put it in and amongst his Star Wars collection, and it looks really good. I'm like, oh yeah, I get it now.
Really sets it off, yeah.
Yeah, I was not interested in it until he did that, and I was just like, yep.
I was immediately like, this is going to do super well.
Yeah.
Oh, on the day, yeah, it's one of those ones that people just go in there, they get everything they want, and they see that, and they go, "I'll just grab that."
Yeah,
yeah. Like the Marvel one is a bit. You saw that one. I'm still going to get it. I'm not going to lie. I am going to pick it up at some point. But
not
I saw
day one. Yeah,
no,
the box.
The box with the bursting out figures.
Yeah, the one missing Hawkeye. That's all I ever think about.
Yeah.
It's the one without Hawkeye in it.
So I was like, I'm going to pick it up. I'll wait for it to go on a really good discount, and then I'll pick it up.
Yeah.
But I did see somebody who mocked around it like a grey brick wall that's broken out. So the Marvel's inside the broken out brick wall. And it's really cool. That looks really good. So yeah, so I'll probably buy it, and if I can, I'll get the instructions on Rebrickable if they're available, and yeah, do the same thing. Because then I think that would look good as that would sit well on a sign on yourself. Then, yeah. So
Rebrickable breathes a lot of life into Lego sets. It really does.
Yeah.
Oh yes. Oh, go on.
I don't know how some people get stuff so fast for Rebrickable.
Oh God. Yeah.
Like it's like, did you like study this set, build it in studio, and then play around with it?
Yeah. I bet there's people that do that. I'm sure of it. And
absolutely,
very successful.
But I'm just, it's a talent that I do not possess.
Yeah.
It's called having time to do it.
Yeah.
Don't know the meaning of the word.
So with today, at least while it's daylight anyway, because I can do it when it's nighttime. I've got the door at half open just to allow a bit of a breeze in, because the temperature is climbing. It's about 21 in here in the minute, which is okay. It's nice. But if you see me dancing like someone who's got their backside on fire, it's because there's a great big bee or wasp in the room. How none have come in yet, I don't know. But anyway, it's
you could get a nice net for there.
Yeah, I know.
Get it. Yes.
Yeah, I need to get a net over it or something like that. But something just quite light, not.
Yeah, no, just a mesh.
I'd say you get magnetic ones. They clip around the frame. Yeah.
Yeah, I probably have to use. Well, maybe I don't know. Oh, Martin, where'd you get them from, Martin? Is it like an Amazon thing or something?
Yeah, just Amazon. I mean, if you want to be a bit cheaper, Temu.
Patio.
AliExpress. Yeah.
Just look up like patio mesh, like our door mesh, and I would say, or bug net.
But yeah, I need to get one of those because like last night, I was just like, oh my God. And my laptop last night at about 2.5 hour point, my laptop was overheating because I had a different configuration last night. And I was like, oh, I'm going to have to do something about this. So that's going to be a little bit of work in progress. But yeah, honestly, when it comes to configurations and stuff like that, I was chatting with Lauren earlier on this week about it. And we all do it. I can see Madlib's changed things since the last time he streamed with me doing a live stream. And you're just forever wanting to tweak things. That's all. And it's for the better as well.
Yeah. 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 All these little tweaks cost money as well.
They do. No, they absolutely do. Which is why when stuff comes on sale and things like that, Black Friday is always good things. Especially at Elgato. Like I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 Elgato lights on here, 2 big ones and 2 small ones. But I haven't just gone out and bought them. I've used newer ones for years and years. And then when they did go on sale, I was like, right, I'm going to take the plunge and get them. And they do go on really good sales as well, Elgato stuff. So
yeah.
If you hear scratching, I have animals in my attic. Unsure what they are. I'm pretty sure they're squirrels.
I was going to say squirrel. It's got to be a squirrel.
I'm surrounded by squirrels, and somehow they've figured out how to get in the in-between, because this is the attic, in the in-between of my roof
Oh,
in my
wow.
roof. So,
Gemma had that in her flat at one time. She had the same sort of setup as you. And yeah, she had, or she called them squirrel nutkins. I don't know why.
now the squirrel nutkins, it's really funny because sometimes they lose their footing, and where it's like such a slope, you can just you just hear them go. "Bleh." They eat well in these parts, so Star is finished. Yay!
Yay!
Yeah, that looks good. It is lovely. It really is.
Basically, it is very iconic. I'm sure they were super strict with how they designed this, because it's such a iconic thing. But I really don't have the opinion of if it did come with a minifigure. Sure, George Lucas would have been the only one. Like I don't think we needed another trio or Luke or I think just having this sign by itself,
George
or
Lucas,
if anything,
definitely.
George Lucas would have been good. But
do you think though, because George Lucas isn't associated with Disney anymore?
I think it's going to happen.
Do you think it would?
Yeah. He's
I hope so.
He's too much of a legacy figure. If anything, he's going to be lumped into a filmographer or something.
Yeah,
there's going to be some kind of history of film or something like that where you're going to get like George Lucas, Steven Spielberg, and
he's
somebody else.
I mean, I don't know. I think this was based on in America as well. But when Revenge of the Sith came out at cinemas again, it's done very well. Huge. Like it's now
huge.
In the top 5 biggest movies of all time. Like it's done that good.
Yeah.
Don't never underestimate that. And that's that generation. Because I remember seeing it in film because I was busy, so I didn't get to go really. But
20 years ago, 25 years ago, you was busy even then as well.
No. I mean, I was a kid, but I remember seeing it in theaters then.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah.
I was fine with not seeing it this time around because I remember seeing it that time. I didn't really remember like explicitly, but we always went, and it was like a special screening for something, and it was a good night. But I had that memory, so I was just kind of like, and I'm not attached to the prequels really, like a lot of my age, so I was just kind of like, that's cool, but I work and I don't want to take off, so
no, that's okay. And I'd love to have gone and seen it as well, but it just didn't work out for me. Yeah, that's what it was. It just wasn't on in the cinemas that I kind of go to or anything like that. But yeah, any Star Wars movie is going to be good at the cinema because that's what they're made for, and that's what they're missing at the moment. I love Andor. I'm big into Andor, but I want that excitement.
Movie.
Of us all getting excited for this movie that's coming out with the Lego sets drop, and then we go through that, and then we go through the ups and downs of the movie after it, and it's so good, and we'll start getting all that back again next year. I mean, Hive's on later, man, and we have spoken for days and days about Star Wars and what we like and what we don't, and why one of us should like something and we don't, and all this sort of thing. So it's good conversation.
Yeah, I mean, I saw Matt Mellish said he was going to go see it. He did see it, and he said he was too young to see it the first time, and I was like, wow. Because I remember my uncles always got me into Star Wars. Like since I was a tiny kid, we had all their original toys and everything, which they kick themselves for giving it to us now. But we had all their toys, and we got shown the original trilogy so many times as kids. So when the prequels came out, my uncle actually said, "Right, we're going to go to the premiere. Well, not the premiere. We'll go to see it in the cinema." I was like, great. So we actually did all 3 films when they came out. We went to go see them when they came out. The release day it came out, we went to go watch them, and it was a nice
memory.
Yeah,
Matt was under 10. So
he's
young.
Youth is wasted on the young.
it was a good time. It was a good time for Star Wars, and that's why when people were complaining about them back then, I always found it odd because I was like, well, we could have gone without ever having a Star Wars ever again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that rebooted Star Wars, and then we got TV series and animations and everything that we've got now is kind of because of that prequel reboot kind of thing.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. And that's the thing. Like when people say to me about, because my favorite ever movie, Star Trek, the motion picture, and people say, oh, it's such an odd one, and da-da-da. But I'm like, well, if you didn't get that, you would never have got the rest of it. Like that came thereafter. Next Generation, for example, and things like that, which was huge. If only Lego had the Star Trek license, that'd be so good, honestly. Roll on October.
It's so funny to hear people talk about, like, people are freely talking about the Death Star as if it's like out. It's so funny. It's just like, I'm saving up for this. And I mean, and even the Lego store employees were like, no fair.
But they do.
No disputing, no dancing around it. They're like, me too.
It's coming. And to be honest, it's probably about time that they just started. I mean, it's all going to go crazy. Everyone will lose their head when it comes out. They will, whether it's a good thing or a bad thing.
I really think this, like, I think summer is going to be when it. Hopefully they keep it under lock and key enough. Like, I would really like it for them to get, like, I want to see it from them. It would be really nice for them to actually succeed at a reveal. One of their biggest reveals.
Yeah, it is, though, isn't it? We'll see. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. The leaks will come. But let's see if they don't. Let's hope they don't. I mean, I just don't see these people that do all these leaks, how they take such bad photographs. I mean, it's just beyond me. It's impossible to take bad photographs these days, but somehow they do it. They really do. In fact, you know what I almost want to do? Whenever I see these adverts on Instagram or anything like that, there's on stories about how to improve your photography. I just want to put it on my stories and say, please, the leakers out there, can you just, do this course or something, please?
Yeah.
But Salix has finished Star Wars Sign as well. Salix, tell us your thoughts on it. You finished the Star Wars Sign. What do you think? Do you think it's worth it? Do you think it's one of those quintessential sets that we should all have as big Star Wars fans? We've got Axel Plate out there as well. Axel Plate, welcome to the stream, my friend. Check out the survey. Give the stream a thumbs up. And well, Lauren and Madlib, so check them out if you haven't. Trevor's out there as well, saying, "Hey, Axel Plate." Trevor, how's your next motion coming along? I think he's got some special guests in his next video.
Yeah,
some special guests in it.
Yeah, it's a fun hole set in there.
Well, it's Lumi Bricks now. You got to keep up.
Lumi Bricks.
Yeah, Lumi Bricks.
Lumi Bricks. Yeah. I still might just call it Fun Hole all the time anyway.
People still know what you're talking about.
Yeah. FO. I didn't mind FO. They could have just rebranded it to FO. Everyone knew what FO was. Yeah. I think Lumi is quite clever. It's certainly a better name than Mattel Brick Shop.
Well, especially since they were relying so heavily on the lights within their systems.
Yeah.
So.
It is a really good name. Mattel Brick Shop, though, it's just so like the irony is, have they actually got a brick shop? This is the thing. Is there actually a real shop?
Yeah. It could be a fun experience, but I don't know. I don't know if you can patent. Can you patent a brick experience of just like see the factory where it's made?
Don't know. Interesting though. I mean, how's this going?
No cars that I would be interested in, but super fun. Happy for them. Curious to see where it goes.
Cool, Trev. Salix saying it's looking really good. Building process was great too. It looks awesome among the Star Wars sets on the shelf. Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah.
There you go. There's the first side. Oh, cool. I'm 100% going to get it. I'm going to get it based on what Salix has reviewed it and Lauren. There we go. The first section's there. Oh, look at that little shades of Boba Fett there.
Yeah.
That's where that sticker's supposed to go.
Oh, that is good. How do you know that?
Yeah.
She knows too much. She knows too much. I'll put it on there in my own good
Actually, I think I'm gonna try and recolor the tiny, like the micro slave one we got. I wonder.
Yeah, the microfighter. Good
yeah,
look
the
set.
microfighter. I'm curious if we'll get a proper Jango microfighter, or we'll just recolor
it. Yeah,
the micro slave one.
I think it depends how.
I think that would be fun.
How well this was.
Add that to the list.
Yeah, I think so. We've got that Clo Poon microfighter coming out as well.
Yeah.
Looks good. Good minifigure. The ship looks good. And I'm definitely going to buy another one of those and convert it to Anakin's custom starfighter as well, which is a great set. Such a good set. And that set came with Ventress, which I think there's a cartoon coming out this coming week, isn't it?
Oh, Tales of the Underworld.
Yes, yeah.
That's due out, yeah.
Yeah, and they're great. Honestly, folks, if you no one out there has watched any of those Tales of the Jedi or Tales of the Sith, check out the one that included my favorite one was the one with Ahsoka, the series with Ahsoka. So they do like one Jedi, then another Jedi on another one, and they kind of do 3 episodes for the series. So there's 6 all in all. The one that my absolute favorite, I mean, and full disclosure, he's my favorite Star Wars character, is the one with Count Dooku in. If you was him and you was in his shoes, you totally would have gone to the dark side as well.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Loved it.
Yeah, Rosario, that's it. Yeah, she posted a pic recently, didn't she? Her shadow with Ahsoka, saying,
in her get up.
So.
Season 2.
Oh, can't wait. I really liked Ahsoka.
I loved Ahsoka.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't like it. I was like, I didn't really get what there wasn't to like about it. I didn't like all the characters in
new
it.
Star Wars.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all you need to say.
Yeah. I think also.
What did you think of it, though, Martin? What was your thoughts?
Who didn't know Rebels, maybe? So you got like the old trilogy purists, and they're like, oh, well, I don't know who this person is. It's like, well, expand your knowledge.
Watch more.
Like,
expand your world, please.
Yeah. So.
Well, and then you had people who care about Rebels too much.
Yeah.
Who don't want it to be like touched. You're just like, well, Ezra would have never done this, and blah,
yeah.
Oh, like exploring a platonic female relationship. What is this of mentor and student? And like, we don't want to, there was so much more internal, like kind of like that emotional, like, why is she so sad all the time? And why is this? And because they don't know all that baggage, and they don't know what people are processing, and they don't, like, I just think it's, where's my lightsaber fight?
Yeah. All that, and it's bizarre, isn't it? It's just like it's just
easy.
Yeah,
come up with something more. I need a new complaint. I need a new creative complaint, because I can't take the ones I can already guess and fill in the blanks with.
How many pieces is your set, Martin?
Just over 1,500.
Oh, that is quite a big set then.
Yeah. I literally listed. I pulled out a bunch of sets yesterday. Well, actually, after our stream, I was like,
I
literally listed them. So I made a list of like all the parts in them, and I was like, right, how many parts am I going to get close to the Slave One? So I was like, well, do Dark Falcon, do the playset Slave One, and then depending on what time we get to, I can then pick another one, or I could do one of the new sets I've just received. So
nice.
Yeah, dude.
So,
It's look, you can be here as you are. Do Star Wars. Do what you like.
Yeah, but I got plenty to choose from, and that wasn't even the full list because I thought I don't want to do a TIE fighter. I don't want to do an X-wing. They're boring. Like,
But what about the TIE fighter and X-wing that you switch the wings?
I don't have that one, but yeah, that is one. Yeah.
Yeah, here's the thing.
Mashup. It's a mashup. Yeah.
Oh. Do you know what? I bought only this week. Actually, I was like, I don't really want that set, but I want the minifigure from it. The Astro
Donald's R2?
Yeah, that's him. So I just bought it on Bricklink. That might even come today. Actually, that'd be quite good if it has. Because that's a great figure.
It's a great fig. That's honestly like I bought a second one like because it went on 4 times points. So I'm just like, I'll just go ahead and pick this up. Because I think that figure will be not worth an incredible amount, but worth something for sure.
Yeah, I think there was an IKEA one as well that came out. Well, it looked like IKEA anyway.
That's in the Ahsoka set, yeah.
Yeah, I got it for that. I was just like, since I saw it, I was like, geez, man, that is IKEA. IKEA.
Those the Ahsoka sets were a great wave, the first one. And that Jewel on Peridia, although it's sticker heavy, the figs in it are just, it's so worth it for the set. Yeah.
And then you can get 2 and complete the circle.
Yeah, it makes
Oh yeah. Gotta complete that circle. Captain Nemo out there. Captain Nemo, good to see you. It says, do you know anywhere that I can buy the replica of King Arthur's steel plate gauntlets for Monty Python? And do you know what? I'd check out Forbidden Planet.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
Something like that might have it. Andor is like a political thriller and is amazing. Yeah, I agree, man. I really like it. If that was set in the Star Trek universe, I'd be quite happy with it because it's just so well written. Lauren, have you been watching any Andor at all yet?
No, I haven't been able to. I want to. It's on the docket.
It's pretty new, so
I watch so much YouTube and stuff, and that I'm just really bad at watching shows. I get nervous, even though I have nothing invested, and I usually just enjoy whatever I watch.
Yeah.
I want to start watching it though. I need to catch up. I need to, honestly, I didn't even finish the first season, so I need to go back and I need to catch up and watch the whole thing so I can be in on all the. I always like Tech has his debriefs. I'm just on some of his member streams. Like, okay, what are we all thinking? This is gonna be spoiler heavy, and then they all get on there and they chat about their theories and stuff. It's cute.
Yeah.
It's
good.
cute.
It's good. Yep, it's good. I've always enjoyed Andor. I have, and I was just like, oh, okay, I like this. It's a kind of like spy thriller in space.
Yeah, I hear everyone really good, and then somebody's just like, "Oh, I didn't like it," and I was like, "Whatever, man."
Yeah. See, I think when it comes to things like Star Wars and stuff, I always try to find the positive in it. Yeah. So even if I'm not like 1,000% sold on the series, I pick out the parts I do like, and I'm like, well, it did this, it introduced this, it did that. I like those parts.
I like these parts. Yeah.
Yeah.
What mod can I build from this?
even the Acolyte had a lot of good things about it, and for Disney, that has been like a massive rewatch for people. That one, it's had like a second afterlife.
Yeah. I've heard that. I just think everything is going to get grilled to bits once it immediately comes out, and then people really admire it later on, and it's just
they admire it privately. There's a lot of that goes on. I find.
Yeah. I don't know. I thought it was pretty good. They don't want to be attacked by the internet. I know. I thought it was pretty good.
Keep going, Trevor. I know you can do it. I'm looking forward to seeing the end result, my friend. But yeah, there's just people out there that will just hate on things just because there'll always be haters.
It's the cool thing. It's a cool thing to do.
It's just like, right, I'm on bag 6 now. Yoo-hoo!
Very proud of you.
Now we're doing 6. So 6 bags, 2.5. Well, 5 bags, so 5, 10, 15, 20. That's not bad, actually.
Yeah,
that's not bad. We're kind of on target-ish. Stay on target. Stay on target.
Target locked.
Captain Nemo was saying, "What's your favorite battle song or theme from the Star Wars?" I love Duel of the Fates. I think that's amazing.
Do you know what? You guys are going to laugh when I tell you my one, right? I actually, and I use it quite a lot. I absolutely adore the theme to Ray. I think Ray's theme's absolutely lovely. I really, really like it. But I do love the Emperor's March. I mean, I'm like, I was like, if I could have that as my alarm clock, I would. But Gemma would divorce me.
I will kill you.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
He just passed away peacefully in his sleep after I smothered him with his pillow.
Yeah. He kept telling me to do my bidding.
Yeah.
In my case, do my ironing. Yeah. That would last like 2 minutes. I love it. What about so Martin's Duel of Fates? What would Lauren's be?
I need to be more well versed in the.
Would you like the Star Wars? That's exciting.
I like that, like the credits, whatever always, but you know, like all that, like that is, you know, like the theme, like the Star Wars theme, just like Hedwig's theme, like the Star Wars theme that starts with like the credits rolling, like the beginning credits, the ending credits. That I really like that. That's probably my favorite.
Yeah, I love it. I like the Star Trek.
If I was a better fan, not this casual fan.
Not everyone knows the names of the tracks of music. Duel of Fates is good though. And
but I even saw some. I don't get around to building my Star Wars sets as much as I should. So I always feel that I'm like, man, I need to really step up my game and do that. And I thought, like, I need to pick some days and, you know, listen to some more soundtracks as background.
Yeah,
while I do it.
I'll throw one out there for you if you like to listen to one that's kind of different. And again, it's sci-fi. It's not Star Wars, but it is Star Trek: The Motion Picture. Yeah, but the motion picture, honestly, it's really good. Jerry Goldsmith, and it is brilliant. I love it. That's one of the reasons I love the movie so much. I was just like, that is my absolute favorite. And it then later in years become. They did a version of it for Star Trek: The Next Generation from the motion picture.
Okay.
Yes. I like that. Is my favorite. Second is probably Superman. These are all the same composer as well. This is the joke of it. And but I like the music that the guy's doing for Andor. I mean, that is banging. Some of them tunes that they're doing.
Yeah.
Very different. We've got a Star Wars fan out there. What are your all fave Star Wars films? That's easy. Rogue One. I'll wake up tomorrow. It'll be Rogue One. I could wake up on Monday and it'll be Empire Strikes Back. It's always between those two for me. Yeah. What's your Star Wars fan? Question for you all. What's your fave Star Wars film? And there it goes.
I'm a Return of the Jedi girly.
Yeah. Are you?
Yeah.
Is it the Ewoks? Is it the Ewoks that do it for you?
I mean, honestly, it's like Leia's whole get up through that entire those are my favorite costumes. Let me just say that Return of the Jedi is my favorite costumes, and it's just a good arc. That's why it's my favorite.
I'm a big Empire Strikes Back. I love that. It's a good film.
Empire
it's like you're left. Because so many films always have the good guys, but that one you're kind of left like, what's
I was like, what do you mean you're ending? You haven't won yet.
Yeah, it was so good. So yeah, I love that. Yeah,
I like that in Rogue One, where a load of the kind of capital rebel ships were just about to kind of hyperdrive out.
Yeah.
But the giant Star Destroyers came in and blocked them off. I thought that was really nicely done.
And that little one just blows up.
Yeah, it was like, oh no.
Yeah.
Well, that's nice. Nice cold breeze just came in. Axel Plate says, yeah, droids are the best Star Wars films.
Droid.
Caravan of Courage. I think even that was a thing at one time. I tell you, that's what I'd like to have. Apparently we're going to get the Glen Erso. Is it Glen Erso? Yeah, Gin Erso's. Galen Erso. Galen Erso.
Yeah.
We're going to get one of those in this Death Star, which I've been calling for that figure for years. But if they do come out with that, the next one I'm going to be calling for is the Boba Fett from the cartoon. Do you know the one? Yeah. I think that'd be cool, man.
Yeah.
Very, very cool.
What?
Dum, dum. Yeah. Oh, go on.
You go. No, you.
No, I was going to say in Empire. Sorry, so you got me going now on the Empire Strikes Back bandwagon.
Keep going.
I just like in the music for that. There's a part where I think is it a xylophone where they have the sticks and they're it's really emphasized. Like they definitely had more budget for the music in that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I do recommend watching Light and Magic on Disney Plus.
Oh, I do need to see that. So good.
Yeah. I think they're bringing out a second season, or it's just come out. But when you see how many other companies are linked to Light and Magic and stuff, and you're like, wow, like they created Pixar, they helped Adobe Illustrator, Adobe basically Photoshop, that came from them as well.
Yeah, like, they did all the Star Trek stuff as well, mate. They did all the Star Trek movies.
Yeah, I saw. It's so good. Like, just how these little companies just pop up because they're all working on special effects and stuff. It was just it's such a good TV show and documentary, and I love that kind of stuff.
Yeah, me too, man. I do as well. It gets right into and under. You kind of feel like you understand the movie a little bit more as well. Yeah. I think there's one out there for Aliens as well. I need to watch that too. Which is a great movie. It's a great movie. Mm-hmm. Again, and like Andor, Alien just feels like it feels believable. It was like lived in, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I was almost going to build a UCS set today, and then I was just like, not the day.
No. Well, you're pacing yourself anyway.
I'm having a leisurely time. There's no, can I beat Greg on this? No.
That's not even a competition.
Yeah, but I'm making a pretend competition.
Okay. All right. I love it.
Yeah, Laura's like, go on, Greg, you're doing so good.
Yeah, Greg.
Yeah, go,
Greg. Way to go, Greg! Way to go!
Yeah, you should. The store clerk's like, "Oh, you're here for Jango?" And I'm like, "Nope."
I had the classic.
No interest in that man whatsoever. I do, or his ship, but I do want the postcard and these other small sets, please.
I got off my train down the road from where I live. A guy came up to me and goes, "Is that for you or the kids, mate?" I was like, "Yeah, this is for me."
Yeah, it's for me.
Yeah.
I didn't have the heart to say. Yeah, I didn't have the heart to say I don't have kids.
You need kids when you have this.
Yeah.
It'd be like one of those.
I had kids.
those memes, you know, when one guy's coming down the escalators, he's got all the Lego bags and that, and then another guy is coming up the other way, and he's got like a microwave or something like that, or a lawnmower, a bloody lawnmower.
Like carrying diapers and just like.
Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. We got none of us have got kids. Oh my god, we are literally the big kids.
We are the big kids. I'm going to be the eccentric aunt that funnels whatever.
Yeah.
Non-related aunt. Just kind of, you can just call me Aunt Lauren. Like, but you're not like, don't worry about it. Blood doesn't matter.
Yeah. Auntie Lauren. Oh, that's got a twist. I like that. It's got a bit of a ring about it. Auntie Lauren. Oh, cute.
I can just imagine the question. It's just like, why does she not have kids, and why does she have so much Lego? I'm just like, I don't know.
What's the matter with her?
Yeah. But like the two things do correlate. Like, yeah, I've got so much Lego because I don't have kids.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
can't
choose
afford
wisely
kids.
in your future.
Yeah.
Listen, I was pretty set on this since middle school. So many of my friends are like, I can't wait to be a mom, and then I was just kind of like, I don't know, that doesn't seem like a good gig to me. I was in middle school.
Yeah. Captain's say the kids are a good side dish.
Yeah, I'll send you after later this weekend after we're done with this. I'll have to send you a meme, Greg. It's all my coworkers have kids, and they always talk about like this is like cheerleading and like volleyball, and this is costing out the wazoo. We got to do this fundraiser, and
it's hard work,
like
man. It's hard,
and I'm just like. La, 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 la.
Yeah, I honestly,
castle.
I've reached the point. I've reached the point now. Take care, Trevor. Great to see you, dude. May the force be with you as well. I've reached the point now where I don't actually have the patience to have kids anymore. Like I can't do. My friends. I said to my work colleagues as well. What are you up to this weekend? And they rattle off all the things they're doing with the kids, for the kids, and I'm like, well, what are you doing? What's your thing?
I don't get it.
Get a takeaway and watch a movie or something like that if you're lucky. So, I'm not sort of like saying it's their life and they're super happy and stuff like that.
Yeah, they are.
But we all make
incredible
choices.
Thing.
We all make our choices, and
But also, man, it sounds exhausting.
It is. I'm like, my friends that have got kids. I'm like, I just couldn't do what they do. I'm just like,
me neither.
Just must be.
You're brave. They're superhumans.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, it's coming up on our Mother's Day. That's next weekend.
Yes, I think my one is as well. Which reminds me, this time last year, it was my 50th and my mum's 80th, and I took her to Bath as well, and that was nice. That was a nice weekend away. But next week I will be streaming live from Bath with Gaz as well. We're going to be on the same table together. Hopefully it all goes well. Yeah, it'd be good. I'll be driving up on Friday morning early, get there, get all set up, and then that's it. It's my birthday on the Saturday, so I might go to the Lego store. I might not. I don't know yet. Gemma consumes via me a lot of Lego, and I don't want it always to be about Lego. I want her to have fun as well. So, but
you'll have Chicago then soon too.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. We're so close to it. But you know what? I've got this itch. I've got this constant itch at the moment, and I need to scratch it soon. That being the 1966 Batmobile. I really want to buy and build it. It's just weird that I haven't yet. And it's when I'm away this weekend, I really would like to do it as well. But I'm just kind of hanging in there. I can take a set with me anyway, but I'm just sort of hanging in there just to see what the gift with purchase will be aligned with. That gift with purchase being the Space Baby. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't heard any of the. Usually we get a Harry Potter gift with purchase rumor about now for summer. I haven't heard anything, but I'm sure one will pop up somewhere. So we'll see. It's aggravating. I wish Harry Potter was kind of treated a little bit more like Star Wars in the release, like fanfare. But I guess they saved that for the September Harry Potter like D2C release that they always like traditionally do. So it's fine, but like, hey, we're a fan base and you love us. What if you did this? What if you just moved up the gift with purchase time to like the release of these sets? That would be nice, wouldn't it? Please. For us.
You're so selfish.
I am the most selfish person in the Lego community.
Captain Nemo is saying he goes you should build it with the Batmobile. It's filled with flawed. I have the 66. Oh yeah, Batmobile is filled with flawed. You should build it with a rebrickable mock. Can be open, lots of other things. Yeah, there's some good stuff out there, but one of my favorite sets I've ever built is the 1989 Batmobile. I love that to bits. And I've just got such a soft spot for the 66 Batmobile.
Such a good series.
It still stands up to today though.
Oh, absolutely. It's so much fun.
Yeah.
Although I'd say you'd put it in front of a Gen Z person, they're like, what is this? Is this a sketch internet show? Is this a
it would be so much fun. Like, yeah, it's like
it would just be
TV was proper campy and fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they would just be so confused at like what that was going for, or what kind of like that recipe was back in the day of those kind of like just kind of like Get Smart and just like the Adam West Batman, like all those things are just kind of like, what?
Yeah.
That show must have had a decent budget back then.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
Those big styrofoam
costumes,
monsters and stuff.
Yeah. And everything they had to make themselves. There was none of this.
Yeah.
The car was so good. I just loved the car, man. I was just like, and the Batcave looked cool as well. And the Bat computer. And
yeah.
Which basically was an early form of AI when you look back at it.
An AI assistant. Beautiful.
Axel saying, I hear the Bright Switch Bricks say the words, it's fine, but I hate it. Yeah.
Almost like I use that phrase a lot everywhere I am, mostly at work.
Yes, it's like women code. It is. This is quite nice, relaxing. I got I can really hear the birds tweeting, so I'm kind of got this kind of quite relaxing kind of noise going on. Ambiance, yeah, it's quite nice.
It's kind of a sprinkling here. It's kind of just supposed to rain all day, so I can kind of hear the rain, over the squirrels.
Well, we had a little bit yesterday actually, but it was just super humid. It just dried up in like half hour. Oh yeah. Hopefully my wife's not watching this, but I might have killed one of our plants in the garden this morning, only because I accidentally plugged the hose into the hot water tap, and and I was in the kitchen. Right, we watched a bit of news. I was in the kitchen. This is only 5 minutes later, and I was like, "It's 22 degrees."
Steaming.
Yeah. Why is my boiler on? And then I went round the front and I was like, oh, shoot. The freaking front lawn's steaming. I was like, oh, no. I literally cooked the plant. I was like, oh, no. So I quickly plugged it into the right one. And she doesn't know this yet, but honestly, I'll take a photograph of it. So I've got this really big bushy plant and all the leaves have turned yellow where they were basically boiled. I was like, oh, no.
Burned it alive.
Yeah. I was like, whoopsie. So honestly, I was
let me go back. Like, I just don't know what happened to that. That's weird. This is out of the blue all of a sudden.
She's gonna be like, it looked great last week. What's going on with it? Someone killed it. I bet she's gonna be like, the neighbours. Like, yeah, I just blame it on a fox. Keep weeing on it or something like that.
Sodium poisoning or something.
Ammonia poisoning, yeah. Oh dear! Is it a new bush? Did you all just put it
No,
in? Or something?
it's one of these bushes that her sister bought it for us a few years ago. It was a tiny little thing. It's just growing into this great big bulbous thing, and it looks lovely. What it did yesterday, anyway. Yeah, and it was just like, but you know, when you just for about 2 seconds, I hesitated because I was like, hold on a minute, I just want to take in this image of boiling plants accidentally via a sprinkler, and then I was like, right, okay, let's do this. Let's try and fix it.
Yeah, just admire the like, wow, I didn't mean to do that at all.
Yeah, I was like,
these are the consequences.
Oh, yeah, it was a silly thing to do. There we go.
That's really funny. Tell you what, that's what I need to do. I'm not a fan of mowing. Mowing is an arch nemesis of mine. I do not enjoy it. Honestly, if I had been by myself, I probably wouldn't even. I would still be renting, likely. But just don't. Lawn care is not a strong suit of mine. But I do it so that the street doesn't get mad. But I'm this close to killing off my grass and just planting stuff. I just want to plant stuff, just have a mulched garden front yard. And I think that would just look perfectly fine. So that's on the list of house chores and house projects to pay for in the future, but I'll figure out how to do it later. But that is on the docket because that is happening. I want more bushy bushes, no grass. Done with grass. And honestly, it's not even grass anymore. It's just all different kinds of weed grasses.
Grass is
We had so much rain early on, so I had to start mowing so early, and I'm like, no. I hate this time of year. It's my favorite time in September where it gets cold enough, and I look outside and I'm like, I think I'm gonna get away with not mowing again all year. It's the best time.
Yeah, you can sort of justify it, can't you?
Oh, I can. Oh, I can. I can easily justify it. I'm like, it's cold now.
Yeah, can't do it now. It might get frosty.
I could care less. I probably, I dare anyone to come and like, you shouldn't be mowing right now. It's too hot. And I'm like, I do not care. I think I care about this grass. I do not.
That's funny.
Nice.
Hey, we've got Polar Bricks out there. Good to see you, dude.
Hi, Andy.
What are you up to this week, Andy? Are you doing any shows at all or anything like that? I'm sort of wondering how the Brickbods are getting on today with their show and maybe setting off some minifigs as well. Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. No, it was a really good episode of the podcast. I just put it on in the background, and they're like, it's just so funny when they're so consistent at it, and it's so cute. So you keep up with it. Carrie, it's like I just remember Carrie going, I'm really gonna regret that string of days because we're gonna be questioning why we signed up for all of these when we're in the middle of it, but then it's over. And so I'm committed to it now. And sure enough, she goes, why did we do this to ourselves? This is like the third weekend in a row we have a show.
She's very
they broke it down well.
She's very wears her heart on her sleeve.
Oh, absolutely. It's so,
I know what you're getting.
So cute. And they really broke down really well. Like, I think everyone goes to a different convention for a reason. And if there's ever one that falls out with one of those reasons, then, or gets replaced with one of those reasons, then that becomes the new standard or regular one. So,
yeah.
But it was very fair. And I'm just like, that's a good way to put that.
Poda says he decided to have a quiet weekend. Last weekend was exhausting because he was in Reading. Yeah, he was in Reading. It does take it out of you doing them.
Oh,
yeah,
so much. just like Roger was saying yesterday, of just kind of like you need like a week and a half after a big show.
Yeah, you do. And that's the thing. I always thought it's because I'm getting old or something like that, but it's not. It's just the energy zapping of it all.
Yeah.
Like you burn thousands of calories.
Yeah, just wanting to soak it all in and being extra alert and people and your social battery and everything.
Mm.
I'm curious. What I'm really curious about is they're going to be finalizing the space for Chicago. And I haven't seen the email going, hey, we've run out of space. Do you all think, like, please adjust, or if you can, and stuff like that? Because that's what happened last year. And so I'm curious if they are not going to have that problem this year because of how many people have decided to take a gap year, because there's a lot of people who aren't going to be at Chicago that were at Chicago last year. So.
Yeah, I know Tech's not going. I mean, Hive's going, so that's I mean, so that's good. And there will be other people that didn't go last year that will be there.
Absolutely. And Matt, like even Mav, like it's going to be his first year. I think it's going to be one of those years that a lot of people come for almost like the first time or the second time, and you know, like people like the Saruses and stuff who are used to going, like they're going to be busy with other things, and so they're not going to be there, and so it's just going to be.
They're going to have their hands full, that's for sure.
Yeah, the Twitchers aren't going to be there for other things.
Yeah, the Twitchers.
The Twitchers.
No Twitchers. Yeah, I've got no one to abuse there now.
Oh man, I yelled at Brian so hard. He's like, I had terrible news, and like worse than not going to Chicago. He's like, no, that's the bad news, and I'm like, okay, I was really worried there because it was worse. I don't think I could have taken it.
Yeah. Pola's saying, however, I just listened to my team get relegated. Oh no, who's your team, Pola? I didn't know he was into football. Who's your team, Pola? I would have given him some serious abuse of that.
Nora. Why you held off telling you?
That's why he's never told me. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Hold on a minute. I'm on bag 7 now, I think.
Oh. See, cool. Insert. Yay, Greg! Go, Greg!
That's it. Yeah, yeah. Need a little clip for every bag.
I think I might just fast forwarded quickly though. I've done that. Put those on. Yeah, done that. And those. Did I put them there? Showing me pieces that I haven't got. Go there.
That's not good.
No, this must be.
Second bag.
Yeah, it started. I'm pretty sure it started another bag, but it's not kind of saying that it has. Oh, maybe I just flicked through it by accident. And, I'll find out in a minute. Anyway, it's looking good. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, I can see the pieces in this one. That's fine. What it does, it tells you you're starting bag 7, and then you go past that part where it says bag 7, and then you go back to it, but it doesn't show you it again. It just, which is like, oh, is that a bug? Is that a feature, as they like to call it? Yeah.
Oh, okay, Lego Team Beat. That makes more sense. The main ballroom. Interesting. Well, good for them. I'm glad they did that.
Cool.
That's why we didn't get that notice. I'm not keeping up. I just made sure I reserved my space. I'm keeping it. Honestly, I should have taken a whole table, but I didn't because I didn't know if I could actually just fill the other spot. Because the table's 8 feet. And I'm just like, 8 feet is no joke. I took 6 feet, so maybe they'll give me a table, and then some poor person will be at the end. But as long as they don't put me in the middle of 2 random 2 sets, I'll be fine.
You'll be good. You'll probably know him anyway.
That's the problem, Greg. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, Greg, at this point. True, yeah.
Hyde's running late. He's had to. He's been called into work. So
he would. That's classic Hive luck, man. He's been having a real time with it. Seemed like his truck, something happened and all this stuff.
Oh yeah, his truck broke down, didn't it, recently?
I mean, I am insinuating from context clues from pictures shared publicly on his Instagram. I'm not starting any rumors. I'm just saying those were the context clues that I picked up on. I should have been more greedy Lego Team B, but it's all right. I'm fine. 6 feet's plenty. I'll be fine.
Oh, so it's gone bigger. I didn't realize that. I thought it would go smaller. I thought they might go smaller, if anything.
Smaller what?
Well, only because wasn't there less people at Brick World Chicago last year?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. I thought it might be down on numbers, but no, it was doing.
I mean, it may have been like maybe slightly down on numbers, but it's plenty healthy. They're just. I just was I was critical of them. If you're gonna have a deadline for people signing up for mocks and you've run out of space, stop. Hey, you have missed this deadline.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but you are going to have to wait till next year to display. Public attendance was down. That's fair. Public attendance was a bit down.
Okay, maybe that's the number I heard then.
But there were still people having to walk over. It was still a huge draw.
Yeah,
but not. I don't think it was as over. Granted, I didn't. I think I stayed away from the public day.
Oh, I got to be honest. When I went down there when I first saw the public down there, I was like, "Oh man, where's all these people come from?" And then I've always walked away.
They are walking over from the other parking, across the street and stuff like that. It's always really overwhelming. You do not want to leave because you will not get your parking spot back until everyone's gone.
And that's the thing, Martin. When you're there the whole week, like 3 days before that, you've got the whole place to yourself.
Oh, yeah, it's great. Super.
It's lovely.
Yeah. Intimate, but it's very intimate, with the community and people and different groups. You hop around, you can really see people building their mocks, and some people are building their mocks the entire time.
Yeah. and that's what we like.
I don't know if you would know any of those individuals.
I might have helped them.
Some of them literally got finished.
I would have killed to be there. I'm really sad. I'm like, man, I really missed out this year.
We need to get you there. You need to come over. I'd love to have you there.
I know. I'm trying.
Yeah, I can imagine what it's like because the Friday at Bricktastic was really calm.
And that's what it's like. That's what it's like for 3 days, Martin. Yeah. Honestly, they're the best. They're the best ones. Yeah. It's a lot of one-to-one time.
And even a lot of us get in early, so.
Well, I got
get in on the Tuesday.
Yeah, I got in. Actually got in on the Thursday for Bricktastic, but on the actual public day, I was there on the dot. The door opened. I was walking in, getting ready, and then. And then the public opened, and it was like being back in retail. And I was like, "Oh, roll me eyes, roll me eyes," and be like, "Oh, here they come."
Here they come.
Yeah.
Crypto Bricks is out there. Also, hype for Brick World.
Hey.
Oh, is Crypto going as well, Kevin? That's going to be good.
Awesome.
Oh, this is cool.
It's going to be
cool.
Good.
Lego Team B are going to be there as well. I mean, in 12 months, I've seen. Yeah. I mean, in 12 months, I've seen him in Chicago, in London, and then back in Chicago again.
What trooper travelers, man.
They are, honestly. They love it.
But it's once you go and you feel it and you meet all those people, it's really hard to skip. I'm sure Tech is going to be video calling us with Penelope.
Yeah, to get in some custom pieces, that's for sure.
Yeah, he'll have a shopping list.
But everyone has like withdrawal symptoms days after it. We had it at Bricktastic.
Oh, the letdown is so hard.
Yeah.
And you're so inspired, and then you still don't make videos because work eats you alive, but you still can be inspired.
I was literally on my last legs filming that last section of the vlog. I was just like, I just want to go to sleep, man.
Yeah, I hope. But once again, we're having to tell Shy, like, do not overexert yourself. Enjoy this time. Don't just make it work.
Yeah, he was working hard last year. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, it would be good to see you there, Kevin, and Chris and Jas. Friday calm, maybe for the volunteers.
I helped. I was helping people. I helped.
Yeah. Mine was even helping me doing camera work. Once I get off my backside and get round to finishing off the Bricktastic, I have a plan where I want to go.
Have a plan.
I have
just like that city plan, Greg. Huh?
Yeah. Oh, that's honestly getting through the counts, the permit.
So easy.
Permits.
The permit. I'm been building
all those permits, man. The Lego government red tape. It's just the city and
it's red tape, bureaucracy.
Trying to please the minifig mayors and
the board's just taking they're out until the summer and they're not gonna have them.
It's a thing. It really is.
That's a great short in itself.
Yeah.
How many excuses?
One big HOA.
I will say this though. So I'm going after Bath. Actually, somehow I managed to get. I'm off. I've just realised in May and June I'm actually not around very much. Reason being, I'm going to be in Bath next weekend, but that's just a long weekend, so that's nothing too major. But between then and Chicago, I'm off for 2 weeks. And on the way up north, because I'm going to Northumberland, which is basically literally just south of Scotland, I'm going to be picking up secondhand. It's not brand new and sealed, but it has been super well looked after. Lego Modular, the Town Hall. So I'm going to be getting that. So
less excuses to
that's my excuse.
So you got to put it somewhere. Where are you gonna put it?
Exactly. It's all going on there. I'll tell you. But I tell you what, I'm going to miss that space when it's gone. It's something useful. It's really useful.
Things fill up quick.
Yeah.
Just like
Lego eats up space so much. Like it's really crazy.
The more you experience that, the more you curate your collection and really just are easily.
You have to. I'm there now. I'm there now. I can see it coming, and it kind of you get a sense of stress that you've just got too much of it.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it's not fun. It's not a fun feeling.
Now, anyone who's just tuned in, do us a little favor, check out the survey, give the stream a thumbs up. And if you're watching this back in the future, leave a comment, say hi. And let me know what you boys and girls out there are doing this weekend. All my feeds at the moment are full up with Miami Formula One with life-size Formula One vehicles made of Lego.
I saw that.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. There seems to be a few lanners over in Miami this weekend doing their thing. Interesting to see what Brits get to go to the Silverstone one as well.
Yeah, 6th of July. That's when it is.
Well, of course, you're going as well, aren't you, Martin? You're going to go to Silverstone this year.
Yeah, 6th of July. I'll be there. Just as a general visitor, but obviously I will be spending a lot of time in the Lego bit. I'll be like, I'm probably not going to buy a single F1 Lego car or anything, but I'll just be like, these are nice.
Take some photos.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
You could buy some of those new ones that have just come out.
Those little CMF thing.
Heads with 4 wheels.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great debate. Who's a CMF?
Mm.
I don't know. Why are you asking me?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of them, to be honest. But I will buy one just to see what it's like. But they come with stickers as well. I mean, is that taking the mick?
Well, it seems like you buy one, you've bought them all. So
yeah. That is definitely something I've seen in all those sort of threads as well.
Hey man, when even Josh from Josh Build Stuff says it, you know it's true.
Yeah, it's got to be because he's a Formula One nut. He is. Polar says, "Yeah, Northumberland, lovely part of the world." Yeah, I've got a friend of mine who lets out a holiday place down there, and got it on mates rates as well, which is kind of cool.
Mates.
Yeah, mates rates. So yeah, you're spending. I've got a week where I'm going to be at home, and then the week away. So it's going to be nice. Looking forward to that. And then Chicago, and then when I come back, Chichico.
Oh, Alex saying no stickers. He built them all yesterday.
Oh, no sticker. No, I'm sure I saw a review and someone said it was Ben's builds or something like that.
Are you sure that's not the other ones?
Not sure.
I don't think they're the tiny.
The tiny ones. Well, I was surprised when he said there were the stickers, but I was like, oh, maybe I misheard him.
I think it's the other like small MIDI cars that have a ton of stickers. There's a lot of them.
Yeah, that might be what I'm thinking then. So yeah, got that like that. Dum, dum, dum.
But honestly, I would have never have caught that because I don't care.
Yeah, I'm saying.
I don't know the difference. Like, ow. If I saw them, like, meh.
Yeah. Yeah, my comments and reviews is like, that's a nice color. You know, like that's about as far as I go.
They're just like me. I mean, I'm not their target audience probably anyway, but it was just like if they come with a figure and they were like a sort of go-kart version of the Formula One car, I said, oh, that's really clever. That's a good idea. Salix, what did you think of them? He says, I've built them all yesterday. Salix, do you ever stop building? He does love his cars, though. I give him that. Salix, what did you think then? Give us a little review of what you think of those particular ones. Kev says, I got a couple of those CMF cars. They're Hot Wheels sized, which is funny with the Mattel announcement. I know there's a lot of crossovers going on at the minute.
If they were to redo any more CMF car type things, what I would prefer them to do is literally do soapbox races, and then they could be varied, and you get a minifig with them. That would be a good series to collect, I think. So, yeah, and obviously everyone can get them ready for next year. Yeah.
This is true.
Yeah.
Soapbox-tastic 2026.
Yeah. Yeah. Andy, get building.
Yeah, we should do like a collaborative ramp next year.
Yeah. Yeah. My one will be purple. Like...
Nicole's out there. Afternoon, lovely friends and Lego family. Hope you have a wonderful weekend filled with bricks of all sorts and sizes. Oh, there we go. That's someone who's not going to be building necessarily all Lego sets this weekend then. I'm liking that. The subtleness of people doing Fantasy and Lumi and Mattel now. But they are good. I mean, here's the thing. I think it was Gaz this morning sent me a brick post. Have done a comparison. Who does the better Sherlock Holmes? Exactly what we did last night.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, was that a coincidence, or did they think, oh, that's a good idea?
Yeah.
Well, honestly, like I think plenty of people posted it, but I think the Lego one is pretty underwhelming and uses a lot of the same like themes and colors that the Fantasy one had. And I'm just like, I was pretty underwhelmed, unfortunately, but easy pass for me. And I'm sure the figures look great. I would love to have the figures, but granted, I could say the same thing. Like I'm also pretty underwhelmed with the Hogwarts Express one, but I like it enough.
Okay. Yeah.
But they made it more as bookends rather than the book nook.
Yeah. Have you seen how it folds up?
Yeah. I don't understand.
And then it's almost like a small platform. The one thing I like about the Harry Potter one that they didn't do with the Sherlock one is they actually have a back wall on it. So when it's closed, you put two parts together. It's not just visible all the way through.
I would have preferred the train in the middle, and then have the platforms along each side, because half of the front and half of the back. I'm usually not one for your like accuracy, but that makes no sense with the platform.
Yeah. I know it makes no sense with platform 9 3/4, but if you think about a regular train,
a regular train station, absolutely, no
but
problem. But it's just the fact that there's literally only one track and one platform.
It's magic. It goes up and it bends around and it comes back. It's magic.
And it's another thing that I can possibly like tinker with and see if I can fix. But you could have it like open and then like be seated in the car. I don't know. There's just something I feel like it could have been done. I unfortunately had a different image in my head that I'm like, oh, this could be really. Never mind. Oh, never mind.
There's
you know what? Let me scale back those expectations. My fault. My bad. My bad.
If I'm honest with you, Nick, Lauren.
Yes.
If I'm honest with you, the more I've kind of delved into Harry Potter, the more I kind of wish in a certain point that maybe I should have got the Hogwarts Express.
Which one?
The big one.
Big one?
The one that I've always said is useless because it's neither here nor there. And I do kind of think, maybe I should have. I should have.
Guess who has 3 of them?
Yeah, well, I imagine you have. Have you really? Jeez. Oh, let's turn that down a bit.
We're gonna pretend that I didn't forget that I had a sealed one already, and that when it went on sale, I was just like, oh, whoops.
I did that with Ninjago Gardens. I was like, oh god.
Whoops. I mean, not the worst, and I had wanted to elongate the platform, and I do want to open one of them to do another card eventually. Honestly, I need them to take a gap year. I wouldn't be mad at Harry Potter Lego taking a gap year and letting me catch up on my projects. After this, honestly, it's going to be really interesting to see what happens after this castle system is finished, which I think is going to be at least 2 more years, I think, for this castle system in my mind. And so, and I don't have any information confirming that or whatever. I'm just with them just starting with the Great Hall. This is the tower. Next year will likely be and I don't know that I'm making this up, will likely be the bell, like the bridge and the bell towers courtyard over to the right of the system. I feel like they could add the astronomy tower that 4th year or not. Well, it'll be interesting to see if they add the astronomy towers. That'll be the question. It's either going to end next year or the year after. But that's when I think the next question of, is the HBO series going to take off? Are we going to do a new cast? Or are we going to do anything with those? How is it being received? How is it going? Is it popular enough to do this, or at least do a small sub-series of sets like Fantastic Beasts? So it'll be interesting to see what happens with the future of Harry Potter Lego after this castle system is built. It's earning them too much money right now, and it's still hot and on a roll and amazing, and I'm not slowing down, and I'm going to keep buying it regardless. But that's when even a super fan has to beat pause and like, well, you know what are they going to do now? Honestly, they'll probably, if I had to be honest, then they're going to do another UCS Millennium Falcon kind of thing. The micro scale is going to retire, and they're going to come out with like the first $800 to $1,000 Harry Potter set. That's going to be a full scale build of a Hogwarts. I could imagine that. So who knows? I don't know.
I think it's good timing that this new series is coming out for the Lego Harry Potter, because
it needs some fresh air breathed into it.
Yeah.
new perspectives and fresh air and new takes, no matter how controversial so far they are.
One day,
stay out of the comment section, folks.
Well, one day you're going to have 2 Harry Potter minifigures by 2 different actors. You know, that is going to be a thing.
That's fine. That's great.
Yeah.
Oh, do you imagine Star Wars though having 2 different Luke Skywalker?
Yeah. Well, they did it with Han Solo, and that did not go well.
And that did not go well. No, you don't say.
Do you know what? The film on its own is a very good film. Once you got your head around that's not Harrison Ford, it's a great film.
Of course, it's not Harrison Ford. It's a 20 or not a 20-something. I'm not sure. 30.
Maybe they should have animated it. Maybe they should have just animated the movie.
I think that would have been cool. Yeah,
that would have just saved them all the hassle. But on its own, just watching it, it's great. Good Lego sets as well. Really good Lego sets.
Yeah, great Lego sets. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. There's so much to like, but I'm optimistic about all of it. I love all of it. I'm not worried about anything. I'm just taking it as it is.
Yeah, I don't think we'll get many Andor sets, to be honest. I think we got 2, haven't we?
It's too gritty.
Yeah.
There's no fun flying with the Fetts. Definitely not. Definitely not AI song. And I'm like, show your work. Tell me who input this. Okay, are you calling this input into Chat GPT song maker? Yeah, they made it. No, do not tell me that. You did not hire an artist for this. I know that.
Did you watch last night when we were looking at the train set?
Yeah.
And there's a skateboard picture in that, and it's an impossible picture. An impossible picture.
What are you, sir? Do not spam the chat like that. That's uncool.
Yeah,
Please
Captain
stop.
Nemo.
Yeah. I did, and that was really bad. It's just sad that this stuff is getting through like this. I'm just like, you hold yourselves to such a standard. Only the best is good enough. And I'm like, well, maybe you should review your editing.
Yeah. Only the best is good enough.
So who knows? But they did. Let's just say they replied to someone who tried to call them out for using AI, and they're like, "We didn't use AI." And I'm like, "Show your work, then." I don't believe you, because literally everyone at the Lego store was saying that it was AI. And you've already been caught using AI with your Ninjago art.
Yeah.
So...
The main artist for Ninjago was absolutely mortified as well. I remember him saying that we have protocols in place that this should never happen.
Shows you what can happen when other people greenlight things and like, yeah, let's just try it.
But even people I know, like I speak to absolute senior managers and stuff like that where I am, and even when my wife works, and they'll be given something and they'll be like, something's off with this, and they're like, I bet it's been generated with AI. It's like it's soulless. That's what kind of gives it away. You know, it's just something soulless about it.
Yeah.
Follow the lines. And this impossible skateboard picture last night, I should say, they'll probably take it down soon, especially people.
I hope so. Good for them if they do. Should be reported. Or
do you think
that
the kid was AI generated as well? That's why his hair changed.
Yeah, it was.
You got to call that into question now. Like once a part of it is, you have to question. Well, then how much of this is actually like a thing?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just sloppy for a multi-billion-dollar private company.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, though, I mean, they might be saying, there is obviously a case of they could be paying someone to do it, and that's
of course outsourced.
It's been using AI. So,
but at the end of the day, just like, people that use their license are just kind of like, but someone within the company signed off on it.
That's
yeah. That is always that.
Or not.
There is always that. Nicole's saying, yeah, I buy Harry Potter since 2018. I think I'm collecting the 3rd cycle of the new style of Hogwarts castle sets.
Yeah.
You're a real fan, Nicole. That's why. Do check out the survey, folks. Intrigued to know what you think is your favorite ship from that list. All those ones.
Anyway, we can save the more Harry Potter talk for next time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's always a next time. Yes, of course. This coming week, you're going to be joining us. You and Matt Mellish, actually, which is going to be nice.
Cool.
I'll be able to tease him relentlessly.
Well, apparently he was saying to me that he built this and he built the Slave 1, but he made a mistake while he was building it.
Yeah, saying no, there's no surprise there, is there?
No, Technic is not his friend. And also the stickers, probably those UCS stickers,
yeah,
haunt him at night. I don't know how he sleeps.
I don't know. Sometimes he's got so many sets without stickers on.
So many, because listen, ladies and gentlemen, listen up. This is public information. He has shared this.
Yeah.
He is someone. You like that? You like that, Alex? This is my alter ego.
Yeah. It's not.
He has kept every box, every plastic bag, every empty sticker sheet or full sticker sheet, and instruction booklet. He has not thrown in. If there's a flyer or if there is a instruction sheet booklet cover, he has that as well.
Oh, wow.
And he has each extra pieces. He'll label the bag of what set number it was. He'll put the extra pieces in a separate baggie with that.
Yep.
This is public information. I'm outing him right now. He's mad. He's the maddest. Well, if I throw the bags away, it's not complete. And I'm like, they're plastic bags.
Yeah. But so Connor's like it. He saves everything up. He saves all that stuff.
And apparently there are other people like him, and that my jaw dropped. And I'm like, something's got to give, my guy.
Yeah. I mean, space. I mean, he's not even got like a massive apartment or house or anything. Like, he makes a point of, even the postman struggles to find out where he lives, his front door. I know that's always a thing for him as well. Poor sod.
Yeah. But when he's on about space, I mean, I've just given up keeping boxes. I'm bagging everything, but I do keep the instructions. I do keep the overdose. Like, I'm putting these overdose pieces in a little bag, and that will go with the instructions, and that will go away when it's finished. But
I do that with big sets. I will say that I do that with big sets. Smaller sets, you're going into the collection.
All tiny extra pieces go into one big collection.
Yeah. So, but I do that. I do keep things together, because I've never taken a set and just parted it at the moment.
Ooh.
Anything, even the advent calendars, I keep in a bag all together with the little doors and everything. So, but I mean, I don't go to the point where I keep the bags, but I have seen he opens them, he pulls them like he would open a packet of crisps.
Oh yeah,
and he makes sure that he doesn't rip the bag too much.
Oh, he's so cute, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So.
I feel a bit sorry for him now, but I love him to bits. I do love him to bits.
Well, he was. I don't know if it's legal or not, but I may or may not have tacked on one of his reward center things to one of my orders. So, because I didn't redeem anything, once again, that reward center not getting 1 point from me for anything that they had this time around. And I had room, and like I had online orders, and he didn't have another online order he was going to do. So I was just like, yeah, no, I'll get it. I'll give it to you whenever I see you.
Oh,
so
he's lovely. He's one of my favorite landers. He is, because he's down he's got issues with boxes and bags and things and everything else that comes with it.
He sincerely appreciates Star Wars, and he
Mm.
loves all the themes that are sent to him, and he really enjoys them and gives them a thorough review.
He's a good lad. He's a nice. He's just a really nice guy. He doesn't like Andor though. I need to speak to him about that.
Yeah, sure. I am Andor.
So, and I respect it. I respect him for saying that. Hey Hagar, how you doing? Hagar the Great 70. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. You got to do that thing everyone else is like slowly standing up doing. Let's have a look. It does look good.
Scroll.
Yeah, do the scroll. Pretend you're scrolling. Scroll. Pretend I'm scrolling. Oh, that's cute.
It's nice.
Awesome.
Oh, it is. It's good. Does it feel solid? It looks it.
These actually, like once you really like stud them on top of each other, it's there's no shaky bits. There's no
raffle.
I wish I could say the same.
It's nice. It's very clean. And honestly, my favorite mock-up of this so far, like with the diorama and putting figures around it, is by Faraway Bricks. He's one of my top planners on Instagram. And once again, Faraway Bricks, and he made a really good, just kind of really active, like with some of the micro fighters like coming out. And
that's a good, great way of doing it.
Yeah.
One of my favorite microfighters that I've got is Krennic Shuttle. I love that one. It's just a really nice shape. The AT-ATs were good as well. And you know what? The damn, I should see if I can check it, find it, maybe do a review on it. The U-Wing. I got the U-Wing that came out at the time. And I tell you what I have got that I'm going to really do my best to do a review on it in the next 2 weeks. Just before like Andor's last week or something like that. I've got the K2SO buildable figure. I bought that back in the day. So that might be a good one to do.
That's going to be a good one. Or I feel like I'm going to wait until next May 4th to buy it.
Oh, yeah, the set.
So hard to buy Star Wars sets when you know May 4th is just going to be the perfect time. Just pull the trigger. I use this as such a catch-up time, just like Sam said.
Yeah.
Sam from, not that Sam Smith, yesterday, of just, he kind of used it for catch-up because it sucks that they don't do, I remember the days where they did double points on all Star Wars sets. Like,
that is,
no matter what.
Yeah.
That's just sad that that's gone away.
Yeah. A-fold days. That was a thing once as well. Does anyone remember those?
Well, no, because Paul and I weren't considered A-folds.
Get over it.
Yeah. I'm with Nicole on this one. I didn't know it was an A-fold because we weren't even included because you had to be a blood.
That literally that moment, the penny
you
drop,
were gutted.
I was
like, no, Nicole.
Yeah, you are an A-fold. It's like, geez.
No, we're not. Not per Lego because A-fold days. Which I get it from like it's a holdover from old times, but just like they updated their little VIP rewards thing, they should update. Well, they got rid of it, but if they bring it back, they should update the nomenclature.
Yeah.
Should I do Chopper next?
Oh yeah, Chopper's quite cool.
Here's a guy we love. Oh, who's coming back next year? This year, sorry. Yeah.
Darth Jar Jar.
Who's that?
Yeah. Misa gonna get you, sir.
Misa angry.
Yeah. It's so cool.
Yeah. Very cool. It's almost like you could do you could create this, you could use those minifigures because they're the what if as a I don't know, like a sort of reverse the coloration of Star Wars. So do black writing with a yellow background and then use the what if figures on that.
Yeah. Switch it all up.
I wish they put the minifigs with the logo like they did with the Marvel. If they did one minifigure with it that I really would have liked them to have done, it would have been George Lucas, to be honest.
Dude, if they would have added like 5 minifigures, this thing would have been $100, and I think it would have been a lot less appealing.
Yeah,
I would agree. Sure, for the same price, throw in some minifigs, but it would not have been the same price if they would have added minifigures.
I got that Marvel set from Disney.com at 50% off on the first day it came out. Do you remember that, Martin? They completely named it incorrectly, and I was like, "Oh, that's like, yeah." I was like, I didn't want to buy it, and then I saw the price. I was like, "That's 50." It only came out yesterday, and I was like, "Right, buy it."
Yeah, I went to it, and it was already corrected.
Yeah, and honestly, as soon as I purchased it, I went straight to the chats. The very chat said, "Guys, if you want this, get it now." It's just, it was, and they just named it all wrong. But to be fair to Disney, they honored it.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. I mean,
didn't honor my canceled GWP, but it's fine.
Fine. But
you know that Steamboat Willie they had? Oh,
yeah. This Falcon was
I might have 2 of those. If you want one, I might have 2. The Falcon's looking good. Show us the Falcon.
Yeah, the Falcon was
we need to do a Falcon stream, us lot.
So this
isn't that arm really cleverly built, like how it goes out to that window?
That's I like that.
Nice.
That's
so nice. The coloration.
Yeah. And then you got the prison cell here where I've got Jedi Vader.
Oh, is that what it is? Oh, look at the red with the white. Looks good.
Yeah. And then you've got it's the red.
Ooh, yeah. The tiling in the back.
So nice.
Yeah.
I did buy a light kit for this. This is one of the few ones that Star Wars things I bought a light kit for.
It's lovely. What's your favorite fig so far out of those as well, Madeline?
Out of the figs?
So far, yeah. Which one's been your favorite one?
I've gotta love Darth Vader.
Yeah. Is it because he's so different? He's like a sort of a negative version of him.
Considering we've had so many Darth Vaders, that's the other thing. Like, fair. We've got so many Vaders. Obviously, this one's totally unique. It's just like So, and I don't. I think it was also the hype around the rumor of it when this was like they're gonna do this Vader, and people going
out of left field, like a dark Falcon. Like, what is this?
Yeah. And then I think followed by Jar Jar because conspiracy theories love this guy. So it just played into all of that, and I love it. I love that Lego did it and just went, okay.
It was very fun.
Yeah, well, the guy that created it, check out Shy's stuff, folks, because he's interviewed a guy on Sitting on Stoop. He was like he is a Lego Star Wars fan, so he knew all the quirky things like Jedi Bob and all that lot. I literally bought that because it was an M&R thing from years and years ago, and I was just like, yeah, that's really cool. It's a bit of Lego AFOL cult pop, it's just wanted to be a part of it. So I've got so it's going to be my birthday this time next week. Next Saturday is my birthday, Lauren. So Gemma said to me, what would I like for my birthday? And Lion Knight's Castle is top of the pops. This is her and the rest of the family getting.
You did poll the audience, and the audience resoundingly said Lion Knight's Castle.
They did. But you see, it's Star Wars weekend, and at the moment, over here in the UK, I don't know if it's applicable to the US, but the sail barge is 15% off.
Nothing over here. Oh, it's so good. I almost put it back here.
Yeah. Do you recommend it? I know it's big and brown, but it's kind of a bloody unique set.
You would.
See, I like it. See, she's got me right off the Lion Knights thing now. Now I'm thinking, a sail barge.
Even though you want more figs with it, the figs are so good.
They are. Jabba. We've got Max as well. Blue Max.
Yeah. Max Rebo. He's really cute. The inside is a letdown, but when are you going to see the inside?
Yeah.
Outside is a bit repetitive, but it's a good. You pick up a really nice. It never becomes too much. With the AT-AT, those side panelings almost became too much. Just after you did the legs, and now you had to do 2 sets of like, But I never felt like, and I build the sail barge all at once in one go, and just one day, just on my own, and it was good. I never got tired. You kind of get in a good groove with the side panelings, and they go on really nice. And then the gating, like the top, is a lot of fun with how the railing works and how the sails go on. So I highly suggest it.
Yeah,
I really like it.
All right, so at the moment, folks, it's sail barge or Lion Knight's Castle. Polar's saying Lion Knight's Castle is a stunning build. Would put it top of all sets I've built. And Hagar says, Madlib, is that a porg?
It's a porg. Yeah.
It is.
It's a little porg. Yeah.
And you know what? I've got the buildable porg as well, and it is really bloody good. It's really good. Yeah, you got it. It's really good.
Where would you put the Lion Knights, Greg?
Oh, it could only look. It would have to be I'm going to get it anyway because at some point, because I'm going to do one day. My mock will be London Bridge, the medieval version of London Bridge. And nice. I'll do a live stream of that would look good across here. But the only real place I've got that I can really show off stuff is kind of like here, maybe over there in that corner there. But here is good. This is always going to be interchangeable where the city, where Ninjago City is. So the sail barge won't really go on there. I think the castle would go on there. Would it?
It might.
I think it closes up.
How deep is it?
Like,
yeah.
That's the thing. Like, and for example, if we were doing a Harry Potter stream, I've got Gringotts just there on a case, and
I had to move. I had to move it, so it's 2 pieces over here.
You got it. So, but I think it does. Polar, does it close up? Could I get the castle on there? Because I certainly.
If Ninjago City sits on there, you could get the castle on there.
Yeah,
that's good.
At least most of it for it to be stable.
And the sail barge could. If you
move the UCS Falcon, it's very long. It's a long boy.
But I got up. That said, look, if I get this, here we go. I think the camera will see it. Oh, there we go. Oh. You see my 5 chins. There we go. Over here.
Ooh, it would go there.
Because obviously the X-wing would stay there, but the museum that's going to go in the city eventually. So it will gain a lot of space here.
Yeah.
So there is space for it. That it would go up there, and it would look lovely. It would look lovely.
That snout angle, does extend it quite a bit. I think it's a little bit bigger than a Billy bookcase like length. It encroached on the other one more than I thought it would.
Yeah.
Granted, I don't have a lot of sets up there.
Okay, well, let's give me food for thought because it's quite slim, isn't it? So width-wise,
it's quite slim. You almost expect it to be a little bit bigger, but then when you try and put it somewhere, you're like, no, this is fine.
Okay, so that's cool. That's got me thinking now. So, Polar, can you do me a favor because you've closed it up and you put it in your city? Can you send it to me? I mean, look, I'm going to get these at some point anyway, but it's very rare that the sail barge would go 15% off.
Is it in Lego or somewhere else?
It's just Lego. Yeah, so I get the gift with purchase.
And you could get the gift with purchase. Ooh,
yeah.
I don't know. Outside of it possibly going on double or triple VIP points like next year when it's likely going to retire, I don't really know.
Yeah.
And then 15% off is the same as having triple VIP points, monetary wise, but you'll also get your 5% on the current value.
Yeah,
Lego
and if I get the buy it via Rookerton as well,
and you
that
get
would be 10, 20, 30. That would be £37 off it as well.
Mm-hmm.
On
stacking
cashback.
Up.
So that's what I mean.
Hi, Rosie.
Hey, Rosie. Good to see you last weekend, Rosie. With a little chat. It's always surreal. I just sit in the middle of them all. I got Rosie one side and Tommy on the other. Tommy was showing me off his 3D printer. That was good fun.
Oh, I bet.
It was really weird. I just said, look, you could just come here and just set it off, printing something, and it mesmerizes people.
Oh, it does. Oh, like people, there's Twitch streams that just show people printing things for sure.
Honestly, Twitch, they got no class there. No class.
It's a different world, that's for sure.
That is it.
No, I sent him the specs of the maquettes that I had bought for him to kind of see closer of like what they were, because there's apparently no good footage of them on the internet. So
they're good lads. They're good lads. Lady McBrick saying Kingdom Bricks, hi. Hey Kingdom Bricks, good to see you. It's nice to see you last evening as well. Yeah, work's closed up or open. Yeah, Polo, if you don't mind, can you just send me a few pictures across? I would really like to see it, because it'd be like Legondon's answer to Windsor Castle. Not that it would necessarily go in it anyway, because there's like, once I got the train in there, that's another thing coming in June, is that new blooming train set. That looks good as well.
Oh, it does. And not even the little bulldozer to go with all the other construction sets, so cute. That would make such a nice.
Lauren, I've got the last one as well, and it's an absolute humdinger, and I need to build that. So that might be something I might build between now and then, because it's a really big set.
I'm gonna step away for a snack.
Yeah, go for it.
In my this is Tommy's chopper, which I still think I'm gonna like more.
Maybe say show us Tommy C. Bricks' chopper. This is, folks. Honestly.
Look how cute he is.
Oh, he is.
I pretty much think I already told Tommy, like, I think yours is already going to be superior and my favorite anyway. So, but it costs the same, like, to do this with Tom, even with his stickers that he sent.
It looks good, doesn't it? Yeah, very cool. Yeah, love it. Good center wheel as well.
A co-host, but I'll BRB.
All right, good stuff. See you in a bit. Oh, very, very cool. Very, very cool indeed. How you hanging in there? I see Lauren gets up like I do. It's like, oh, your hips are all stiff. Very cool. Topic saying, yeah, I ordered the Slave One online and it came next day delivery from Lego, which is first for me. It was with free standard shipping too. Ooh, very nice. Maybe they just had a few over here at the time. It's quite unusual, that. Bloody good though.
Yeah.
I think that's how that goes. Yeah, that looks good. That goes on there for sure. Not sure about that bit. Oh, maybe it does go on there like that, and then like that.
Yeah. I think Lego shipping has actually been doing better anyway. Like I said, one of my orders came today. I don't know if the other order was shipped, but then again, that one I said the Star Destroyer is a really popular set. So,
oh well, that's the only reason I bought it, dude, because it was on back order for 2 months, and I just thought, okay, fair enough. Good bit of cash back. It hits hits it squarely on the nose.
Yeah,
lovely stuff. Yeah, and to be honest, if I hadn't bought Slave One, that would have been the one I would have built today.
Yeah.
And even on like this week and stuff like that, you haven't always got to do the UCS set that's come out that year or something like that. I am chomping at the bit to build right, and I've had it for years. The UCS TIE Fighter. I'd love to build that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, I've got a couple of UCS. I mean, I've got what's that one? The gunship there. I got the Mos Eisley Cantina. I've had that for years. It's
a wonderful set. It's one of my favourite sets. It's just a real pain in the bum to display because it's big and flat.
Yeah. So, yeah, and obviously I've got the Falcon there as well. So,
oh, you got the UCS Falcon there too.
Yep, the UCS Falcon's here as well.
Oh, dude, you're going to run out of space so quickly.
I already don't have space. That's the problem. Yeah. That's fine. I'll just have to I'll have to take more apart than I was planning to at certain points, and that, or just throw out the sofa and build some more wardrobes or something.
It's funny, isn't it? How we certainly Nicole is one of those as well. you in your mind you can simply justify just moving to a bigger place.
Yeah.
And it's only going to get harder and harder.
I know. I mean,
but it's a nice problem to have, dude. It's a nice problem to have.
Well, I always say, like, people go, "Oh, why do you have so much Lego?" And I keep saying to everyone, it's not a backlog; it's a retirement log. It's for when I give up working and I'm going to sit here and just build Legos.
Yeah.
So
I know I hear that from a lot of people. They're like, yeah, for a lot of it, like snap to grid bricks and stuff like that. People like that, they're like, yeah, when I retire, I want something to do, and I enjoy doing this. And you know, they just sort of collect it as they go along.
Exactly.
And it's like, yeah, fair game. Yeah, Sail Barge kind of excites me a little bit. I got to say, mine.
Yeah. But like I said, that it might still be on offer next year. It might go on offer again. So, yeah. That
is always the thing. You just don't know, do you?
No.
Andy's going to hopefully send me some pickies through so I can decide then. Let me know what you guys out there would rather have. What would you rather have? The Lion Knight's Castle? Or what would you rather get first? Put it that way. Because the chances are I'm going to buy them anyhow at some point. Save up my pennies for it. But what would you buy first? The UCS Sail Barge, Jabba's Sail Barge, or the Lion Knight's Castle? Let me know what you think in the chat. I'm intrigued to know your thoughts. Let me just put that in there. What would you get, Martin?
Well, I've got the Lion Knight's Castle because I got it from Bricktastic for a really good price.
Oh, you got it at one of the really silly prices.
Yeah, I got it that morning that Chris come running across with his 2 bags of modulars that he bought, and I was just like, oh, the price is that good on the shop. I was like, okay, I'm there. So I got there just as people started to come in, and some people started to come over to the shop. I got there just before the
queue was. I've never seen a queue like it there.
Yeah,
like it was hours. He was in that queue for 2 hours, but you did get a good bargain. That's for sure.
Yeah. So I picked that up, and don't get me wrong, there was other sets I could have picked up easily, but I was just like, no, I've got to consider taking this stuff back. And I was with Andy and Helen as well. I was in their car, so I didn't want to, like, you know, be like, yeah, can you leave your mocks behind so I can take this home? I don't think that would have gone down so well. So,
put Helen on the roof.
So I was quite happy. I mean, I knew the castle was going to retire, so I was like, right.
How much did you pay for it, if you don't mind me asking?
$275.
Oh, that's great.
It's supposed to be $345.
Yeah, no, that's really, really good. Well done.
Yeah, so I got it for $275, and I was like, yeah, that's sorted, done. That's my big purchase for this weekend.
Topic saying, yeah, I bought way too much at Bricktastic this year. The prices were a joke, and I just couldn't resist. I was the same. I bought what modular did I get? I got it for £100 on the dot, just because it had a hole in the box, and that was Birch Books.
Oh yeah.
And it's a really good one because it's like a residential. It's a really nice residential one. It is.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, thank you very much. I don't mind getting that. And they had a London bus there, and I was really tempted to get that, but I was like, no. But to this day, because I keep remembering that I got it or missed out on it, I kind of wish that I'd got it.
Yeah, that's it. There, I think somebody else has said about value of things. Like when you see something at a certain price, every time you go back to it and you look at it again, you go, oh, but it was this price, so I don't want to pay that because that's more than what I could have got it.
Yeah, I've heard other people say it, and sometimes you just got to get it and be grateful that you got some money of it. But Alex is like, yeah, I couldn't take much on the plane, otherwise I might have gotten something at Bricktastic too. Yeah, dude. Honestly, I just buy a set and just take the box apart. That's what I did when I went to Ireland.
Alex, book another suitcase for next time.
Indeed. Right, I'm on bag 8 now. I'm on bag 8, and we're hour 4, so that's on target. We're on target then for 12 hours anyway. Yeah, that's good.
On target. Yeah.
Doing well. Right, you have the com.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. No, Bricktastic's prices were fantastic. In fact, the prices at Black Country Brick Show were really good. The shop there, the guy there, he had some of the new sets, and they were reduced already as well. So it was a really nice find. A few of those. Yeah. Bring the big suitcase next year. Yeah, don't blame you. That's it. Yeah.
Mine. Do you mind if I just step away just for 5 minutes? I just nip to the loo. Is that okay?
That's fine. Yeah. So
powder my nose, folks. Do me a little favor.
Yeah.
Look after Martin for me, right? I'll be back in 5 minutes. Give the stream a thumbs up. Show him some love. If you're nice to him, he might tell you a little story about him in that pool that's on his right shoulder. And I'll be back in just a second. Do you want to be front and center?
I don't mind, yeah, if you want to.
Okay, well, you know how to handle yourself in a live stream. Let's where are you? There you are, over there. Let's just make it. Let's just put you there. Okay. Cool. You have the com, my friend.
Thank you very much.
I'll be 5 minutes, I promise.
Yeah, no.
Look after him, Nicole.
Bless. How Captain Martin and his parrot standing. With Cosmo. Cosmo's in the flat. Cosmo's chilling. He's over with Carl. He's having a nice day. It's a bit warm for him, bless. Oh, yeah, it's been a bit warm. He's been panting a bit, but he's still enjoying his walks. Getting plenty water, but he's lovely. He's doing fine. Yeah. I think he heard me say his name. Yeah, definitely. Think about the money you'd spend on booking a suitcase, an extra suitcase, would be easily eclipsed by the amount of money you'd save on Lego sets next time you guys come over. So, yeah. Nicole says, 0 space in my suitcase preventing me from buying anything. My suitcase was filled to full capacity with my display pieces. Oh, you're going to look after me. Thank you, Nicole. That's it. Look after me. I'm sorry. I haven't got my redeem clip available. Otherwise, you could all get a taste of Thor on London. It's not London Calling. What are we doing? London Big Brick stream. But Nicole, you're in charge. Let's start the clock. 5 minutes and counting. That's it. Yeah. Like, you're late. But this is coming together in nice. Just put in these 2 seats here in the back. They've used the same pattern as in the original Falcon, but they've just done them in red as opposed to the kind of tan yellowy color. We've got a couple of beds at the front, control panel, and this throne build was really nice as well. This slides out. You could just unclip it. See, and you've got like this kind of. It's similar in shape to the actual Emperor's throne. So, yeah. Art London Eye, there you go. That's what he calls it. I wonder where he got that name from. Yeah, but so far, this is a great build. Loving this. Really happy. Grabbed it at half price from Game when they put their pricing up wrong. But, yeah, it's good. It's really good. Hi, Christo. Welcome on in. Stud City in the house. Hello. How you doing? Greg's just popped off. He's gone to powder his nose. He'll be back in a sec. Yeah. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying your May the 4th weekend. Yeah. KO's just tidying stuff in the background for the stream later. Isn't there some of you looking? Judge a person by the backgrounds. yeah. Don't send. Tip for y'all: if you're sending photos into Greg, put something behind the set that you're taking a photo of. That's what I do. Or do it against a wall or something. It's just easier. Yeah. Don't need him questioning all the stuff on my in my living room and stuff. So yeah, okay, yeah, tidy up, make it nice and clean. Yeah, it's looking good so far. Like, and the stickers haven't been too bad, but I am wary of these stickers on top. I've currently had to replace stickers on my Force Awakens Falcon. To be fair, that was sitting out for years, and these stickers that sit on top of the build actually started to peel. So yeah, so I'd be aware of stuff like that where your stickers are exposed to the elements. Yeah, so I've just recently bought a new sticker sheet from a replica company to replace them. Yeah. Nicole's saying the math works out, but I would have a hard time traveling with 2 suitcases. My plan is to travel with less in future. Traveling light makes the experience much more enjoyable. Oh, okay. Yeah. If you're gonna oh, you're building the display, aren't you, Nicole? Are you bringing your radio to Bricktastic next year, Nicole? The one that you're currently working on as part of your collab build, or is it just or is it something completely new? Yeah. Welcome in, Ioni Key. Mtron Megacore Magnetizer build when? Ooh, I don't know. Don't know much about Mtron. If Gaz was here, he'd love it because he knows loads of stuff about Mtron. Yeah. But I can tell you right now, I don't even have a single Mtron set. So there we go. Right. What I like about this, if you look at here in the instructions, what we're going to build now, there's actually going to be a computer screen. So video games are like the dark side of the hollow chess game. And I think somebody pointed out that it's going to be, it looks like a PlayStation. So are they saying PlayStation's evil? Who knows?
I step away and Greg just leaves me alone.
No, he's popped off to go to powder his nose.
Yeah. Well, I'm in the background. I'm here as support.
Oh, I'm here as well now. I'm back. I'm back.
There he is.
All I can hear over my little headphones is, Greg's left you on your own. I'm here. I just literally got back. I just got a delivery as well from Bricklink, which is very cool. So here we are. We're all back again.
There we are.
We're all back again.
They're no longer just voices in my head.
I got some sausage rolls as well. There we go. Some little sausage rolls. Nice. That wasn't my delivery from Bricklink though. My delivery. I got this. Look, how cool is that? The McDonald's astromech.
Droid.
Yeah, it's so cool.
We spoke it into being.
I know.
That's it. Yeah.
Very, very cool indeed. I was like, you crept up, and I was like, oh, do you know what? Now's a good time. I think 4 hours in, it's a good time to have a quick, just 10 minutes. That's all, and grab a sausage as well. Can't go wrong with. ANK's out there as well. I think in terms of playability, it's the best vintage set ever made, next to the Black Seas Barracuda.
Oh, nice.
Very cool. Right.
They were saying that new isn't that new Dream set quite Mtron-y kind of thing?
Oh,
the one with the green and the spray bottle thing. Yeah.
I've had a few people say that.
Yeah.
They put them next to each other, and I'm like, yeah, I can see it.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes.
Right, there.
Sometimes you wonder if. I wonder if my internet's cutting out.
Oh, I think it's.
Let me know.
Yeah, we'll do. It's been fine all day. Just then.
I'm becoming blippy, so we'll see what happens.
I was doing that last night when my system was overheating. I was like, oh no, why is it blipping? But it was interesting because it wasn't the Wi-Fi that was blipping out. It was the fact that my laptop was overheating. I was like, oh, that's new.
Well, I've never had it with this setup before, so we'll see.
Yeah, no, but that is another reason why it's a good thing to do, especially if you want to start doing your own streams as well, which of course would be super exciting.
Yeah. My laptop sits on this little metal angled tray with the holes in the bottom, so I shouldn't get a heating issue, I don't think. Well, say that my laptop's like many years old, so it could just die.
Yeah, it's exactly what Gaz said to me last night. The grief I give him about his laptop.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it should be fine. I think it's my Wi-Fi.
Okay. Yeah, it's just weird. I was thinking, oh god, my Wi-Fi's been a bit weird, and then it was like, oh, actually, the laptop is a little bit on the hot side.
Actually,
so, but you know, it was fine. Your internet was absolutely fine up until the point where you popped off for a minute.
Should not have left. It heard me. I made it mad.
It's Chopper. That's what's done it. Chopper's sabotaged it.
He doesn't. There's only room for one Chopper in this universe.
Yeah, you got two. Right, let's get that built round there. Lady Mav Bricks saying, "Yeah, me and my radio are going to be
cool.
Fantastic." Yay. And okay, it's the only way for me. Haha. I don't own a single Lego Star Wars set. Financial black hole. I don't want to go down. It's true. It's so true. And we've got Iceberg out there as well. Star Wars. Yes. Good to see you, dude.
Yeah.
It was lovely meeting Iceberg last year at Brickworld. Iceberg, are you going Brickworld Chicago this year? Be good to see you if you are. These are good. We've got some Technic pieces. We built a Technic frame, but yeah, we've got Technic pieces in there in the form of that, which is a nice piece to use. Right. And how is your Millennium Falcon coming along?
It's good. I've just built the little games control bit, the little gamer control seating area.
Oh yeah.
And I do love the fact, I saw somebody talk about this. They said that the little game controller here, the little game console, looks a bit like a PlayStation. And they say PlayStation, the dark side of gaming.
The PS5.
That's it, yeah. I tell you, the PS5 was the dark side of my existence for a year or so because it was sold out everywhere. You just could not get it. Yeah. It was so annoying. But...
Did you manage to pick one up in the end?
Oh yeah. I booked, found out that one was going to become available at Argus.
Oh yeah.
So Argus was getting a shipment. I had a full-on, I had alerts set up via a Reddit thread or something, and yeah, the whole thing, to get them to let me know when it's going to be available somewhere. And then yeah, they said there was a shipment coming into Argus, and booked it, but it was a short drive away, so it wasn't like the one local to me. It was about 10 mile out, so I had to go over and pick it up. So yeah, booked it as soon as it went live. I was like, yeah, get on there.
Wow,
get it. I even saw people saying buy bundles, don't just buy the console on its own, because the console on its own will sell out quicker than if you buy it as a game bundle with the game. I was like, right, game bundle, go in, get it, grab it. Yeah. Luckily, I got it with I think it was God of War or something. So it was a game I really wanted. So
nice.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I was happy to pick it up eventually.
Oh, it is meant to be really good. Has anyone else in the chat? Have you guys out there got got one of these PlayStation 5s? Because they do look really good. Iceberg saying, he'll be at Brick World Chicago. Dude, can't wait to see you again. That's going to be cool. Iron saying, Galaxy Explorer was such a nice throwback. The old vintage space Lego fan maybe get something once in a blue moon. Yeah, dude, it's a great set. I've got it just over there. You can't see it. It's just out of shot. And Iceberg Bricks, hi. So good to see you. Very cool. Yeah. So what sort of stuff do you play on it?
I like Arkham Asylum. Like the Arkham games, the Batman Arkham games were fantastic. I love those. Assassin's Creed, I like playing those. And then God of War, I played all the God of Wars. Again, that plays into like the whole Greek stuff, so I love all that stuff. But yeah, then I played Hogwarts Legacy. I took a week off work to play that.
Nice.
God, a week.
Yeah, I knew it was coming out, and I took a week off work. And I was, I pre-ordered it. I even got like a Hogwarts Legacy controller that was limited edition and everything. I was just like, "Oh, this is gonna be great."
and was it worth it? Well, did you think, totally, like top week?
Like the whole thing, like I love it. The game, I think the game that I wish they'd expand on the game right now because you play through.
It stalls out, yeah.
Yeah. You play through it and it's great. And to be fair, going back in to replay it now would be good because I haven't played it in a long time. And you could play through the different houses because each house gets a specific mission partway through the game. But I really wish, they'd have put some DLC in there or, given us something extra. But yeah, when you first get into it and you walk around the castle, you're just in awe. Like just going around the castle itself is beautiful because the people who made it are fans of Harry Potter.
That's good.
And there's so much in there, so much detail. It's so good.
Oh, that's really cool, man. Iron says been playing Space Marines. I hear Space Marines is really good as well.
Yeah.
Is that Iron? Is that part of Warhammer? Is that part of the Warhammer sort of thing? KO saying he's more a Nintendo gamer. Even pre-ordered the Switch 2 already. Yeah. Nice. That reminds me, we're going to get a Game Boy, aren't we?
A Lego
one? Lego. Yeah.
Now, I could never. My parents couldn't afford one for me when I was a kid. So
you lived on those things.
Yeah, I'd love to play. I always played on my friends' ones, but yeah, I'm looking for. I saw the film a little while ago, called Tetris. It's a really good film, and I really want to get it. It's gonna be a quirky little set to get, but it go nice with the Super Nintendo set I got as well.
Mm-hmm. Did you bother with the Atari one? Did you get that one?
No, I didn't. I thought it was a really good when it first came out, and then when I saw it, I was just a bit like, God, where's this going to? I was thinking long term. Where's this all going to go?
I don't like it that much.
Yeah,
it's cool.
It was the price. I think it was the price. It's really expensive, and I was just like, I don't like it that much.
Pac-Man 2, just have a whole gaming corner.
Yeah, I mean Pac-Man 2, that looks really good as well.
I'm tempted by Pac-Man.
Are you?
Just because of the connotation. It's really funny. Could care less about the game in my life, but it has really good connotations with Ready Player One, which I'm kind of obsessed with. So
really,
I would just love, like, you have the little you can have a DeLorean set up and Pac-Man and all those like little things as like a little tribute corner. Certainly thought about that, but we'll see. It's one of those that like if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, I'm not going to be stuffed about it.
Fair enough.
So what's Ready Player One all about then? I've heard good things about this movie. So I need to see it.
We're gonna ignore Ready Player Two. I think Ready Player One is a very good standalone book. Oh. I don't want to get into the whole Ready Player Two situation.
Okay.
So Ready Player One is really fascinating. It's one of those dystopian, a dystopian novel about the future, and things have kind of gone to crap. And everyone, there's a creator, and it's kind of like it's an ode to the 80s. Oh, there's a creator from the 80s that has put in everything, or like a creator in living in this time, like our time right now, that grew up in the 80s, that creates this virtual reality world where eventually takes over and everyone just lives in it.
Yeah.
And it's called the Oasis. And everyone works there. All the important currency is there. And meanwhile, the real world is slowly like dilapidating around and stuff like that. School is online and stuff. It's kind of like a Steve Jobs, like, or if he was much more canonized, or something like that. One of those stories. And eventually this guy dies, and he leaves his legacy up into the hands of whoever can figure out his puzzle. And it's 3 keys and the golden egg, the Easter egg. Yeah. And it has a lot of like video game Easter egg connotations and stuff like that. And so clues, and it follows the main character, Wade Watts, through, and the audiobook is narrated by Will Wheaton. And Will Wheaton does a fantastic job. Highly suggest the audiobook. It's very interesting to listen to. It's a really good one to listen to. And I'm not even one of those audiobook talk girlies, okay? And I listen to like I put that as like it's my emotional support while driving really long distances, because I know I've listened to it so much that I don't know. And I just think it's a really good commentary on like society and what VR could possibly be, and it passing into the hands of, it's one of those classic stories of wanting a creator that had the best of intentions, and then you've got a really good bad guy who has basically set up bots. Like he hires bots to try and figure out, like he hires specialists and all this stuff to try and figure out and take over the company, to like break the code and cheat to try and get take over the company, because they're the only rivals, but they can't because it's like locked down with lawyers and stuff. And it's really clever, and it's a really good societal commentary on what the dangers of being online too much and not enjoying the real world, and what happens when you let society go and the other things like that. So
yeah,
I just really like it. I don't know, and it really hit a spot for me when I read it.
Yeah. So have you been reading it multiple times, or listening to it multiple times?
Oh yeah, over and over. I don't know. It's one of those. It's kind of like a comfort story for me, because it's just such a good. I don't know. It's one of those that everything is wrapped up in the end. There are some like bad things that happen, but nothing like too scarring. Like everything that makes sense and very right. I don't know. It's just really good storytelling, I thought. Some people think it's like glazing the 80s too much, and I'm just like, who cares? Like, it's fun, and especially if you love stuff from the 80s, there's so many pop references, and it's like even looking up the songs that they mention, like it's highly detailed, descriptive. Like it's got songs, it's got movies, and it's got actors' names, and it is down to the detail of these sets. Or the scenery. It really sets the scene really well, even through the audiobook. And reading it is even, it's a great time too. I've done both. I don't know. I just highly suggest it.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm gonna have to check it out. What do you think of it, Martin? And good morning to you, Meredith, as well.
Oh, hi, Meredith.
Hi.
Yeah, I've actually not read the book. I've seen the film. And the film
well,
itself
I completely left that part out.
Yeah.
movie.
There's an entire movie about it. Yeah.
There's an entire movie.
Yeah, the movie
good.
is full of references.
Yeah.
Is it?
So many visual stuff, and yeah, it's a fantastic film.
And it's pretty true to the book. Like they did a really good job transferring it over from book, like in the way that they could. There's some parts that kind of turn a little bit campy, and I'm like, why did they do this? This didn't need to be in here. But I understand why they had to change some things, and that's why the original story is my favorite. But in a pinch, the movie is still very good, and it catches all those societal commentary.
Yeah, but the movie actually inspired me to download the book. I haven't read the book yet, but I love the film so much, and I found out it was from the book. I was like, I've got it. I will, read it eventually.
It's on the TBR. It is okay. No judgment over here.
TBR.
But that's really great.
Yeah.
To be read.
TBR. Yeah. You are going back a bit there.
So, but yeah, it's if you want a shortcut version,
Cliff Notes, probably about 2 hours. A very good movie, but to really read it, like going from the book, like it's they're both very good in their own right.
But you said 2 wasn't particularly good. Now, is that because it was just?
I think the author tried to bite off too much. Let's just say that, and tried to comment on things that maybe he wasn't prepared to comment on.
Okay, yeah.
And honestly, I really should read it to be able to say that better, but I just wanted to stay away from it because I was really worried that it would ruin my relationship with Player One. And it was something that he only. I'm putting this on the internet. It's fine. I think he only wrote it because Ready Player One blew up so much.
Oh, really?
I don't know if it was ever really planned to be a sequel. Like, and that,
as you say, Ready Player One does tidy everything up really nicely.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. It tidies everything up. Why do we need more? So I just didn't need it. Doesn't exist to me. So. Yeah, no, and I think Will Wheaton also reads Ready Player 2. I'm sure it's fine. I don't know, but I just had heard enough from it, and I'm like, well, I'm good.
It just wasn't as good as the first, and that's often the way. The second album syndrome, isn't it? It's that sort of thing.
I was just worried. And I didn't have time, and I'm just like, I don't want it to ruin my relationship with the first one. And muddy the waters.
It was a bit like that with Pacific Rim. I really enjoyed the first movie of that. And the second one was dire, like it's diabolical. It really was. It was just trying to be something that it wasn't. Just be a good bubblegum movie.
I don't need all this other stuff.
But they did come out then with a cartoon, and it's called The Black. Yes.
I've watched that. Yeah.
Oh, you've watched it? Oh my god, dude! I totally loved it. It was my favorite cartoon last year. That was.
Yeah, it was good. It was very good.
Yeah,
I like it. Was it set in Australia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they were just getting continuously decimated by it all, wasn't they?
Yeah. Yeah. It was like going from a bad situation to a worse situation. But
I love all that sort of King Kong, Godzilla sort of thing,
the kaiju.
The kaiju, which is what Godzilla is, really, isn't he? Is he a kaiju as such?
Yes. I think that's literally his name in Japanese.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Well, it's Godzilla, but like they use it on
Gojira or something.
Yeah.
They're trying to recruit the guy who did Godzilla 0. They're trying to recruit him for Star Wars, aren't they? Oh, it's bloody lovely film, that is.
It's an amazing film. And that budget, they had such a small budget on that film, and it's like one of the best films of last year.
Yeah, I loved it. It's such a good film, and it's meant to be lovely to watch in black and white as well. As I've watched the color version of it, but they brought out a special version for the cinema in black and white, and they said it's just lovely. And I remember being on. I don't know why. It's a very odd
memory.
It's very vivid memory I have being on holiday in a random place with my nan. It was like a B&B, and I remember eating Bubble and Squeak with her, and I was watching a Godzilla movie from like 1945, and it was just bizarre, but I loved it. There were really good times, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, I would watch Turner Classic Movies, like those old like noir films all the time with my dad. And I just, you know, like I didn't mind that it was like I already knew it was from a different time. I didn't have to ask like, why is this different?
Yeah.
Good times.
Why is it black and white? Well, we only had color in the 50s.
Which somehow I feel like our generation just learned, because we had that changeover from like TV, and like we were told so much, and that when we watched especially the original Wizard of Oz.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, like it was just kind of incorporated into growing up that I feel like I always knew things were originally in black and white.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's really like
well, I used to watch Stingray as a kid.
Oh yeah.
I saw on YouTube recently they did it just popped up, and it was programs you forgot, and I started to watch it on YouTube, and it was one of them popped up. It was Stingray. I forgot the very first couple of scenes you see in Stingray are black and white until it says in. It wasn't Technicolor, but in Kodak color or whatever it was, and then everything was colorful. Then, and you had the puppets, and I was like, wow, like it was such an advertisement that this is a color program. I was like, yeah, from back in the day. Super Marionation or something it was called. I can't remember. Yeah, something like that.
But Batman, the 70s, sorry, the 60s, 66 Batman, that was done in Technicolor, but it was a beautiful, almost oversaturated Technicolor. I loved it.
Yeah.
Kev's out there. Got to go and get ready, so enjoy the build. Cheers, mate. You too. No Take care, all right? Nicole's saying, Will Wheaton is incredible. I wanted to check out his podcast. I definitely will check it out, the audiobook as well. Thank you very much for the tip, Lauren.
I mean, that really helped. I don't know what it is. I just loved him from a lot of the stuff that he had done, especially Star Trek.
Big Trekkie fan here. I love it.
But I always do him from later stuff, and he played D&D in a little troupe that originally started on YouTube back in the day, in the 2000 like mid-teens, and so I watched him there, and I don't know, he's just got a great voice, and he's a nerd, and I think it just really brought the story to life. So it's just he's also just a funny and good guy. So I don't know. Well, from what I've heard. I've never met him and don't know him personally, so wow.
I tell you what, film's been doing really well at the cinema the last couple of weeks is Minecraft. They reckon that's just done so well.
Yeah.
I think it's hit on Minecraft has appealed to such a large demographic and age range that it's really done. Like you have 20-somethings that want to see it. You have 30-somethings that want to see it. You have 12-year-olds that want to see it.
50-somethings. 50-somethings
that want to see it. I mean, Jack Black's getting up there. Jack Black is not young.
No. I watched him.
Originally supposed to be that guy from What We Do in the Shadows. That would have been an interesting. I'm so curious about.
Yeah, it was. I forget who the actor is now.
Matt. His name
the guy with the voice his voice is so like iconic.
Yeah,
that
one. He was supposed to be Steve, and it fell through due to some scheduling things, and so that's how Jack Black came into it. And I'm like, interesting. All those what
you'd be kicking yourself though, wouldn't you? You would be kicking yourself.
What if? I mean, I don't know. I'm super. I don't know how that would have gone. Like, I'm so curious about, would it have been as successful?
Because I think he brings a lot to it. That's the thing.
Oh yeah, and even the promos and like all the ad stuff and the way he does things. I don't know.
I have to watch him every year as a young man in the film The Holiday.
Yeah, The Holiday.
That's a good one, Lauren. It's a good film. It's a good film.
I know that one. It's a good one that has
not a bad
unrealistic
film.
expectations, and that will never happen to me, and set you up to just be disappointed in life because there is no Jude Law. But it's fine. I'm fine.
He was in the Skeleton Crew. Honestly, it was like everyone was coming out. Oh my god, Jude Law.
Yeah, we got to see him in a 3-piece suit as Dumbledore. Now we get to see him as the mentor, teacher, and Skeleton Crew.
Yeah, he was good in that. He was good. He played a good villain. Very pantomimey. But I hope they don't. I genuinely hope they don't do any more Skeleton Crew, because I just think it was good for what it was. If they do in the future, like a teenage version of them or something like that, I really enjoyed the characters in it, like the kids.
Would you like to see Jude Law's character in something else?
Yeah, I thought it was good.
Else.
I would have liked to seen another season of The Acolyte, but done. It just improved. That's all.
Yes,
just an improved version of it.
Yeah, I think some people are like harsh. Like nowadays, they're like super critical on first seasons of stuff, and it's like you have to have a first season to kind of work out the bugs, kind of thing. You know, you need to, you know, first seasons of a lot of shows are terrible, but it's when you get into the second and third seasons where things pick up and you get, and it, you know, it gets better. So
many.
Yeah.
People say that about Parks and Rec. People say that about Avatar: The Last Airbender. People say that about so much.
Yeah, I've never watched it.
Oh, Greg.
The Last Airbender.
So
it's a commitment, but you really understand why, like really how a kid's show became actually something that is really touching and for adults. Like it.
Yeah.
You almost can't pinpoint where it happens, but it's all of a sudden like, oh no, this just got really heavy, really quickly.
Right.
Yeah,
but it's very silly, like la-di-da, like very kiddie in the beginning, and I'm like, what is this? Why does it have like all of these accolades? Because I got on the train quite late, and then you stick with it, and you're like,
yeah.
You know.
Okay.
Different opinions on Korra. You can stop with Avatar: The Last Airbender, in my opinion, but
and there's a lot of people out there would like to see Lego do some stuff with it.
They should bring it back.
They should.
But
I
don't know if they will.
What is it? Too violent or something? And
no, it's not violent. I mean, they're throwing elements at each other, but you know.
There's this thing as well. Do you remember that they mentioned quite randomly Lego, like 2 months ago? There was a new show out. I think it's a Netflix show called One Piece.
Yeah. Oh yes, yeah.
I've seen nothing else about it since.
The show itself isn't actually new. The One Piece is actually like many years old. So,
incredibly,
yeah. But it's because they did the Netflix live action. And I think they saw how successful that was, and they jumped on it and was like, okay, we'll do something with them.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, but One Piece has a massive following as well.
Yes. But that's even more of a time commitment.
Yeah.
I think it's up to like 1,000 something episodes on the anime.
1,000? Oh my god.
I think so. I don't think I'm being hyperbolic.
Yeah.
But I am not. I've dabbled in anime. I've seen plenty. As Ross asked me the other day, how much of a weeb are you? And I'm just like, I mean, an acceptable amount for me. What are we talking about?
No, my anime was Naruto.
Ooh, very good. Very popular. Very loved.
Yeah. So
I once used my spring break to black out my childhood, like, and like I was a teenager, black out my window and stay up and watch the entire sequence of Fushaiji Yugi, which was definitely like this, just like a very concise epic tale. And it just, I started at I bought the DVD set and I started at one end and I went all the way. It was almost like a 24 hours straight of just anime. It was great. That is a Chopper backpack behind me. This was a WonderCon exclusive that got me.
This is bloody good.
It's got a little legs.
Wow.
And it's got little arms. I'm sure Jean has one. And then it's got a little antenna.
Oh.
It's just really fun. I just thought, OMG, like, I didn't have the original Loungefly of him, and I saw this, and I'm like, well, if anything, he's going to be impossible to get. And sure enough, he sold out, and I have one.
That's really cool.
Collector con, kind of.
Where did you get it? Was it just a random Comic Con or something?
Well, no, it was they called it WonderCon. You know, like how like Target had kind of Collector Con and stuff like that, where they had like a weekend or a week of like maybe Comic-Con was going out, and so everyone, all the websites had their own little releases. He just popped up on my I think Instagram or something, and I fell for it and I bought it.
Do you remember when we was at the last Star Wars celebration? How bloody difficult was it getting wicked bricks? Getting
that's where you told your, do you know who I am?
Yeah, I know.
That's the one thing. I nowhere else but that one, because I had to race. I ran and I barely got one, and I'm just like,
I got there and I was like, they were like, I'm really sorry.
Hey, can you put one shot for me?
I said, I have got a YouTube channel. And I was an even bigger nobody then.
I saw him do it, and I'm like, you cheeky little.
I know. It was the last card I had to play. That was it. It was the last thing I had up my sleeve.
And you don't even know. That's not even the half of it. I can't even be mad at that, because then you have tech going, no. Let's just come over here. We got through last time, and I'm like, not where we're supposed to queue. You are making me have a heart attack. We are breaking the rules, and I do not like it. I don't like people like you doing this. But you know what? We got in. He got to where he wanted to. I got my wicked brick thing. Sometimes you just gotta then, if they're not going to be good enough with security, well, more of a commentary on them.
That's all it was, man. And to this day, I absolutely love it. I really do. And what it was, Martin, is essentially a single minifigure Star Wars Celebration case.
Just a minifig case with a special backdrop.
That was it. The special backdrop.
That was literally it. But after we got our tile, we didn't get anything else cool. We didn't get all these extra GWPs that Japan got.
Oh yeah.
That's true.
Well, and what was really funny was that I thought, Matt and I got another discussion of, I thought this year was so hype. And I was going over what was released at our year, which was fine. And our year was definitely the first year that like, hey, after this, it's just going to be every 2 years. Or maybe it was after Anaheim, it was going to be every 2 years. I can't remember. But there just wasn't that much more news. I feel like it was like the year after Anaheim had happened.
Yeah.
And there just wasn't a lot. We got the store, Visions 2, which was really cool.
Yeah.
But nothing near the Lucasfilm animated, cool poster and celebration they had this year. And, we did have
the Vader looking like proper samurai.
And the art, I love the artwork of ours too, but that was super special. And then, we had Bad Batch, and then we had kind of a Ahsoka teaser, but it would have been impossible to get on those panels. Those were the first one.
Yeah, but we had Andor. Andor had done really well. So
okay, Andor was there too. Okay.
They were there. Yeah.
So because Teknon, and then well, we got to see the Aardman films.
Okay.
And then, well, not the film, but like the short that they did first.
Mm-hmm.
And then they did. Teknon got stuck in like a 2-hour commercial for the now defunct Star Wars hotel being sold by someone who didn't even pay to go. And I was just like, you have to be kidding me. We're listening to a 2-hour commercial by a chick who was paid to go and shill for them. Oh, I would have paid $8,000 to go, but I didn't. I'm sure I will in the future. No.
Yeah, whatever.
No. Clearly not. So anyway.
Yeah.
It was just Tech and I were just rolling our eyes the entire time. I'm glad I was with him. It was a good time.
Yeah,
I still loved it, but I just felt like this year so high. Ours was okay. Like ours was the baby steps of those shows. Really, kind of more shows coming out, Ahsoka and Andor and like all that stuff. But
yeah.
But now that those had really grounded, like I feel like I don't know. There was just I just feel like this year would have been like, oh, you had so much.
Yeah.
He's like, I would have liked your year better. And I'm like, yeah. Sure you would have. I encouraged him to go. I could go, you need to find one Star Wars celebration to go and experience it because it's a time.
People,
I mean, you talked me into going to it, to be honest. Your enthusiasm for it.
Oh, yeah. Like, I just like conventions. And I like the materialistic side as well. Just like buying like souvenirs and the pins. I actually like practically almost completed a set like of all the ones I wanted anyway.
Well, that was Tech Sing. He was really into the pins then, wasn't he?
Became obsessed. Like I had never seen a Tech switch on like that.
Yeah, he was massive. I was just like,
he was insane. It was that Disney pin guy coming out.
Yeah, he was like, he went all in. He wanted he was like you say. I was like,
he was on forums. He was meeting up with people in terrible Wi-Fi. He was trading. Having me the terrible videographer that I'm just like, Tech, you do not want me to trust you, but I'm the only one. So okay, I'll do my best with his little film set up. It was just so funny. And then Sam trying to get all of his cosplays check marked off his shirt. That was so funny that day. Getting to meet up with Holly, seeing how famous Holly was. Everyone knew it. Everyone, like a lot of people were stopping her, and that was just like, it's just so funny.
Yeah, it was nice to do. It was a really nice thing to do.
It was so good. I love. Please, I would not trade that year for a second, and I definitely would have been overwhelmed by Japan. I don't think it would have been good for me to go. With the what everything going on right now, but it was good. I'm glad I got to experience one, and I would encourage anyone thinking about it to definitely try and go to one because it is worth it.
Are you considering LA in a couple of years?
I don't know. LA's a lot.
Yeah.
I would love Anaheim or Orlando or something like that.
Yeah, but East Coast would be so much easier for us, wouldn't it, Martin?
LA's a lot. So I don't know.
It's 50th anniversary.
It is the big 50. I think it's going to be really hard to get in.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I don't know, man. I'll think about it, but it also I need to do a lot of stuff with the house. Lego's not going to stop slowing down.
Yeah, you got to pick your battles.
You got to pick your battles, and I'm so glad. I'm so glad I got to experience the one I got to experience. And I'm just like, you know what? I would love to go again, but I don't really need to go again for a while.
Yeah.
Man, there's a lot of technique in this. I'm kidding. wavering.
No, technically it's just slow work.
I just want to make sure I do it correctly.
That's it. Yeah, make sure it's right the first time.
Correct.
Yeah.
I'm
You don't want to
being
get it wrong.
thorough. Yeah, there's no taking this apart if I'm this tired. But I'm doing. I was like, okay, we're doing pretty good. 8:30. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 hours. I've been up.
My word. Well, if you need to have a snooze, let me know.
Oh yeah, no. I know.
Or just drop off.
Oh yeah. Don't worry. I'm just like and insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, those birds are really going at it over there.
They're like, honestly, it's a thing. People think when I do my videos out there, they think, are you putting that on? I'm like, no, honestly, it's just a really chirpy place. It's literally from that'd be a good name for the house, actually. Chirpy place.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's kind of cute. I like that. Where do you live? Oh, my house is called. I live down the road there in Chirpy House. I like that. Chirpy place. Oh, I might hold on to that. Note to self. But yeah, the forest literally starts 10 foot away from the cabin. So yeah. We've got squirrels walking up around here. You might see a badger go past. There was a lady walked. I'd never seen anything like it before. There was a lady walked up to the house the other day, the garden. She couldn't get a dog on the lead. The dog had come off the lead, and I'm like, okay, well, we'll get him, but just so you know, you're going through back gardens of everyone's house here. And I was like, you're never going to make it back to the forest. I said, just come this way, and I'll show you how to get back there.
Come this way. Dog was on like, I'm going on an adventure, Mom.
Yeah.
Who did not care what it was doing either.
Yeah, and clearly like, are you sure this is your dog?
Yes. Yeah.
It's great. Look at this. Look at this thingamabobber.
Wow, let's make that big. Wow. That is pretty colourful as well. Look at the colour of those bricks.
Super color. Like it's a very colorful inside. So
Chopper's brain waves going through.
They're scrambled, all right. Those are.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So, there we go. Right, back to where I need to be now. So the way you can tell what bag you're on is there's just a little icon in the top left-hand corner that once it comes on, it comes on. That's right. I need to just go literally right back to the beginning just to find out where two little tiles went. That took too long. Anyway, here we go. Bag 9. So we're not doing too bad time-wise. I think we're doing okay.
happy Saturday, cabbage. Hi.
Hey, Aaron, how you doing? Very nice as well. Just had a couple of fruit pastels. Lovely. All right. Now then.
My cats are mad at me that I'm keeping them outside. And they're like, Mom,
Oh.
it's when we sleep. Or they really want me. It's been nice. So I've opened the window for them and they'll just sit like right against the screen and just like sniff right. Their nose absolutely pressed against the window screen.
Oh.
Listening, watching lizards, birds, squirrels, especially squirrels. They like to really.
I was going to say,
them.
How are they getting on with the ones that are in the roof?
They don't like hear it, but since they aren't visually cued, they don't really do anything.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
They're indoor cats. Some of them used to be outdoor, apparently, but you wouldn't know it.
Oh,
Pampered.
I bet.
I've ordered way too many Star Wars sets. I don't know when I'm going to build them. We're going to have to do this again, Greg.
Anytime. You and Mad. I'll definitely do. I don't know. I quite like doing the really long streams, to be honest, because it gets it. I know it sounds weird to say, oh, it gets it done and dusted, but
it's memorable. You just you don't have to worry about leaving a big build, or I don't know. You're just building with friends. It's always nice.
Yeah,
my favorites have always been group builds.
Yeah, they are good fun. They're good fun. What is weird is not doing it with Gaz today, because he's your rock.
He's your standard. He's
Doctor. Well, I'm second to Doctor Who.
Streaming husband.
Yeah, honestly, I obviously am very much second to Doctor Who. It would seem, and yet he wants to be known for so much more. I said, well, you keep, leave it alone. I can't. I like it too much. You can't say he's torn. He's torn. No, he absolutely. Don't listen to what he says, folks. He adores Doctor Who. He really does. But he's like us. He's also its biggest critic as well.
Yeah.
When it comes to that sort of thing.
It's daunting to love so much, to know so much about it, and then
Yeah, and when you see people that just don't care about it so much, and they just come along and rewrite its history and things, and it's just like,
I
don't know,
it's hard.
Yeah,
like, no, but that can't happen in life, but it did, because we want to change things.
How you doing anyway, Aaron? You building anything today? You got any tanks on the go or anything like that? Or maybe you're building some Star Wars. I know you do like your Star Wars stuff, but I know tanks is your thing. Kate's out there as well. Hi, I'm back again. Had to leave because it kept stopping and starting, so I will watch the replay. But I'm building the white lucky cat. Good to have you here, Kate.
Great.
Yeah, I've not built it yet, but it looks great. It really is a good little build.
Oh, that and the bamboo together, perfect.
Oh yeah. Have the cat sort of sitting underneath it. Yeah, very good idea on that.
Making sure I'm building this right. Still not as difficult as UCS R2D2, but tricky.
Oh yeah, I've got that to do one day.
Oh, better.
I just remember a certain YouTuber who isn't around anymore doing it and having a bit of a to do. I see it was building. I was like, oh, I know. It kind of haunts me. That does.
Got a lot of people, because, well, and what's funny is that they would only figure it out after the leg wouldn't kick out and put it back.
Yeah.
And you would already put on so much. Like, taking apart that technique is not an option.
Yeah.
That you want to have to do.
I imagine that sucks.
It is possible to get through it without a problem. I got through it without a problem, but I completely saw and understood and empathized with how detailed you had to be putting it together.
Have you built the new one as well? You have, haven't you? It's there behind you. Yeah, there he is. There. Oh, the classic pose. That's the Star Wars pose. That's the thing. See, that would have been. They were two potentially good figures to have got with that Star Wars, because that would have kept the price low, because everyone's got them already.
Yeah, but they've also everyone's already got them already.
Yeah,
so
that's the thing.
What like I want value added.
George Lucas. Yeah, it had to be George Lucas. Oh, Jesus. Could you imagine if they'd done Catherine Kennedy?
I mean, it would have become a meme set. So it may have helped. Like, it may, you have one thing or the other. Like, the amount it would have, I don't know if it would have been talked about more with one or the other.
You know what, though? I tell you what, if they had come up with it with George Lucas being the minifigure, I think that would be probably the best-selling Star Wars set of the year by a mile.
The army building that would have happened.
Well, yeah, and just movie lovers like it as well. But yeah, could you imagine an army, a stormtrooper army of George Lucas?
The whatnot people, who knows? It would have been mad. I think George deserves his own poly bag one day, okay?
100%, yeah.
Or his own set, something. I think that's... I would really like him. I think my perfect idea of what it should be, like a tiny, almost gift with purchase, should be him with like a little table of like micro scale, like a setup of like the trench run or something like that. You know how all those old style, you see them with all of the table set up with all the models and stuff. I think that would be so much fun.
Yeah, that'd be good. A nice little diorama. I mean, there is potential there for a Star Wars diorama.
That would be fun. But what do I know? I'm just a casual Star Wars fan.
Casual. Dips into Harry Potter every now and again.
Yeah, just every now and then. Honestly, people are really shocked when I tell them my guest room is completely themed to Star Wars Lego instead of like, why isn't it Harry Potter?
I don't know.
I'm like,
that could be a pickup line for a lot of men. That's all I'm going to say.
I don't know if I want them in. There's not enough room. I don't know. Touch the goods. I don't know if they deserve my Star Wars Lego guest room. Really question if it's worth the trouble these days. Man, I'm in real cozy just on my own.
Oh, cute.
Well, tell you what, everyone in line, they're not having any problems with any couples. Oh, my girlfriend. Oh, my boyfriend. Oh, I'm just like, what? Who? What is? Just Mr. Lonesome over here. Just me. No, find it for myself. I'm gonna build it by myself with friends. It's just funny. It's just not something I would have expected. Not that I was passing judgment. I'm just like, geez, guys, I think a girl feel bad right here. I wasn't expecting to catch these strays on a Tuesday morning or whatever morning it was, Thursday morning.
Martin, you're on mute, by the way, just in case. I was thinking, what's he up to? Is he disappeared?
Are you commenting? I'm sure you have something clever to say.
I was probably I probably unbagged something, and I've done the whole bag, and then just not realized. Like, oops.
I was like, mine's been really quiet.
Yeah,
we're talking lots about cats and things like that, and animals.
Yeah,
cats and boys.
Yeah. Well, I know about boys, don't know nothing about cats.
I mean, not very different. I prefer cats.
Yeah.
Feed them, give them a place to stay.
Less verbals for boys, I suppose.
Yeah. Pet them every now and again.
Yeah. A little. They do like walks, so they're a little bit more like puppy.
Yeah. Cool.
That's quite cool. Yeah. Nicole, what are you doing today? Are you building? Nicole, you build a lot. So what are you building?
A lot.
Her building is relentless. Oh, look at those for bricks. Look at those. That's what you call a slope.
Oh, those are nice.
That's massive.
Yeah.
That is a
think the mountains are gonna be made out of those.
Yeah.
I've bought a lot of like gray slopes recently.
Have you?
Yeah.
I do find that though. I just find buying elements, just different elements, quite nice. I don't know what it is. Oh. It's just I'm like, I'll use that for something one day.
Yeah.
No, I'm waiting on. Well, I'm kind of waiting on that Space Baby as well. I want to see if
Yeah.
I know I'm gonna need to place another large PAB order, but I want to wait for a gift with purchase or some incentive.
Yeah.
If I can't put it too late, or else I'm gonna be in trouble. But I already made sure all of them are bestsellers because it's way too late for the standard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they come a lot quicker, don't they? The bestsellers.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we get them within like 5 days. That's the guarantee.
You need to speak to TJ. He's on about he gets it next day because he lives so
Oh,
close to
yeah.
the distribution
It's
center.
literally next to yeah.
You can walk in there and just grab it.
Yeah.
Tempt him. Oh, if they could just make one place in America that could be the kind of thing like with a factory store or just kind of like the German part extravaganza. Oh, that would be so nice.
Well, so tell me about this German thing then. I've never heard Nicole talk about it or anything like that.
It's at Legoland, isn't it? It's like a German Legoland.
Yeah.
Where they also call it the Lego Factory. And they literally just have these huge bins of pieces. And you go in with a scoop and big, thick plastic Lego bags, and you just scoop the pieces in, and then you pay by weight.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. But you can spend thousands.
Dude, they pulled out the other day because they were doing a massive mosaic in Leicester Square for May the 1st. And they pulled out a sack. It must have been like this big. And it was just full of 8x8 plates. And I said, that's probably about £2,000 worth of Lego there.
Yeah. So, yeah, I've seen that there's a guy called Brickcrafts, I think he calls himself, on YouTube. German guy. And he does his own town and everything. But he's been there loads of times. And that's where I very first saw about it. And yeah, I love his little city. I think that's
even how he's able to afford what he does.
Oh, so is it like a little bit cheaper than what you'd normally pay then?
Yeah. It's definitely cheaper than like Tab Online.
Like
yeah. I mean, his city is ginormous. Like I watch him on and off, and I'm just like, it's just like wow. Like I'm genuinely, I'm excited about start doing the city and stuff like that. It's just, I don't know, stuff like this holds me up. Slave One holds me up, and then it's the time thing.
You cannot do sets and mocks and travel to conventions, and it is financially impossible for anyone just trying to. You cannot do it all, or if you do, it can be possible, but you're giving up a lot of outside stuff, and you're making very
and I love life outside of Lego as well. I love it, and that's the thing. That's why I feel like I've got the healthy life Lego balance, you know, which sounds weird, but we are obviously like what we're doing today. We're doing like a day and a half in the office, you know, 12 hours, whatever it ends up being. And if someone said to me, "You're going to work for 12 hours," I'd be like, "Oh, I don't want to." But no, it's Lego. I'm like, yeah, fine. It's a luxury. I spent £220 or whatever it was on a Lego set. I'm going to sit down on my backside all day building it with friends. I mean, I've said it before. It's the most luxurious thing you can do.
Yeah.
Do you have to take Cosmo for a walk today, Martin, or is your other half sorting that out for you?
Carl will sort that out. Yeah, he'll do it. So
good man.
Yeah, I've had a couple of small visits. He's popped in a couple of times, just said hello, and then scampered off again.
Just making sure, just checking.
Yeah, you still here? Good. Okay, bye.
All right.
Yeah, I know where you are.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a.
How old's Cosmo?
2.5.
Oh, tiny.
Yeah. I was on about Carl and I were on about when we're like old and pensioners and blah 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 blah. I was like, and I was like, oh yeah, and then and that's if we have another dog by then. He went, what do you mean another dog? Like,
what do you mean another dog?
Cosmo's gonna live till he's 40. Shut up. I was like, oh.
Right. Sorry.
Oh, cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. Those are you don't. That's the last thing you ever want to think about.
Yeah.
Like,
No, I know. It's such a because Carl's never had a dog. He's barely had a proper like house pet really. So this is his first time, and I told you like literally months after we got him, obviously he fell in love right away, and whenever he saw anything, any story about a pet who got lost or hurt or something, he was bawling. He was in floods of tears.
Yeah.
I was like, "Are you okay?" And he's like, "It's just this dog." I was like, "Oh, okay." And I'm like, "Okay."
Oh, dude.
And how dare they?
Yeah, I was like, "Oh," I was like, "Don't worry."
See, he taps into something he never knew he had. That's the thing.
Bless him. Yeah. So, yeah. So I had dogs when we were growing up with my mom. You know, we had family pets. So you know, we've got used to the passing of pets. You know, so
yeah. It's always hard though, mate. It's
never gets easier.
No,
it just gets harder.
It's pain. It's real deep, sobbing pain. It's the best I can describe it, really.
Yeah. So that's one thing I'm not looking forward to.
Cosmo's gonna live till he's 40. Yeah,
that's it. Yeah.
He will.
Cosmo's going to be an immortal dog. So.
Yeah.
You cannot leave me.
You can get him stuffed and just pretend.
People make good money doing it.
Yeah, was it taxidermist or something? Isn't it? They call it.
Yeah.
Let's do that as a job. What do you do all day? Oh, I stuff animals. What, like cuddly teddy bears or something? No,
real ones with sand.
Yeah, real ones. It is actually. I think. I mean, I'm saying like I know a lot about it. I absolutely do not know anything about it, but I think it is quite the art form. To be honest, to do it properly.
Yeah.
It is a thing. As today, I mean, I know a few undertakers, but I do not know anyone that does that for a living.
I do not know a taxidermist, and that's surprising.
Why is that surprising?
I don't know. From Kentucky, you'd think somebody taxidermed squirrels out of your something.
Squirrels. Jesus, they'd have a massive collection of squirrels.
There's definitely a side gig there.
They'll dress them up or something like that. Like, you know, this is my Ghostbuster squirrels, and this is Spider-Man squirrel.
Either. Yeah, I don't know. I'm lacking. I gotta find more weird friends.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't know if I could trust someone though that stuffs animals for a living. I don't know.
I definitely could. Oh, they're keeping memories. Or like species for like endangered. Well, not endangered species. Hopefully, not endangered species. Hopefully, but like museum pieces and stuff. Like, it's a way to preserve for the future because we're certainly. If science is going the way it is, they're not going to care about very much more endangered species over here much longer. So.
We'll have some clones of our own, just still streaming in like 2094 or something like that.
Yeah.
I never really thought about it before, but one day we will have our last ever live stream or something like that we all do, and that'll be like, wow, that's the end of that.
Greg, the way I see it, there was a story on YouTube, or like just something that you catch, and there was a quilter who was midway through her most recent quilt, and she, she's talking about it, like, okay, and then I'll see you next for the batting. And then it comes on and it's her husband. And it's just like, hey, unfortunately, Susan's passed away and she didn't get this. She ended up not getting to finish this quilt. It's almost like a jump scare.
Oh
my God.
It's sad, but I'm just like, you know what? She was doing it right up until the end, baby.
Yeah.
That's something.
Wow.
I would have been scared to look at the comments. That's for sure.
But I don't know. You're gonna have to.
You don't know, do you? One day you'll be like,
well,
hey,
like, You need
Where's that London
put a
gone?
section in your will of like, can you please post something on my yeah.
But there are people that have done it. I've seen a video once of someone that he knew he was dying. Yeah, he was dying, and he was like, "I've done the video. When it goes up, you'll know that I'm gone by that point."
Oh my god!
Wow. And it was like one of those proper. Okay, you're watching this video. That must mean I've passed. Yep. And it's like, I mean, look, I get goosebumps just thinking about the video. I saw it once, and I was just like, "Oh, this is like, hoobly doobly sort of things."
Mm. Messages from beyond the grave.
Mm. Lady McBricks going, wait, what? Life outside of Lego? Explain. I need to know more. What do you mean? There is life other than Lego?
I do not understand, Greg.
Yeah. This does not compute.
Yeah.
No.
What do you mean?
I am told it exists. I do not think so.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is propaganda.
She's like going, was ist das?
Nicole, what are you building today? Come on, you're always building something. Are you building Lego? Are you building fantasy? I've got to be honest, folks. I'm kind of digging the fantasy Sherlock Holmes. I really am.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And the minifigures. Have you seen the minifigures? They're good. They're actually really good. They're like completely sociably acceptable, on par with Lego's minifigs.
Yeah.
I'm going to be checking it out, I think. And I'm always going to be a Lego house, folks. If you ever do see me building something other than Lego, it will be in a member stream, or potentially that could be where I do Twitch if I ever decide I'm going to do that as well. That could be like, LBB alt or something like that. But anyway, who knows? But all I say is, if someone else does something and you like it, then why not build it? That's the thing. It's completely accepted in the AFOL community. And I do get a lot this week with all the stuff that I've been doing about Mattel. Honestly, the amount of people that have messaged me to say I could never do it because it's not Lego, but equally I've got as many people that have done that, and I'm surprised the amount of people that have got in touch with me. I'm equally surprised the amount of people that got in touch with me and said, "Yeah, the Mattel stuff looks really good." Huh? So it's an interesting conversation. I would never mix it though. I would say that I'd be completely like what Carrie says. I would never mix the bricks. I wouldn't do that. I don't
think I could.
No, I wouldn't either. But anyway, thank you everybody who's out there at the moment. Over 30 of you watching. Super appreciate it. I really do. It's incredible. This is part one of 2 streams today. And you might be thinking, why am I doing 2? It's simply down to the constraints of YouTube that doesn't like people doing over 12 hours. And this could run just over 12 hours. And or StreamYards that don't like, they don't record streams longer than 10 hours. So it's like, well, I might as well just sort of get halfway and then carry on, so to speak. Right, let's just go back to that.
Okay.
How's the old chopper going? You've been pretty quiet doing the old chopper.
Bad.
Is that Technic? Tell you?
Yeah, it's Technic.
I'm done with the Technic now. We're putting on the sides to it, so it's coming together. I'm actually really shocked that there's so many more. That's kind of funny. I've got one panel on, but it's still just kind of naked.
God, it looks like a crazy kind of brick.
Yeah.
There's still some bits that move. I'm not really sure what it's going to do yet, but
hey, just a thought, guys. Right, how good would it be to have actually, like the not the ghost, but all the rebels that were in the ghost, actually as brickheads. That'd be good.
Oh, that'd be a good set. Yeah,
that'd be a good one.
Yeah. We haven't had a chopper brickhead, have we?
No. We have. I found all of mine. We do have R2.
We
could easily chop.
Yeah, they could easily do it.
Hera and Chopper. The Ahsoka brickhead is sad that it's gone, but I do have it with me.
Yeah, I got that over there. One of my faves.
Yeah,
That's good.
The Joker is still one of my absolute favorites. It is, and that was like series 1. That's up there.
It's always really satisfying when I get to add one to my shelf.
Yeah,
both
nice.
both in Harry Potter and Star Wars. I'm like, nice.
Yeah, I bought quite a few Harry Potter ones just before they.
They go down on such good discount. I'll blame you.
Kingdom Bricks is saying, yeah, as a newbie, I like it's an expensive hobby. What do you do? Do you weekly, monthly budget? So as a newbie, I like it's an expensive hobby. But what do you do? Do you have weekly, monthly budgets, or just buy as you go? I gotta be honest, mate. Yeah, I really do buy as I go. Like look, if I really had to budget, I would. But dude, I'm an old fart. I really am. Like I got spare money. Like I'm not one. Like I drive a very normal kind of car and stuff like that. My dream car would be like a Mercedes Benz or a Maserati or something like that. Which I know it sounds excessive, but if we didn't do Lego, I could totally afford one of those. But this is just, and it's not just the collecting, the building, it's the social aspects of it as well, doing stuff like this, the community, and it is a real proper community. So I just go with my heart, to be honest, and let my brain deal with the consequences.
My brain and bank account deal with the consequences.
Yeah.
It's just the way. Yeah, it's just the way it is. Like, for example, I got the Dark Falcon at 50% off. I wasn't particularly interested in buying it, but when I saw it at 50% off, I was like, I'm getting that because the figures are amazing in it. And I bought this because why do I buy this? Because I got the Slave one over there, and it's really a big time of the year for anyone that's really into Star Wars and anything like that. So it's like, yeah, why not? You know, just do it. Get a few people together. Lauren loves a marathon stream. Martin, I mean, bloody hell, Martin, you did about 10.5 hours last week alone.
Oh yeah. Me and Nicole, we did the Shire. Yeah, that was 10.5 hour stream. Build the Shire and the GWP. Yeah.
Oh, so you built both, did you?
Yeah, we started with the gift with purchase.
Nice.
Because I figured if people do it the other way around, they might not hang all the way through to the end to see the gift with purchase. So we'll do the gift of purchase first as a quick, smaller build, and we moved on to the main Shire second. But yeah, Nicole.
Dude, what's your thoughts on the Shire? And Nicole, let me know what you thought about the Shire as well. I'm really intrigued to know.
I like it. I was going to like it regardless because I'm a Lord of the Rings fan and I don't have the Shire. So, you know, this kind of rebirth of Lord of the Rings sets is my first foray into it. Yeah. So I'm happy with it. I'm happy that they're bringing out sets. I'm happy that they'll maybe continue and even do some varied prices on some of the sets as well coming out. So, but yeah, so I was always going to get it. I like the shape of it. I think it's a nice looking set.
Yeah.
What
do you think the price wise? What about the price of it, dude? What do you think of the price? Of it?
Don't get me wrong. I would have been happy if it was cheap. I mean, everyone would have been happy if it was cheaper, but
of course.
Yeah, I think because I got the gift with purchase with it, I think that gives the value to it that I paid for it. If you were to buy it now without anything additional, I'd say no, wait, let it drop. Just put a pause on it, let it drop in price. Maybe 30-40 pound, maybe even 50 quid, I don't know, depending on.
Yeah. Well, it's bound to go on Amazon, isn't it? Because the other ones of it are right.
And the other ones have had decent price drops as well. So yeah, I'd wait for it to drop. But when it comes to build, the build was really fun. It moved real quick. It was good build. It was some nice features, some nice little Easter eggs and touches inside that we got to see. A couple of nice play features. It's basically like there's a couple of like points where it's a bit like a fidget toy. We just you keep twisting it back and forth. But yeah, I get the tree, the final tree. Nicole referred to it as a totem pole because it's very square.
Is that Bo Baggins one?
Yeah, the one with the banner in front.
Yeah, it just looks like, you know what it looks like, right? It looks like a tree that's been burned. and they've managed to get it out before it got to the trunk.
So
it looks like my bush this morning that I actually boiled. Best 11 hours of my life.
Oh, hi,
really?
Yeah.
I feel even more sorry for her now. I love you, Nicole. Honestly, she's too nice.
It's too good for this world.
What's he got on you? What's he got on you, Nicole? That's what I want to know. What's he got on you?
Yeah, it's yeah. So the tree's the only kind of let down, I would say, but the tree on top of the hill, I'm happy with. I think that's fine.
Yeah,
I agree.
The small square tree, it's too square. Like if they'd have just put a little bit more effort into that tree and made it rounded off or something.
Not
it doesn't
the budget.
Yeah, but it just yeah. Maybe they spent too much money on the cloth. The cloth pieces are really nice though. Yeah, the printed cloth for the tent and stuff. It's really nice.
The cloth pieces on those new Ninjago sets. Jeez, man.
Yeah.
Oh, wicked.
So, yeah. But yeah, I love the set overall. And I'm going to love it more when I've got my case for it. I'm just going to sit it in there and just, never have to dust it. Like, yeah.
I suppose that's the good thing about those cases is that, you don't have to actually dust them, do you? And
no, just give the case a wipe down on the top of the front and you're done.
Do you stack them on top of each other as well? Because that can be quite useful for that. I've seen people do
that. I've got, I haven't got case on top of cases just yet, but I do have sets on top of a case. So I have a case for the shadow box because that's a big black one that would suck dust to it like a crazy magnet. But yeah. So I've got that in a box, and on top of that box, I've got other sets standing up. So what I might have to do is when I get this one, have a slight rearrangement, and then might end up with a case on top of a case somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool. I tell you what, I was really happy to see though yesterday that you've got the 1989 Batmobile.
Yeah. That's one that I'm going to get a case for that. I will get a case for that.
I love it. It's like it's there. It's like some of my favorite sets are just literally here. Got Gringotts there, favorite Harry Potter's there, Batmobile there, and Ninjago City there. But they're like, and just behind that, folks, it is the construction site. They're my favorite sets.
Yeah, that's it. Like I think like the sets I love the most will be in cases. They're the ones I don't want to take apart. The only problem is if I get to a point where I've got so many sets I love and they're in cases and I don't have any space for anything else. So I'm like, oh no, time to move. I wonder if downstairs want to move out. So just like, can I take your apartment, please?
Just put a hole in the ceiling.
That's it, yeah. A fireman's pole. That'll be fun.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. I think I've done all the base bits. I'm on bag 10 now. So not doing too bad. Certainly not flying, but not doing too bad as well for all the amount of technique that's in this set.
The shaping good on it. You're enjoying the shaping?
Yeah, the shaping is really good, actually. I think it's more fragile than what I thought it was going to be, though. But it's good.
Yeah.
You're almost halfway. You're right on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right on schedule.
I got a little disclosure, but you'll find that out at the end. You'll find that at the end. I'll tell you what I am going to take off though. These are annoying. They keep falling off. They're what hold. They want you to keep it open, but I kind of want to close them if anything. The seismic charge.
Oh yes, yeah,
because that's all manual. It's not like you automatic. They could have done like a little lever or something like that just opens it up and then just drops it out, but it can do that. So that was a bit of a thing. But you got the seismic charge in it, so I can't complain. So yeah, but yeah, I don't know. It's nice. The shaping is lovely. But it's like it feels mock like. I really think it is a bit mock like in that respect. Oh, it looks like Mav is back.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
He's back. There we go. I wonder what happened in the football. He looks like he's ready to come. He's all smiley. Let's bring him in, shall we? Back through popular demand and having just got back hot from a game of soccer, is the inevitable Mav Bricks. Hello, mate. How you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
Nice little intermission right there.
Yeah. How was the footy?
It was a good match. It ended up going down the last second. It was 2-2. We had a set piece corner, and my daughter got a header in.
Oh, she got it in. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
On me head, mate.
Yep. Yeah, she's center back, so they always bring her up for corners and stuff. So
I was gonna say she must be. Is she quite tall for her age?
No, she's actually a midfielder, but because she plays a lot of different positions pretty well, we have a need at the defensive side. It seems like the whole team's made up of midfielders and forwards. So
very cool, mate. Very cool. I made a terrible mistake at a very young age when it came to playing football. I thought it'd be good. I could never get in the football team for the school. I was always sub. And I was like, do you know what? I'm going to learn to play on my left foot. And so I did. I learned to play football again using my left foot. And then I got in the game. I got the games then. But the only problem was they said to me after a while, I said, why don't you play left back? And I said, yeah, great idea. I don't care because I was so keen just to get in the game and like be on kind of name to go in. It was like a proud moment for my parents. The only problem was with that is the worst position to be on the field, left back, because you're playing the fastest player who's always on the right side as a striker, and it was a blooming nightmare. It was because it meant I was forever running around, and I'm not really built for running around that much. Oh, not now anyway. But then it was just like I just remember the first day I was like, within 10 minutes of my first game playing at left back, I was like, I've made a terrible mistake. I didn't think it through, but anyway, I survived. The things you do, eh? The things you do.
Yeah, we were playing 3 in the back.
Oh, 3 at the back, eh? Three centre backs. Was you playing like with wing backs or anything like that? Sort of.
Yeah. So the wingers, but because this team was fast, even in transition, they wanted the most in their midfield. So
yeah,
we only basically played with striker up top, and then wingers, and then you played with the 6 with the defensive midfield, and then your 10 spot. So
this is the most intense football conversation I've ever had with an American. This is crazy. I'm in some sort of parallel universe or something.
Oh no, I know. So huge soccer fans.
Oh, you've lost me there. That's it. You're dead to me.
I know it's football. I know it's football. I figured I'd make Greg's ears ring a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, there was a little Cockney accent there.
There's a little sucker, eh?
All right, that was getting a bit Spanish.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm trying to do my impersonation.
Mate, Spaniards, they can play bloody excellent football. They really can.
Yeah, it's a different
style. Janet S says that she's building the Shire right now, Martin.
Yeah, sounds good. Hope you're enjoying it.
Mav and Mart. We got Mad and Mav. I want to call him Martin, but then there's no difference, really, is it? I might as well just keep calling him Mad. Mav, you built the Shire a couple of weeks ago as well with Keith. What's your thoughts on it?
It's actually it's a good set. I think it was the initial reveal that kind of got us all like when you saw them reveal it. Take the cloth off, and then you're kind of like, is that a play scale?
Yeah.
You know, you're kind of like, I wasn't expecting it because you got like big with Barrador, big with Rivendell. However, I did say to Keith, and we talked about this. I said I think they made it Hobbit scale, like they scaled it to like comparison of what Rivendell is, right? Because the Shire or Bag End, we should have just been called Bag End, is much smaller. So I guess it's their way of scaling it, maybe the way they designed it. But good overall build. Surprisingly, I thought having the wedge pieces was going to get kind of repetitive, but there was some definitely good styles of building in that, and some Easter eggs as well.
Well, everyone I know who's built it, and 2 people on this panel have built it, you guys seem to be pretty happy with the end result.
Yeah, because I'm
Yeah.
pretty much, unless they remake the Tower of Orthanc, that's probably the 3 big sets we're gonna get of Lord of the Rings.
Minister.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
See,
don't know how-
I keep wanting. I want the Hall of Rohan. Like, I want that. I would love that as a set. Like,
that would be a nice set. Yeah.
yeah.
But I feel like Minas Tirith will be like a diorama style.
Yes.
I don't think they'll
A
have
micro scale diorama. So yeah.
Yeah, kind of like
See,
the Harry Potter sets.
I could see him doing something. You know how the Barad-dûr, it obviously from the front it looks like it's one scale, and then in the back it's an actual play scale kind of set. So they could do that at the front where it looks like a mountain with a huge city, but when you go in the back it's actually a decent, like 2 or 3 decent sized rooms. So you got the throne room maybe at the top, and then some barracks down below or something, stables or whatever. Yeah. So they could try that again, but.
Are you guys happy with where they're going at the moment in Lord of the Rings, or would you like to see them come out with like some cheap sets, like a £30-50 set or something like that?
Depends on what it is.
Yeah.
Right? If you're getting minifigures, it seems to be the attraction with the Lord of the Rings, because even the sets that came out when the movies came out, they were on the smaller side, but they were loaded with minifigs.
Yeah.
I was just shocked we didn't get kind of like you did with the UCS Falcon, where you had the different generations of movies in there as minifigs. I'm surprised we didn't get some of the dwarfs, so that way you can either do the Lord of the Rings trilogy, or you could do the Hobbit trilogy.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they could do a large scale Dogul Door,
Yeah.
something like that, because. It would be nice though to get more figures.
There's the rumor of the Casa Doom book nook as well. So
yeah, they're going heavy with the book nooks, huh?
Yeah, might get a Balrog.
Built Balrog. I don't think they're gonna put a big fig in him.
No, I don't think it's gonna be a big fig. It'd be funny if they just reuse the Brickheads one.
It would be funny. Careful what you were putting out there.
So someone watching might go, "Oh, that's a good idea."
That's cheaper than making a brand new one.
Yeah, I'll make another 50p every million on that.
Yeah. So. Yeah. I wouldn't mind if they did some more Lord of the Hobbit kind of centric kind of builds either. We could do with a new lake town, or like a Smaug in the mountain kind of thing. That would be cool. A new dragon.
Hey, Jules.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I do think us, the Lord of the Rings fans, would benefit from and would definitely make a kind of like a orc battle pack a success.
Yeah. The orc was a loved figure when it came out.
I just think that like you have such a potential for like even like elves. Like I put an elf and a dwarf in there, and like 3 orcs, and I think you'd have a lot of people snap those up.
The Uruk-hai battle pack.
Yeah.
I'd say Uruk-hai as well.
Uruk-hai. Yeah. I'm tired, so I'm just like, I know they're orcs, kind of.
Yeah.
No,
there's orcs and Uruk-hai. Yeah.
Yeah, from both of them.
Yeah, there's definitely potential to do battle packs like that, just kind of like the Star Wars, and it'd be successful.
Yeah.
I mean, I even think if you did castle themed battle packs with like knights and horses and stuff, that would sell big.
Already see that from all the people doing it with the CMFs already. Like they have to see that.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Re-release the sets that people in their dark ages missed out on. They'd sell.
But I think that's what they're going to be testing now, isn't it? With that Black Pearl. They'll be seeing how popular the Black Pearl's going to be, and then that'll be another kind of Lord of the Rings thing where They'll do one this year if it's really successful. Oh, we'll do it again next year and release another set.
We'll like have like a big ship come out every year for something.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah.
The amount of ships these days.
Yeah. The Fortuna, man.
Holy
The Fortuna.
mackerel.
Yeah. Destiny's Bounty, that new one that's coming out.
The Endurance, the Steamboat, the Black Pearl, then the Fortuna, and the
not forgetting the Titanic.
Yeah.
There's a lot of boats. There's more boats than trains, just saying.
Greg wants more trains.
Yeah, man. Well, we're getting a good one in City coming our way. Albeit
that train station. Ooh, hot.
I think it looks nice. Yeah, I think it's nice.
Okay.
Janet S is saying, I would like an Inn at Brie with a couple of Black Riders and Mr. Butterbur.
Yeah,
Is that Lord of the Rings things?
Yeah, the Prancing Pony is the name of the
Prancing Pony. It sounds like a name of a pub.
Prancing. It sounds like a song by that Rian, doesn't it?
Basically, was a pub.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Good old British culture.
Now, what is this?
I have never seen Lauren so quiet on a live stream. I know she's a little tired.
Is she doing Technic? No.
She's doing Technic. Yeah, she is.
I'm doing a sticker.
A sticker.
I'm doing a sticker on what I think I'm at 16 hours being awake. I'm fine.
That should be a reel on its own. Be like 16 hours no sleep.
Yeah.
No sleep, no problem.
Yeah.
Now the stickers, I'm not appreciating this. I don't even know if I have the vocabulary to describe it. At the time. Let me see if I can get it and then we'll. It's supposed to line. Tommy stickers are already better. I'm saying it now.
Wow. Yeah. I'm definitely looking forward to see what you think about this.
So what bag you on, Greg?
10 at the moment.
I gotta pick up my pace. I'm 4 behind.
Nah, I'm poodling along, mate. I saw what I'm doing. Poodling along. I'm the host anyway. It's a hollow victory if you beat me, unfortunately.
Hey, a hollow victory is still a victory.
See, that's the difference. See, Americans would still go for it. The Brits would be like, eh. I'm enjoying this though. This is it's okay. It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's gonna be okay.
It's gonna be okay.
He's sucking himself into it.
Exactly, man. So, gotta keep going. Gotta keep going. Anybody just tuned in, do me a little favor, give the stream a thumbs up. This is one part of a big stream today, folks. So it will be another one, which probably it won't be too long now, and I'll probably jump over to the next one. Can you do me a favor, Mav? Can you just check your emails and see if you received?
I did receive it. That's why I got confused. Which one am I jumping on? Let me go to the first one, and if they're not there, I'll go. Yeah,
it's in the first one. I've set this next one up to be at 9 o'clock, but I might change that to like 6:30 or something like that. So we'll see. Maybe I'll change it to, what is it now? So it'll be 6. I'll change it to 7, I think, and then we can go over to that. That's 7. So that'll be like another hour. So yeah, that won't be too bad. So 5.5. So we're nearly at 6 hours. Let's set it to 7 o'clock. Let me just go into my. Oh, I've kind of got to go into StreamYards twice. This is weird. Oh, they're telling me one of them's live, so it must be the other one. I don't know if I got that one wrong. If everybody's watching this, if the stream suddenly disappears, it's because I've done something very wrong. Right, let's edit that.
Bye, guys.
Yeah. Bye.
Thanks for watching.
Record scratch.
Yeah.
7 p.m. I'll set it for 7 p.m. Okay, cool. That's when we'll go over. So 7 p.m. tonight, which will be 2 p.m. US time. We will go over to the next one. Cool. I might have a little break between. Might just have 10 minutes downtime or something like that, and then come back up. Okay. But yeah, I've this is one of those weird streams that I'm hosting where we're all doing a bit of technique and we're all a bit on the quiet side, which is nice. It's kind of nice. I'm like, do you know what? I don't mind not having the music. You got a us to listen to, folks. And at the worst case scenario, we've got tweeting birds at the back and stuff like that as well. But it's nice. It's just nice.
So
place the sticker.
Absolutely. So what they've done with this sticker for Chopper is that, do you know sometimes when you're given something to do, let me see. It's like you need to do a line. We're talking about a Green Gods TS situation, okay?
Oh.
They did this, but do you know how usually when they do it, they have both of them have the same side of like a thicker white outline?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, but it's the same side. These, not the same side. They're printed up and down, like this. Hold on. They're printed so that they have matching on, like both of them have it on the bottom. But then when you flip it, they don't match. If you do it perfectly center in a really good sticker, they're going to be wonky.
Yeah, okay. That's a bit rubbish. Yeah. They should have printed that.
Yeah, well, of course they should have. They should have printed that. It goes for everything.
Yeah, more prints.
Yeah.
You can't even see it, but I had to match like one is much, one is high, one sticker is higher, one sticker is lower.
Yeah, they should have as you say, they should have printed it on the sheet at the exact same level.
Yeah.
And then even if the cutting is slightly offset, it would be offset at the same point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I could probably get it a little closer, but honestly, at this point, I'm just like, eh.
Yeah.
I like that. Just kind of like I'm much more of a close enough.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah.
Crypto, what do you think of the new Marvel wave that's coming out? You're big on the old comic side of things. Jules is saying, yep, many ships indeed. An underwater shipwreck that's become a vintage villain's lair would be a great £250, £300 set. And Nicole is saying, you can't do no wrong, Greg. It's impossible.
See, I see you've paid her too.
Nicole, yeah, I was going to say, Nicole, I'll give you my ex-wife's email address. Yeah, quite extreme. I think I can hear you thinking. Yeah, it's called Technic. Technic.
Poorly Green Gods TS level stickers.
Yeah. I mean, you do a Technic stream with a load of people.
Oh Lord!
It'd be like it'd be like listening to a chess game.
Yeah. I'd be like, sorry, Greg, you're on your own.
Yeah.
Unless they come out. Man, if they came out with a Technic set, what would the Technic Harry Potter set be?
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Would it be like a big buildable figure of sorts?
A big Aragog with like movable legs.
Aragog, yeah. Spider, Technic Spider. That would be
pretty good. That could work.
I think they do a Ford Anglia. It doesn't really speak Technic to me.
No, but that would be system. That would be a big icons kind of car. I think that would look good.
They could do a Technic version of the Weasley's car, kind of like they do with that the Fast and the Furious ones.
Yeah, they got, and there's another Fast and Furious one coming out, isn't there? Actually, they've done Don's Dodge Charger,
Supra. And then now they're going to do the Nissan GTR.
That's it, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The pink one.
I love it, the way the Americans say it. Nissan.
Nissan.
We called it a Nissan. Americans, they've got a thing about they have to pronounce every letter.
I say Porsche. I say Porsche. How do you say it?
Porsche.
That's how I say Porsche.
I grew up saying Porsche, but I add Porsche. But now I can't even say Nike because of you guys. I gotta say Nike.
What about Adidas? Did you say Adidas?
Adidas.
I probably still say Adidas.
Adidas. What are you talking about?
You don't want to hear me say. I say Choppa. I don't say
Chopper.
Chopper.
I love it. I love it.
Oh my God, he said chopper.
I had to catch myself on the stream.
Chopper.
On the stream with Keith, I was like slowing it down. I was like chopper, because if I say it fast, it's chopper.
It's like he's trying to give you some message, some subliminal message. It's like, I don't understand this.
Oh, I love it.
It's a different world over here.
Easter's.
Yeah. I love it. When I get that set, that's how I'm going to pronounce his name when I do the
Chopper.
build.
Chopper.
Chopper. That's
Yeah.
Chopper.
No, you know what to do? Just clip what Mav
clip
just
that,
said
yeah.
and just keep using that.
Yeah.
Use that as like a soundboard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I got one with Craig. Craig always used to come on, and anyway, he said we were talking about what our favorite speed champions were at the time, and well, anyway, we talked about all different ones. There was a particular wave that came out. I was really into the Audi, and well, anyway, he just had a really funny way of saying Countach. I just can't bring myself to delete it. So, folks, just for you and just for Mav, prepare yourself. And I do apologize. That is me cackling in the background as well. But anyway, I said to the story goes, Craig, how do you say Countach? And he went, Countach. There you go. Countach. Like, you know, that was like hilarious. It came out of nowhere as well. It's like just literally came out of nowhere. It was wicked. Hey, Galactic Breaker, good to see you. Saying love the name change, Lauren.
Oh yeah.
I can be on brand.
Right.
Change who I am.
Oh, I should have maybe done it. Well, I mean, I don't know. Good going. I like it. She's on brand.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Yeah, what would we do? Mad Lib or Mav Bricks as a name change? What would it be? Mav, what would you do? Would you be light sides kind of name?
Maul Bricks. That'd be pretty good.
Yeah.
What was it?
Maul, like Darth Maul.
Breaks.
I was trying to think of like
Yeah.
Mon. Well, Mon Mothma's a woman, so that would better.
That's fine. I don't mind being a woman.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mon Madlib. How about that?
On that. Yeah.
Mon Mad Lib. Yeah. Or Boba Lib.
Or you could just do Darth Mab.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
It sounds like a duo, doesn't it? A duo of the
Darth
apprentice and the master. Yeah. Yeah, good to see you, Galactic Brick. Welcome back, KO.
Oh, hi, KO.
And Brickspace, lovely to see you out there too. Ooh. Blimey. Yeah. Okay, I gotcha. I got to be honest, right? Using the Technic with the app is a bit easier. Like they just showed me an image, and I was like, I do not understand what you're showing me here. Spin it around a bit, and it's like, gotcha now. I have you now.
And I'll never let you go.
Got a beautiful printed cockpit.
Oh, I love this. I
That's
love trans red, and this is a lot of trans red.
Yeah. That's
You could drink out of that. It's literally a mug. It's got a hole in the middle.
Protected? Was it protected?
Yeah, it was in these you know you get the bag with a few extra pieces.
Yep.
So I got it was the 2 pieces for this, and then the 2 of the flexible tubing, and I think maybe 1 plate in there. So not like super protected. It wasn't individual, but it wasn't stuffed in a bag with a regular size bag with everything. But yeah.
I think that's my only pet peeve with those kind of.
Oh yeah,
Kinda
those special
things.
pieces. Yeah.
Yeah, especially when building Avengers Tower and almost every window was scratched. So I had to do a part order. I called Lego. I'm like, hey, can I order more parts for this?
Yeah.
Oh, I've if something comes scratched, I'm happy to call them and they'll send me another one.
Oh, they're really great about that. They are.
Yeah, I mean they want pictures and stuff like that, and I'm like, she's like, oh, this is really unusual. I forget what it was.
It's unusual for people to put in the effort to do it. It's not unusual.
Well, they said we want photographic evidence, and I was like, okay, no worries. So, are we up to the took the photograph, and then I thought, you know what? Just to help them out and be more pedantic than what they're trying to be.
Circle.
Yeah, I was circling every single scratch on there.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
But good on them though. They sent it. That was what was that? That was the the X-wing cockpit, which wasn't even in a bag. It was just on its own at the end in the bottom of the box. I was just like, I was like, I ain't having that.
No.
I mean, that said, I've not bothered to even swap it out, but I ain't having that.
From the shorts and stuff I've seen of the Hot Wheels things,
yeah,
I've seen people undo the windscreens and they're all individually wrapped in paper.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So that's a good point,
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. It's easy though, isn't it? I mean, the thing is, they can look at a few low-hanging fruit wins that Lego just haven't got around to doing yet, and go, right, we'll do that.
Yeah.
And the old pigeons are kicking off now. If the owl goes, I got an owl as well. So if he kicks in, we'll have a little treat there.
Wasn't he on your stories the other day? You took a picture of him like a while ago? No.
Yeah. Oh, what, a picture of what? The owl?
Yeah. No.
No, that wasn't me. I honestly, our owl.
That sounds like you. And I'm like, Greg would have taken a picture of the owl outside his cabin.
We've had the owl sitting in the tree.
Loopy. I'm gonna.
And I haven't even been able to see it. I'm like, Gemma's like, yeah, it's there. And I'm like, and again, I saw it and I was just like, my God, if you hadn't literally pointed out where it was, I would never have seen it. Like, they really hide well.
Yeah, that's the point.
That's the point. Oh, I understand that.
They hide really well, and I'm like, yeah, it's kind of the whole.
I wasn't expecting the owl to be in the tree going, I'm over here. I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm like, why is it not white like bloody Hedwig?
Crazy.
I love owls though. Owls are beautiful birds. How's the falcon going? Matt,
it's good. I've only got two bags left, so it's mostly done. I've just got 2 panels left to do, so the back's all on now, so that's nice. Just pop the cockpit on. The front, I don't know what these are, prongs are on there. Prongs. So I've just got to do these things. So yeah, they're on there. I've just got to do the 2 panels for the front now, and then it'll be done. I like this bit. The way that they angled that was really clever.
Ooh, yeah.
Put that in, and then it clicks into place, so you've got that proper angle for this piece.
And it's quite it's quite sturdy when it's all together.
Yeah. Because I like I say, I've got the Force Awakens one, and that had all the individual panel pieces at the back. And it did feel like every time you touched one of those panel pieces, it was really wobbly and was going to come off. But these are actually held in place pretty decently.
That's good.
So, yeah.
How does it compare? Like, are the colors quite consistent all the way through it?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty hard to get black wrong, I think. So,
not wrong. And like, yes, but don't give them too much credit.
No. Yeah. I could see it easily becoming a fingerprint magnet though, because of the shiny black. But and dust. Yeah,
it's basically the Batman equivalent of a Millennium Falcon, isn't it?
Yeah. But this is a nice ship, and I'm definitely going to be looking at those cases with the red trail behind it.
Yeah,
maybe a wall one. We'll see if it will be a wall one or just one at an angle.
The Falcon looks really good on the wall. It really does. Like it just lends itself very well to it.
Yeah, some nice features. I like this. I like it so far. And then the figs are just amazing so far. So yeah, it's good.
Do you think it's going to become a bit of a sort of a cult classic? This one for Lego?
Yeah, I can see people. I can see this in like 10, 15 years. People going, "Oh, I wish I had that Dark Falcon," and it being a high prized item for, because
they'll never do this one again. Like I can't imagine them ever doing this again. So if I'm honest, if I see it at like half price again, I'll probably buy it. Yeah, I'll buy it. I'll buy another one.
Yeah,
it's just for the figures.
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah. Can you imagine if the figures eventually come to the whole price of the set? I mean,
you just never know.
Yeah, well, it's good when they do, because some people just like are not interested in figures whatsoever. So they'll sell the figures, and they'll make back a massive chunk of what that set costs.
Yeah.
What does your daughter think of your Lego collection, Matt?
Which one? I have 3 kids.
The one that plays football. Yeah, the soccer.
She the football, soccer. She likes. She thinks it's cool. But she's not. She does more of the botanicals because she likes to put them in her room. But my oldest, she's like big into Harry Potter, into Stranger Things. She'll like when we were redoing her room. That's why I got all of her Brickheads and Harry Potter sets on the shelf right now.
Oh, lovely.
So basically, any set that I get and builds, like the Weasley's house, I ended up giving to her to put in her room.
Oh, cool.
So, yeah, I love the Burrow. I really love the Burrow.
Nice set.
It's beautiful. It really is. It's such good fun building it as well. The whole buying it, building it was just excellent. It really was.
A lot of fun.
Yeah.
I do like going. Normally, I buy day one stuff. I just order it online, like at midnight. But this is the first time in a long time that I went to the store. And honestly, what a good vibe! It almost feels like you're going like Disneyland in a way.
Yeah, dude.
They're kicking up the music with the theme, whatever they're releasing. It's great.
It's one of the best times of year to do it, and I get exactly the same vibe when I'm buying Harry Potter stuff. If I can go on the day that it comes out, like the big stuff in September, people love it. Like people queuing up, and I tell you what, right? I've always taken the day off for May the 1st. For the last 4 years, I've taken May the 1st off, and I've gone to Blue Water. This year, I didn't. I worked a few extra hours last week, I should say, and I actually I was in the office at 7:30 in the morning, dropped my stuff off, logged in, said hi to my boss, and then popped out over to the Lego store, got chatting with some really cool peeps in the queue, and there must have been 50 people maybe queuing up to get in, which is nothing for Leicester Square. I walked in, actually, I videoed it and everything. Everyone's like clapping you and everything like that. I'm like, yeah, you guys, you obviously know who I am. And I'm like, this is great. This is what it's like to be M&R and MSRS. It's nothing like that, honestly, folks. Anyway, so it was just, I was just like, this is a good vibe, you know. And it was, I don't know, I just really enjoyed it. But there were people there. There was a geezer there. He got there at 4:30 in the morning to queue up, and I was like, "Geez, man!" And he had like a big trailer with him, and he was just walking around with this great big trailer, and he's just filling it up with Lego boxes. He totally loved it. And good on him. Really nice guy.
Yeah.
Did you see Jean with her robot?
I seen the pictures on Instagram this morning with it. Yeah.
I'm like, I'm going to take that thing to the Lego store and just fill it up with Lego and have it follow me out to the...
Yeah, good shout. That'll be the future. God.
It's only about $3,000. It's fine. I think I spent that in the past 3 weeks.
God,
dude, I think you have as well. But you know, we was all talking about sets that you need to get last week, and he was like, "Yeah, I bought the Millennium Falcon."
Yeah.
In the same week, Madlib goes and buys the beautiful, the phenomenal 1989 Batmobile. Oh, by the way, mine just
sorry, I just saw text.
They certainly don't clap Ryan in. That's what made me laugh. I was giggling at that.
Right. Yeah. I just caught me off guard. Caught me off guard, Tech. They did. Hey, they got him his black card back. You can't.
They did.
They did something for him.
Mm-hmm.
Shriek.
Honestly, it's pretty crazy to see how similar these match up, the bodies for Chopper between Tommy and what Lego did.
Really? Oh, I mean, who's to say that they didn't grab
Oh,
Tommy?
I have a feeling Tommy and someone else did Choppers. And I mean, once again, there is a limit to what you are able to do, you know, like of what he would render to as a brick built character in the essence of R2. But still, man, yeah. When you know that Lego reached out even for Ministry of Making for his roof technique of just like, hey, we're gonna use this. Is that okay? We're probably gonna do it anyway.
Yeah.
That's something. So I know neither of them got reached out, or at least Tommy certainly didn't get reached out to. So who knows? But
are we due any mock instructions from Ministry of Making anytime soon?
I don't know. Sometimes he becomes quite overwhelmed with work.
Yeah.
Because he's got his day job as well.
Oh, and it seems like a really rough day job too. So that can be quite stressful at times. So I don't know what his timeline for the Wizard Weasley Wheezes is.
I haven't spoken to him for a little while.
I haven't seen him active, but every now and then he, much like me, arises back and like, I'm back. I'm fine. Everything's fine. I'm okay. He just, I so appreciate, like, I admire people who just like stick to one, like they just do their own thing. That is their passion project. They stay in that lane and they don't switch lanes. They don't buy sets over here. They don't try and do this over here. He just makes his things on studio, fiddles with it, makes it, buys the bricks, and then gives us all the good stuff. And I'm just like,
yeah,
I admire that amount of control in this. That's what it is. I could never.
But he also said, didn't he? And when he chatted, he said he's a very much a perfectionist. So he will not release a thing until he knows it's 100%.
He toils over it, that it's the best he can do at that time.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, people love his stuff, man. Like really, really love his stuff.
Mm.
Have you heard of Ministry of Making before, Mav?
I haven't, but now I'm intrigued to go and look them up.
You're in for a little treat, being a Harry Potter fan, my friend. Honestly.
It might cost you though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I keep having to move it to the back burner, and I'm like, I'm sorry, James. It's not in the budget.
I said to him, I said, I'd like him, because when he was on London Corner, I said, I'd like to see him make a building, make his home building. Because now he's done all this Ministry of, or not Ministry of Sound, but now he's done the Diagon Alley stuff, and he's doing lots of it, and he's got more to come. But I'd like to have, if he could put a building in there, and it'll be, because he's kind of so in it, so ingrained in it, I think he could pull off like a really good building of his own in there.
Yeah.
Hey guys, what time are you streaming until, Greg? We'll be streaming until midnight, Tech. I think we'll just get into it. I think we'll just maybe get into it. I'm just under halfway through now, and we are at 6 hours. So
yeah,
we're doing all right. We're doing okay. So yeah, there's plenty of time to jump in, Tech. But I know you're out at the moment. I think you're watching the football, aren't you, or something?
Yeah.
Priorities.
Yeah.
So we are around, Tech. We are around. Don't worry. Well, it's 7 o'clock, folks. We'll probably switch to the other stream as well. So we might have like a 10-minute break. Would everyone like that? Like a quick 10-minute break in between?
Yeah, could do. Go pat on my nose.
Absolutely. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, okay. You could have a power nap.
I'm not coming back. I almost didn't get up for May the 4th. Oh Lord, that's tomorrow. I almost didn't get up for May the 1st because I had allowed myself just a bit, because our mall won't let people in until an hour before the store opens. So the store opens at 11 on weekdays. It's so late, and so
11
people and
bloody hell! The day after day's gone at that point.
Don't get me started, okay? And it's noon on Sundays. Oh, so annoying. The Harry Potter releases are so annoying.
I was going to say, you got bloody West Coasters buying their Lego before the East Coast.
And I get off work at 7:30 a.m. and I'm just like, ugh. So I tried to grab like a 45-minute nap. Absolute, I really had to just pry myself out of bed. I had to be like, Lauren, they're gonna have the card. You gotta go get the stuff because you're streaming with Greg on Saturday. You have to get up. And I got up and I went and I stood in line next to a couple that were all over each other. And I said, I really need to rethink my priorities.
Oh, that's funny.
It was my own personal hell, and I was just like, well,
you brought it all on yourself.
I did. I'm like, this hobby has gone too far.
Catch you in an hour,
Jack. More fun. It was just funny. It was a good time. I was of course texting all my friends who were in line, and we all chat in the group chat anyway on release mornings when we all go to our respective stores across the nation, world, etc.
Yeah, it is a cool thing though. Globally, we're all doing the same sort of thing.
Yeah. And of course, some of the Q conversations I've had have been wonderful. I've met a lot of people. We've chatted. I've shared YouTube channels and be like, oh, I just found stuff on YouTube and I'm trying to find more. And I'm like, boy, do I have the people for you. Say no more.
Yeah, like
what do you want? What kind of stuff do you like? I got this, I got that, I got a little bit of this, got a little bit of that.
I like that. Yeah, Lauren's like a YouTube dealer in the queue for fan
Who do you want? Who do you want?
Yeah.
Do you like jump cuts? Do you like live streams? Do you like Twitch?
Yeah, you want to come down and we'll head over to Twitch. You want fast building? Go to YouTube.
Yeah.
Do you like Max? Do you want to find more girls into this? Do you want to find more guys into this?
Yeah.
Do you
Right. Cool. Just open the last bag. Woohoo!
Yay! I'm building the upper structure at the moment for this, which is coming along quite nicely. Look at that.
More technique.
Ooh!
Is that the opening door?
Yeah, see, that'll be here, sort of thing. It's like looking in the backside of a roast chicken. Jango, I've just reduced Jango Fett to a giblet.
Jango giblets.
Jango giblets.
Jango giblets. Oh, I love that.
Coming to an Alderaan near you.
Yeah.
Yeah, just an ordinary guy.
His clone son. which is weird the more you think about it.
Yeah. No. Yeah, it is weird.
I enjoy learning the things that I am, like, even as an adult on the fly from like all of these, like, and then sometimes you just ask these guys who've known this forever and like, yeah, he's a clone with no personality changes and he's raised like, and it's his son. And I'm like, what? Like, have you ever really thought of that? And they're like, no. And I'm like, maybe you should.
Really?
Yeah, it is. A lot of Star Wars is like that, though. Like when you really, it's a bit like if Obi-Wan had only listened to Count Dooku when he had him prisoner. He told him everything, and he's like, "No, I'm not going to listen to you, Dooku. No. If you just listen to him, you know, it would have saved hours of George Lucas's time."
Yeah.
Characters don't want to listen.
Or if they just made Anakin a master, he probably wouldn't have done what he did.
The end, directed by George Lucas.
I think if they just let him have a girlfriend, they would have been fine.
Yeah, he had energy to burn, man. So you know.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, though, on the quiet. To be fair, Obi-Wan, he got about a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Was that a princess or empress?
I thought she was a duchess.
Yeah, it's
I can't remember her name. I ordered a custom figure of her.
Isn't it Bo-Katan's sister or something?
It could be. It's got to be in that, that bloodline of some sort. Yeah. I need to live vigorously through you.
Vicariously.
Oh,
vigorously, vicariously.
Sorry. I'm like looking when I'm reading the chat. I'm reading my left eye is covered by the mic, so my right eye is doing all the work, and so yeah, occasionally I do come out with the wrong thing.
It's Satine Kryze.
Yep, Santine.
That's it. Yeah.
And she was a Duchess of Calvala.
Oh, that sounds good, doesn't it?
Yeah, I ordered one Baggles fig of her.
Baggles.
Baggles is I call it Baggles. It's a well, I think maybe Holly calls it Bagels. It's a custom fig guy on Instagram. Cool. It sells really high quality but very expensive pre-order custom figs that you wait 2 years for.
2 years?
Sometimes. Usually it's about 1.5 years, but Zach and I were going through all of our pre-orders that we have from it, and we're like, oh my God. There's so many. I just kind of tell you what, when we take our break, I'll bring my Plo Koon and baby Ahsoka up.
Okay.
Because those are custom figs. I'm curious how about that Plo Koon is gonna compare.
I am struggling, Greg.
Why are you struggling?
Why are you struggling?
I'm struggling.
No, it's just I feel like I missed a step, but I didn't. It's
you're good, man. You're good. You haven't got a build cam, so don't worry.
I'm not worried. I'm just wondering why.
You're amongst friends, yeah. But don't get beaten by the Brits. That's all I'm going to say. Don't get beaten by the Brits.
No. It's
I don't want to bring that competitive nature out there, but like I say, it's a hollow victory.
No, I'm not. There's no rush.
If I win, I'm going to make the most of it.
Never hear the end of it. It's like it's just like if I ever let Rosie win, I'm like,
I tell you what, though, I will say this: it's incredibly satisfying fitting this in this upper section. That's really, if I can get the pins in anyway, it will be. I got them in on that side and just give it a little wiggle. Let's get it in this side. So we'll go. I think I'm doing it right. Anyway, I'm doing all this. I'm like, well, I think that goes in there. It felt the pins. I've got the pins went straight in on one side, Oh, that's it. It's got the back. Now we've got the front to deal with. So I'm presuming that pin goes this way. God, how people get satisfaction out of building Technic sets, I don't know. They're masochists, a lot of them. And there we go. Oh, that is rather lovely, if I say so myself. And with that, okay. Oh, I'm on bag 11 now. There we go. Look, we got the. Let's make that a little bit bigger. Let's put me on big screen. Look, we have something that's resembling the Slave One. Here we go.
Nice.
I don't think it sounds like a chicken in real life, if I'm honest. Yeah. I said it more like chocolate.
Looks like a droid face from the back.
Yeah.
It does, yeah.
Yeah.
Like C-3PO's brother.
Yeah.
That's it, yeah.
It's got a big grin in it. It looks like something out of Invincible. No. But there we go, folks. There's the so far the predecessor to this one. Look at that. Side by side.
Oh, so cool to have them next to each other.
Yeah, that was. I just thought
that was kind of the point.
Yeah, it was kind of the plan. I got to have a next.
Was kind of the plan.
One over there. Yeah, that's cool. Also, I want to do. I might even do that in the week. Actually, the little Obi-Wan Kenobi's Starfighter. I've got that somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be a nice little follow-up one to do. Bag 11. Over here. You know, we think I'm not even that hungry. I messaged Gemma. I said, "Oh, don't worry about the pizza for now. I'll be all right." She's got friends coming over. All her friends are coming over. I might go up there for 5 minutes. Go, hey, everyone, how's it going? It'd be like a proper women sort of get together up there. It will be
good for her.
Yeah, I'll be like, get me out of here. Yeah, I'll be like, sorry, I've got Lego to do. Got very important things.
Darn. Okay, I'm gonna have the girls over.
Yeah.
No take backs. Bye. You can't come up. No boys allowed.
This is cool, man. Yeah, it looks really cool. Now it's like I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh yeah, we got the ship is forming. Loving that. What are we doing for time anyway? Okay, yeah, we'll give it about another 15 minutes, folks, and then what we'll do is we'll switch over to the other stream. But I think we have a 10-minute break or something like that, just for us to sort of collect our thoughts, stretch our legs, flex our hips, and maybe build on. But yeah, exactly what I said earlier on. It absolutely looks like an iron. It really does. And then what we do is we'll be back by 7. I've got the stream set up over there. Everybody who's on the panel will have their invite for the next one as well. If you're watching this back, or you happen to be just a little bit behind on the stream, you'll find the link to the next stream down in the description as well. And if you're feeling really into this and you're watching stream 2 and you want to watch stream 1 back, the link's down in the description, just so you know. But anyway, let me get the link to the next one. Let's try not to give you guys the StreamYard link this time, because I've done that before. I've done that before, KO, which always cracks me up. Let's go to the next one. Let's see where the next one is. Oh, it's always weird. It's kind of Inception doing it on your own YouTube channel. It's bizarre. Let's go back to that. So we got that going at the moment. How are we doing when that's due? Yeah, 26 minutes. That's cool. So the time changed on that. Check out the survey, folks, on this one. Interestingly, the survey is already running in the next stream, and that asks you the question. I love a survey. Which Slave One, in your opinion, has the better color scheme? Boba Fett Slave One or Jango Fett Slave One? But anyway, while we're here, let me just come back to this stream and share with you guys. And do me a little favor, folks. Pop the video or pop the live stream a like as well. There you go. There it is in there. Ironing will be done tonight by Greg. I don't mind ironing, actually. Podcasts and ironing. just listening to stuff. It's all right. I don't mind doing it. Honestly, I'm all right. I'm very domesticated. I really am. It's amazing what a divorce does for you, folks. It means you got to start doing it, because if you don't do it, it ain't going to get done. Here's the thing. But I don't. I never mind Martin. Do you do your own ironing as well?
Yeah, I don't mind ironing. That doesn't bother me. Carl does most of the actual laundry, but I'll do the ironing. He tends to not iron as much. So, yeah. But I also like the whole kind of drip to dry, kind of don't need to iron it too much kind of clothing. So there's not too much, not too many dress shirts in my clothing. So yeah.
Nice, very good.
Yeah.
It is helpful when you wear scrubs for a living.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's almost cheating, that is.
Except when you forget how to dress outside and like, oh no, I gotta dress like a grown-up today. What do I do?
Yeah. Yeah, if you make a change to wear something other than blue.
Hey, I have some colorful scrubs.
Yeah, you dress well in the real world.
In the real world.
I can look like a goblin, but I dress okay.
I would never describe you as a goblin. A goblin.
Scrub. That's my scrub form. My scrub goblin.
Scrub goblin.
Scrub goblin. So I work nights, and so when I emerge for the day, it's just like,
it's like, Jesus, what's that thing in the sky that's too bright?
Oh, that's nice. Okay. These stickers are going to be the end of me. Okay.
Is there a lot of stickers in here? Like, how many stickers do you get in that set?
Not a crazy amount.
All right, let's have a look. Okay.
All right.
That's not too bad.
My new camera's far away.
I know, you're quite tall, so you...
Not a crazy
It's
amount.
got to be a couple of meters. It's got to be a meter away from you at least. Looks all right, though. Looks fine. It's good. All right, you look a bit crazy now. Like you're like, ah.
Nice. Right, Falcon's done. Woohoo!
Oh, it's done. Brilliant stuff. Good man.
Beautiful.
Brilliant. Let's go. Let's have some of that solo layout. Tell us, show us around it, Lauren.
Yeah, give us the tour.
Yeah, so I like in the dish, because obviously that's a link to the Death Star kind of laser array, which is cool. Open that up, and then you got the front cockpit here with I love this throne kind of piece. It's very reminiscent of the Emperor's throne.
Oh, nice.
So you can that can detach as well. That's cool. So it makes it easier to get a fig in there. You got two missile launchers at the front. You got that really nice printed red cockpit. Again, that comes off so you can fit a fig in there. Loads of space for figs. Lift up the gunner, and you've got 2 seats for 2 gunners to go in there. That's cool. And then at the back, you've got the recreational space with the game. You've got the hyperdrive engine here in the middle.
Oh, lovely.
There we are. And then you've got
I like the fact that they've continued the red pieces and the black pieces on the inside of it as well.
You've got the kind of ray shield shell, I suppose you want to call that. And then I don't know what these blue things are. I can't remember if these in the TV show. I can't remember if they're something specific or not. These blue pieces, whether they're like force bricks or something. I can't remember. But yeah, I got a little container with one of those inside there as well. Yeah, you got a rotatable turret on top. There is a turret on the bottom. It does come with 4 landing gear legs, as opposed to the typical, was it 8 or 7 or 8 that this the Falcon normally comes with. But yeah, we do have a little underside gun as well. Yeah, but it's a solid set, very swooshable. And yeah, it doesn't feel as fragile as the previous ones. So that's nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to show us the figures as well, Martin? Because the figures are like exceptional.
So here you got Darth Ray. So she's looking awesome. She does come with 2 faces as well. So she's got 2 faces. Let me just grab. You got Jedi Vader.
He's brilliant.
All white, yeah. Yeah, cool. Printed on the back of them. Nice. And I also like the fact they give me his full face, so he's not like burnt and scarred and
it's just a bald Anakin, essentially.
Yeah. We've got the I think it's Bounty Hunter C-3PO with his black arm.
Yeah. In the comics, that was good, yeah.
Yeah.
That was like Baba Freak when they went red when he was working on his brains.
Yeah. I can't remember his name. Darth. I want to say it's something like Darth Jarek or something. I can't remember his name. But this is obviously the character from the TV show. The brother who turned evil. We've got Beachcomber Luke. I love this printed piece with the Japor snippet on his front.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Love the glasses.
Yeah, such a nice touch. Oh, and he's got a surfboard in here as well, so you can give him a surfboard.
Excellent touch.
And of course, we've got Darth Jar Jar.
Yeah, he's good. The mold of the head is really good on that as well.
Yeah, that is awesome. I don't think they've recolored the eyes in any way, because I think he has yellow eyes regardless. But yeah, it is a really good mold. Nice printing on it as well.
Yeah. Ooh, they look like hands, don't they? Those.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll be excited to see what they do with the second series, and see if they'll do any more fun sets like this. I'm hoping so. I wouldn't mind getting one of those Ewok bounty, one of those Ewok ships that they had.
Yeah,
you know, from the first series. Yeah, so those were cool. Yeah, really happy. And of course, I got it 50% off. So I mean, you know, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, no, exactly, absolutely bargain. So you would have paid like 60 quid for it, maybe 64, something like that.
Yeah, it was something. 60, 65 pound. Can't remember what it was. Yeah. This is awesome.
Very cool. So, big question now to you, Martin, is what do you think you're going to build next? Because you got a bit of a list to get through.
Yeah, I think I'll do when we come back. I'll do the playset Slave 1 first.
Oh,
nice.
So, very nice.
Yeah.
So I'll do that, and then depending on how long that takes, this is only just shy of 600 pieces. I'll have a look at what we got, and I'll pick up whatever's next, because I've got a fair choice. So
yeah, or maybe even ask the chat, see what the chat think you should play.
Oh yeah. I could do the new Brickheads. That's what I was thinking.
Oh,
even
that's
if
nice.
I don't get through all of them, at least I can get
it as well.
Get some of them done. But yeah, so I might grab the new Brickheads and start on those.
I tell you one thing I will say about the Brickheads: when you collectively put them together, they do display really well. Like that is a thing. They look great, don't they? And that, you got the nice Calyx ones. Yeah. Oh, be careful! Be careful! Oh my word! How did you survive that?
It's fine. Look at it.
That's good. Yeah. Very, very cool indeed.
And these are the only ones I have.
Yeah, they're cool.
Because I got started a little bit late, but it just kind of spiraled out of control from there. I do have more.
Be careful. Be careful. I love the Luke Skywalker ones. I did buy the Luke Skywalker pilot as well this week.
Oh yeah.
I was just like new box as well. The new style boxes, which. They're cool. They're fine. I don't keep those boxes anyway. So, all right. Oof. Here we go. So Tech will be joining us a little bit later as well. So it'd be nice to see him, catch up, see what the football is. I don't even. Has West Ham even played today? No, West Ham play tomorrow actually. So that's a result. So I don't miss the football day. Not that I'm missing anything anyway, folks. They've got 0 to play. So like they're rubbish. I find them quite upsetting, to be honest. Truth be known.
I find them quite upsetting.
Yeah.
Tell us how you really feel, Greg.
That's it, yeah.
Oh, it just is. You think being a Harry Potter fan is frustrating? Being a West Ham United supporter, but they all kick off about it. All the fans, they're worse than Star Wars fans. They want like a new manager every 5 games. It's a nightmare. Madlib could build sig heads. Sig heads. So like, what's that? Is that a cigarette in the form of a brickhead? We could do that though. Your own sort of sig fig as a brickhead. It's quite cool. Someone did actually do me a rendered image of one once, actually. Back in the day, one of these sort of people that was all came into the community for about 5 or 6 months, and then kind of never heard from them again. I mean, at the moment, it just feels like there isn't that many new YouTubers coming into it, really. I don't know if that's just me. I mean, there used to be absolute bundles, but then let's face it, it's not exactly a cheap sport to get involved in.
It is not.
No.
And it takes a lot to keep up. And I think people really realize that. And like, it's not a barrier to entry, but I don't know. But, you know, sometimes I do get fed new people that I'll like send to my friends going like, did anyone know this person existed? He's got like, 500 videos and I only just being served, like mock stuff, even though I watch a ton of Lego stuff. It's sometimes interesting what it decides to show. But there's plenty. And I think another difference is that there are other ways. It used to be like you kind of had to start making content to get in on things like this and live streams and stuff but now there's with things like ACOB and stuff, there's smaller communities that they feel like a part of something, even though they don't make content.
Yeah.
I'm curious if that has led to anything. Not that, like it depends on if it's your cup of tea and blah, blah, blah. But I'm just saying there's other forms of that kind of feeling of community and stuff like that in those areas. They're just like, maybe people don't feel obligated to like, jump in and make content.
No, I agree.
And then whatnot.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, whatnot is definitely a thing. They've asked me to do whatnots now. I'm just not sure what you get as a creator, what you get out of it.
I don't know either.
Like I've spoken to the guy. I said, "Tell me, what do I like? Why would I do this in a nice way?"
Yeah.
And he gave me all the spiel, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm still not convinced."
Always pay attention to your instructions. I rearranged just one piece. I flip-flopped it, so one was on top of the other one was the other way. That's why it didn't fit. And that was from like probably bag 4.
Oh dear God!
So I had to do some dissecting.
My commiserations.
Yeah.
You don't truly build Lego unless you have stories like that.
Yeah.
It is a thing, my friend. It is a thing.
So, Greg, if I told you I was a Liverpool fan, would you get mad?
No, you've won the league, dude. You got a good team. All I say is your team is basically this last year's team that won it. Yeah. I mean, he inherited a really good team. He really did. Do you know what, boys and girls? We're gonna. I think now's a good time just to take a 10-minute break. Reconvene. This is a word I've never used before on a live stream. We'll reconvene, I think, in on the other stream. Let me grab that. stream again. I think I've already. I think I might still have it in there. Let's put it there. Oh, there we go. Yep, still got it in me clipboard. That's the next stream, folks. You can go over there now. We'll be there in like literally 10 minutes. We will. We just have a little break. We'll be live at 2 p.m. over on East Coast America, or 7 p.m. here in the UK. I think now's a nice time to have a break for it. The survey, let's just check out the survey. Please do give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't done so already. Got 94 votes in. Thank you, everybody who did vote. Just basically from the list below, what is your favorite Star Wars ship? Coming out on top, Slave One, 46%. Secondly, Razor Crest. Now, I'm a bit surprised here because the Ghost came in at third place with 17%. Great ship. Lovely ship. And the Lambda Class T4A shuttle, which is basically a very long and boring way of saying Palpatine's white shuttle that he flew around in. It's a nice little sort of got into A to B sort of thing, you know, nice little get around. So yeah, thank you so much, folks. So far we're 6 hours in. I'm kind of roughly halfway there. If we do go over 12 hours, it won't be much. Might even be just under 12 hours. Who knows? But anyway, if anyone's just tuned in and just wanting to see the end of this, I want to thank Mad Lib for being here, Bright Switch Bricks as well. We'll all be back together in 10 minutes. Mav, he's come back. We're now going to pop out for 10 minutes, stretch our legs, do some stuff. We won't be long, folks. I promise you that. So anyway, we'll see you all very, very soon. So as always, really, I've always got to say this, but just remember this, folks. Lego, it really is a wonderful thing. And each and every one of you are too. And we'll see you when I normally say very, very soon. Tonight, I really mean it. And I'll see you in about 10 minutes. Cheerio.